Octorolls.
Could you hear any of the things I just said? Was I talking to myself? Oh, no. Oh, man. I was wondering why nobody was saying anything. Ow, brother. Not again. Oh, it was crazy. All the stuff I said was so funny, and now it's lost. I had the wrong mic hooked up again, yet again. I didn't stream for the past 2 days. Okay, first of all, Bloodfire, thank you for the 87. Death Blaze, congratulations. Omedetou. Everyone clap now. Clap now. Thank you so much for the 2 years. I appreciate it. I kind of didn't stream for the past I kind of didn't stream for the past couple days because if you can hear, my voice has been a bit shot. It's Sunday, and you know what that means. You'll never guess what's for breakfast. Pancakes. Eat your pea, Professor. So I've been on vocal rest for a couple days because I do sound sick. Okay, so I had to do a at-home recording session, which basically means I had to record everything, edit everything, self-direct, etc., etc. And there was a lot of shouting in it. So I kind of blew... There was that... What did I last stream? Thursday? Thursday, I kind of blew out my voice a bit, and then I had to, like, rest to make sure that I was able to stream because I did not want to come back because I had to record the thing because it's due tomorrow. So I had to do that, and I didn't want to stream again and then make my voice worse. You know, it was a whole thing. It was like a whole thing. But I'm fine. My voice is a little tired. What's up, Band of Goblins? Vocal rest is sort of crucial. It is. It very much so is. But I'm back. It's Tank Top Sunday. We're big chillin' on a hot Sunday night. It's 72 degrees here at 7:26 p.m. It's heating up. It's heating up. And I'm not just saying because I'm live. Know what I mean? It's getting hot in here. Hobo Sapien, thank you for the 85.
I did.
And he didn't steal no bike neither. I did. Tank Top Sunday, baby. Oh, sorry. I'm just so... Hey, listen. Tank tops increase your range of movement, alright? Just in time for the show. What's up, Wib? How's it going? Welcome. Yeah, I did work out today. Honestly, I've been doing like 35 minutes every other day on the stationary by Harper. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hold on. I need to read this. Your hair is kind of giving Doom 2016 pistol side profile today. First of all, Harper, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Doom 2016 pistol? This? No, you know what? I see it. I see it. Do you mean like this? Can I scream about some video game news that pissed me off? Sure. I mean, we're just chatting. We're just having a conversation. You can talk about video games here. This is a safe space. I kind of see it. I feel like the top is a little more active. Are we? That is very specific. But I see it. Yeah, I see where you're going with it. Dreamy unveiled a wicked-looking hoodie that was pixel art octopus and then the word pimp below it. It came to me in a vision. I see. I have some ideas, but I don't really want to do merch stuff until I debut. I think I'm going to wait to do merch stuff until I debut. Also, I did my full skincare routine. 2 cleansers, moisturizer, toner, then moisturizer, then under eye cream. I use under eye cream to try and get rid of the dark circles. I think it works. I'm not sure. Everybody on Amazon said it worked. I'll dump on my Octo coin for an Octo Pimp hoodie. Jeff Keighley promo tweeted about Microsoft recreating Quake 2 entirely locally with AI? Oh, man. Boo. Boo. Boo this man. Boo. Moradith, I'm definitely working on some ideas for hoodies. Boo. Has he been on that AI train? That's surprising. What happened? Jeff Keighley promo tweeted Microsoft recreating Quake 2 with AI? We're booing the Doritos Pope, which I was already kind of on the fence about that one. For a while, though, not too prominent about it. Damn, that sucks. AI is... Remember that guy who was he in the last stream or the stream before that, Harper? The one you timed out, who was like talking about, well, everybody's just sensitive about AI, blah, blah, blah. Like, fuck off, man. I can't remember if that was Thursday or Wednesday, but that was pissing me off. Because I was, okay, so typically, if someone's in stream, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, right? I'll be like, okay, let me hear your argument, right? As long as they're not, like, wildly racist or something, then fuck them. But it's like, or, you know, like, super out of pocket. But it's like, okay, let's hear what's your argument? Let me hear it. I want to hear it at least, right? I don't necessarily have to agree with it, but let me hear what your perspective is. And I did agree that he was like, it would be cool if it could be like a tool to help artists figure out their vision. And I was like, yeah, okay, I can fuck with that. But then he was like, yeah, but everyone's just too sensitive about it, and they're lazy and blah, blah. I was like, fuck out of here. Fuck this guy. Boo. Boo. Call him names. Call him names. I don't remember his name, but whatever. It's not important. He was timed out, and then he said shit about using AI to spite artists who annoyed him. Oh, yeah, fuck that shit. Boo. Boo. Mods, make his socks permanently wet. Mods, every time that he tries to take a picture of a pretty flower while he's outside, turn on his front-facing camera. Send him to the ore. Trap him in the crystal. Trap him in the crystal. Put him in the crystal for eternity. Never to be released ever again. But yeah, so I had some fun ideas for stuff we could do today, but I'm kind of in a talking mood. I feel like this might be a little bit of a longer Zantetskin for us. You're playing Pokemon Scarlet again? Oh, brother. I haven't even played Pokemon Scarlet for the first time. We ain't sending him to Houston. We're sending him to Galveston? Oh, no. Sin 2. I play Sin 2 Nerdle. I could play Sin 2 Nerdle. I kind of want to... I saw Northern Lion play the Fallacy Quiz, which I kind of wanted to try. Because I feel like I need to work on my debate and discussion skills. And I kind of wanted to give that a shot. That one looked fun. And educational. Fungicational. Nah, I could probably come up with a better word for that. What are your thoughts on the latest Nintendo Direct? So I finally watched like a summary of it. And it looks cool. But man, that's an expensive system. I mean, I'm kind of, you know, I can justify it because it's a business expense for me if I buy a Switch 2. But geez, man. I don't know. It's expensive. It's what, like $500? It's a lot of money, man. Yeah. Also, I read more. Yeah, I read more about Duskbloods because I guess Miyazaki did an interview where he talked about it. And I don't know. It seems like an interesting concept, but I don't think it's a Souls game like people assume it is. It's very weird. It's not a Souls game. It's not like a story-driven lore game. It's like a mostly gameplay game, which is fine, but also, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm fucking with it. The price of games? Well, okay, so here's my issue with that. I'm fine if games cost more, but it should go to the developers. But it never does. It goes to the execs. If it meant developers were being paid more and didn't have to work as hard, sure, great. I'm down for paying $90 a game. But it's like, it's not. You know, it's not going to that. It's going to shareholders and executives. The C-suite. Well, I'm not fucking with that at all. Octopimp is a man of the people. By the way, chat, I submitted a request to change my username to just Octo. Because everybody just calls me that anyway. And I feel like Octopimp is something I'm leaving in the past. I requested the change. We need the real Bloodborne too, so we get more hot Vicar Amelia style creatures. I don't know. Vicar Amelia got me acting up. Entalk, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. At Octo. Just Octo is good. Good luck on that going through. I mean, we'll see. The channel is the channel is not used, or it's like closed. If you go to twitch.tv/Octo, it's like this person has closed this channel or whatever. So we'll see. Who knows? And it's like short, it's memorable, right? It's just 4 little letters. Do we need to send money to Twitch to make this happen? No, but you could gift a subscription to me, and that would be appreciated, because I did just have to buy a bunch of equipment. Mr. the Pimp. Only Jesse calls me that, and it does make me laugh every time he calls me that, so I do like that. He can still call me that if he wants. Become the Alpha Octo? OC, I'm trying. Still gonna call you Octo Pimp like a parent referring to their child by the full name. You know what's funny about that, Nianamura? I was kidding, but thank you for gifting that sub. We are in a hype train memento.
Gifted a tier 1
did you ask Twitch for the name? I did. I submitted a support ticket, so we'll see if something happens this week. Did a dead Twitch name this man? I mean, I'll probably still answer to Octopimp, but I feel like Octo is just easier. Nobody really calls me Octopimp. But Neonex, there are like 2 other creators who call me the full thing. One of them is Little Karibo. He calls me that every time, which I don't mind, because he just calls me the whole thing. He just calls me Octopimp every time. Who's the other one? Full legal name. It does feel like a grandparent saying it. Well, because the other thing is, my grandma calls me my full name. Nobody else does. But it does feel like I'm in trouble when she says it. Joel does sometimes. Joel does too. That's true. But most of the time when he's talking to me, he'll say Octo. He won't say when he's talking about me, he'll say the full thing. But when he's talking to me, he'll say Octo, right? And I just kind of like Octo more. Love a full government name call out. Hina calls you your first name. Hina Bobina says my full government name regularly on stream, which is insane because I know her full government name, but I won't say it because I'm polite and don't want to dox her. Clonai, thank you for the 60 months. Did I ever tell you guys how I found out Hina Bobina's full government name?
Felicidades.
Thank you, Clonai. Thank you for the 60 months. I know it's not hard to find, but that's not the point. I Venmo'd her for lunch at WeebCon last year. And it's just her name. Her full name. It's on my Start GG. Yeah, but only my last initial. It doesn't have my full name. I mean, also, like, there's other people out there, like, you know, Amelie and Sayu, whose names are not hard to find because they have an IMDb and you just look it up. Pretty sure it's your full name? Stop saying, you don't have to say it. Just hold on. Start.gg. Let me double check. Log in. Creedhire.mp3. Damn, I got 33 at Frosty Faustings. Let's go. No, Alexander G. It's just my last name. I got 33rd at Frosty's out of 256 in Rev 2, and I don't even play that game? That's not bad, okay? Out of 256, 33rd, I didn't actually look. That's pretty good. Considering I don't practice that game as much as I used to, and I beat Ed Venture. That was not an easy matchup. Abusing broken top tier Potemkin. Brother, I know you're joking, but you're right. He is top tier in that game. He's secret top tier. He's secret top tier, but you have to select broken Potemkin in character select. So it works. But Clonai, thank you for the 60 months. I appreciate that. 60. Is that 5 years? God damn. We are got people popping off with anniversaries today. I does not know my legal government name, too. He's a collector. Okay, so here's the funny thing, Wib. I am a collector. I am a collector of people's real names. And that's like, I know a good amount of VTuber binding spells. The Fleshtuber privilege. I know, wait a second. I know Eros's full name, including the middle name, which is fucked up. Shizu-chan, thank you for the 300. I appreciate that. I know Eros's full name, but I won't say it. I mean, it's not hard to find a lot of them, but it's like kayfabe. We all just pretend we don't. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yes. It's not that difficult, but it's funny, and I would never say them. I did almost say Matara's real name one time by accident. It's kind of like wrestling. It kind of is. We still don't know Drill's name. He's me. I'm Drill. It's me. You're not the only one, and she doxed Bricky. She doxed Bricky? What? Oh, no. Mata. Oh, no. That can't be true because I'm Drill. This is that scene from Spartacus where they all stand up. I'm Drill. I'm Drill. I'm Drill. I'm Drill. I'm Drill. We're all Drill. We're all standing backward. We're all facing God and walking backwards into hell. Drill's real name is Wint. Yes, that's true. Emma Frost, yeah, she's a babe for real. Don't they have jiggle physics on, like, everything for her? That's badass. Yeah, his name was apparently in her phone as Richard first name. That's funny. Ah, that's funny. Yeah, that's badass. I have not played Marvel Rivals in a minute, because to be honest, Marvel Rivals isn't one of those games that I would choose to play on my own. And I probably wouldn't get a group together to play it, but I would, if somebody asked me to play Marvel Rivals, I would hella jump on Marvel Ribo, right? Like, I would super jump on. If somebody was like, hey, Octo, you want to play Marble Ribo? I would be like, fuck yeah, let's play Marble Ribo. But, like, I'm not somebody who would ask someone else to play Marble Ribo. With Groot, he actually speaks in full sentences because it's telepathy. Oh, that's cute. You want to play Marble Ribo? Yeah, sure, why not? Not willing to grind it out on your own, but if somebody asks for a collab, yeah, it's true. But also, like, I'm not a ranked shooter gamer. I just don't want to play ranked. It's always funny when you have three types of streamers: people whose name you will never know, any VTuber; people who go by their name but sometimes hear their real name, Sam Strippin; and then you have Jesse Cox who just used their real name, or number one Alex, right? Number one Alex is, sorry, Darth Squirrel. Bird up, oh, I don't have trigger fire on this layout. I should put a disclaimer there. Oops. Competitive games invite the potential for toxicity no matter what. I agree, yes. Ranked in Rivals brought something out of me I don't like, which is weird. I play a lot of other ranked games. It's just so... I just can't fuck with it. I played ranked Overwatch in 2017, and I told myself never again. Never again. I said never again. No. I said no. I simply will not play ranked shooters. It's just not fun. I love my friends, but one, I don't want to let them down, and two, I'm just not like a big shooter guy. Rank is too sweaty. It is too sweetie. It's far too sweetie for a guy like me. It's too sweaty for a sweetie like me. I'm a sweetie, and I don't want to get mad at people. Literally, only fighting games are the only games I don't get mentally tilted about. I wish I was you. You are a stronger person than I am. I get massively tilted. The dog inside us that will take over if you take too many L's in ranked that you D-rank. Oh, God, I can only imagine. That's why, well, also, I'm not a big League guy, but that's why I refuse to play ranked League. I will not do it. I just won't do it. I won't. Number one, I won't play. You won't catch me playing League. You will never miss me with that League shit. Number two, I will never play ranked League. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? You've got to be fucking jerking me off right now if you think that I'm going to be playing ranked League. I refuse to play anything ranked. The only ranked I've contemplated is the time hunts they got going in Wilds. Oh yeah, I gotta play the fucking patch. I gotta get the patch for Wilds. Also, chat, I finally ordered the hold on, Monster Hunter Wilds. I finally ordered the power banks. I ordered the power banks for my computer and also my router. So, if I do get a brownout, I don't think my stream will go down. Yeah, the banks. Like the backup power supplies. So, if I get those, because you know sometimes I was getting like those weird power outages, I think I can stay online with the setup that I will have, right? Do you have cable or fiber? Fiber. Zenflux. Also, what up? What up, Zenflux? That's good. Yeah. So I think I'm going to plug the router into the power bank into the wall. I got a small one for the router. If you have power for the computer and the router logically. Yes. So I have a small bank for the router because that doesn't need very much. And I think I've got a 1500 volt one for my PC, which should be more than enough. I think. But I had to do like a big Amazon order. Because I needed a lot. There was a lot of stuff that I needed to get. Hold on. Shut up. Amazon. Hi, I'm Rufus. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I don't want to talk to an AI right now. I'm sorry, but I don't. Yeah, I had to get, I bought that apple core, and I realized I don't have any hot sauce. I don't have any good hot sauce, so I bought some hot sauce, and hopefully, because I was eating a burrito the other day, and I was like, fuck, I need some, like, hot sauce, because the salsa they give you is just kind of like whatever. Wiv, have you ever been to King Taco? The Hot One sauces are genuinely good. Yeah, I ordered some from Hot Ones. You have not been to King Taco? Yo, that shit fucks. I use the 1500 VA units for a few things. One is more than enough to keep your PC up as long as you're not running GPU at 100% during the outage for an extended period. Yeah, Zenflux. So the thing is, the outages last like 10 seconds, right? Which is nothing, but it means that my stream goes down, my PC goes down, my router goes down. So as long as they're plugged in, it's no biggie. It's no biggie D, man. The Mizu weapons are absolute sex. Mizu is water type, right? I think he's a water type, or is he a dragon type? Just long enough to have to reset everything. Yeah, it's fine. So then the power comes back up. My router's still going. My computer's still going. We don't lose stream, right? He's water. He's a Leviathan. Nice. Leviathan. The only biggie D is this one. Yeah. Also, I've got some collabs coming up this week. On Wednesday, I'm doing a collab with Meika. And I think... what was the other one? I think I'm doing something this week with Boone. I asked him if he wanted to play Farming Simulator. And we might be playing Farming Simulator together. I think would be really fun. Then, next week, I got asked to do a Repo collab. And I've only played Repo on stream, I think, one time. I think I've only played Repo on stream once. I think it was that time I played with Henya, right? But since then, I've played a couple other times. Yatta, brother. Yatta, brother. The BBW Henya Adventure. That's such a good name. Repo's a good time. Repo is fun. I really like Repo. Although I feel like it's... excuse me. I feel like it's getting into that modded area that Lethal Company got into, where, like, people only really fuck with it if it's heavily modded now. Because, like, they've done vanilla up to level 50 or whatever, and now they need that hit. They need that hit. You know what I'm talking about? It's hit that point already. It's unfortunate, man. I don't foresee it lasting a whole lot longer unless they really extend the lifespan of it with updates. They do 50 plus hours of unmodded Repo and now the serotonin is gone. Isn't it insane how fast games, like the hype for games is unimaginable and they're done in like a week. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. It's outrageous. Brain rot era, at least with multiplayer games. Yeah. I mean, Lethal was so bare bones compared to other games of that ilk. I'm still having fun with Wilds. I mean, I still need to play the patch, but yeah, it's always those type of party games. Well, I'm a party. I'm a party, baby. I'm a party boy. Yeah, but like Wilds is fun. Well, I liked Wilds. It's just I feel like it came and went really fast. Those type of games suffer the most from it. Yeah. I mean, we'll wait until we get the what do you call it? The Monster Hunter expansion, whatever they're going to call it. Wild Thing. Monster Hunter Wild Things. Where the Wild Things are. Yo, where the Wild Things are would go crazy with Monster Hunter. You fight those big monsters. That would be sick. $50 hours of fun from a $20 game seems perfect to me. Yeah, I can agree with that. That's pretty good. But then you run that risk of going down the slippery slope of like, well, how many hours am I going to get from this game? What's the value? You know what I mean? Where the Wild Things are. I forgot they made a movie about this. How do you make a movie about this? The book has like really no plot. It's directed by Spike Jonze. I'm sorry. This is so funny to me. I'm so sorry. This is so funny to me. They really had to say, no, it made money. It made money, I promise you. I swear to God. See? Look, it's right there. You can see the profit. That's no small amount of money. You know? Desperate to make sure we don't make a rounding error. Who's the reception for this? Well, isn't Spike Jonze like a music video guy? I can't remember what he directed. Oh, Being John Malkovich. Right. Forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, well, he directed some bangers, that's for sure. It made money. I mean, it made more than money. It made some decent. I mean, $100,000. It's more than they had before. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like, how do you adapt that movie? Or that book? That doesn't account for marketing? Oops. Anybody here see the Minecraft movie? Yeah, did anyone see Minecraft? I'm sorry, a Minecraft movie? Anybody out here in the 8 to 12 age range and saw the Minecraft movie, as that's the target demographic? Don't say that you are, because you'll get banned. Don't say that. It's a joke. Do not say that. I don't go to the movies anymore, really. I don't either, unless it's something I really... Well, we already discussed the last movies that I saw in the theater, and it was a little embarrassing. So... I've watched other movies, though! I've seen other movies! Do you guys think barbecue sauce would be good? Borderlands, my favorite film. I've seen it twice. The crowd during Chicken Jockey. Can I get a chicken jockey in chat? There's got to be a chicken jockey emote. Hold on. 7TV. Emotes. Search. Steve. Yeah, sure. Why not? Something about that is kind of funny. Chicken jockey. What? Chicken jockey, man. I'm telling you. I don't know. It's like, I'm trying to think of an equivalent movie that I really wanted to see when I was a kid. Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within. I saw Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within in theaters because it was a Final Fantasy movie. And let me tell you, I was very disappointed. I wanted to like it so bad, but it just wasn't the wave. I couldn't believe I was seeing a Final Fantasy movie in the theaters. And yet, didn't that have like a really famous voice cast? Final Fantasy, the Spirits Within. Oh man, who was in this? It doesn't even... Whoa! What? Wait a minute. The character from Final Fantasy Spirits Within was in Maxim? What is this? What the... Hot 100? 2001? What is this? Hot 100 list resulted in increased media attention towards the character. I didn't know about this. Okay. Shaundi from Saints Row was in Playboy. I mean, so was Marge Simpson. Oh, man. Also, apparently it was nominated for a Stinker Award for Worst Screenplay for a film grossing more than $100 million worldwide using Hollywood math. Who else has won that award? I'm very curious. Chicken Jockey! Woman. Spirits Within was completed over 4 years, wasn't it? Yeah, it was directed by Hironobu Sakaguchi. It was the first photorealistic computer-animated feature film and most expensive video game-inspired film until Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. Didn't this have Jake Gyllenhaal in it? Yeah, Ming-Na and Alec Baldwin. James Woods, Donald Sutherland, Ving Rhames, Steve Buscemi was in this? I don't remember any of these people being in this. What? Hold on, I gotta pull this one up for Prince of Persia, for Cine 2 Nerdle. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, Ming Na's great. But, like, I'm just thinking, like, fucking Alec Baldwin? Steve Buscemi? I'm whipping that one out. I'm putting that one in Cine 2 Nerdle for sure. That's crazy, dude. And I'm allowed to do that because I saw it in theaters. Like an idiot. Can you, what would the AMC popcorn bucket be for Final Fantasy The Spirits Within? It'd be like a big crystal or something, wouldn't it? I don't remember anything about that movie. I think there were crystals. There was like a spaceship, I think. I don't know. Nobody knows. Did I tell you guys I finally saw Dune 2? I think I told you this. It was good, but damn, I was not ready for 3 hours of that. It is a long movie. It's a long-ass movie, man. It'd be a planet, I think. It's always about the fucking planet. It's always about the planet. Everybody wants the planet. Everybody cares about the planet. Also, I did clean up my apartment a lot. I feel a lot better. I feel more productive. 3 hours of sand is hype. Yeah, I mean, it was a very, like, orange movie. A sand planet. Planet's dying, Cloud. What's up, Violet? How's it going? It is. The planet is dying. Earth Gaia and Alien Gaia. I kind of remember that. Dude, I genuinely don't remember the plot of Spirits Within. But do remember... I mean, what do you think the best video game adaptation movie is at this point? It can't be Sonic. I saw you hang out in Moriko's stream this morning. She got mad at me for typing. What did I type? Mother Earth, the biggest MILF there is. Yeah, Barrett would say something like that. I said something and she got mad about it. I don't remember. Moriko's funny, though. I like Moriko a lot. She's a very funny streamer. She's playing a lot of Mega Man today. Mega Man and also Wario Land 4. I can't place her accent. I don't know what her accent is. I genuinely cannot figure it out. OG Mario movie? Yeah, that might be it. You might be right. And it's got Bob Hoskins in it. And John Leguizamo. Oh, I did. That's right. I said that them monkey was hot. They are. They are. The them monkey is hot, and I will not be silenced. You know I'm right. The them monkussy is crazy. Hold on. If I search for Donkey Kong, them monkey. Wait, Donkey Kong Bonanza villains. Yes! I don't understand. Yo, she's so... I'm sorry. I apologize. They're so cunty. Hot. I don't care. Hot. 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 They've got the whore lids. That's what it is. It's the eyes. I'm telling you. I'm saying, right? What's up, Argent God? How's it going? Sorry, we're talking about how the them monkey in Donkey Kong Bonanza is hot. Cunty Kong! It's true, extremely. Yes. They got shot with the mother banana. This is a furry for somebody? Sure, I mean, that's fair. I don't mind. Extremely. Serving monkey! Yes! Move over, King K. Rool. It's time for Queen K. Auntie. Oh, man. Oh, what can I say? Sometimes I've got good ones. Yeah. It's gonna be a fun game when I eventually buy it. It does look fun. I like the destructible terrain. Serve virus causing major epidemic mother, killing off half the population. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Population is very good. That's her name now. I'm sure it's gonna be something like Elvira or something like that. I don't know. They'll pick up just a name. They're gonna have a name. It does look fun though. I like how they're like. I like how. Man, here's the thing. When my hair is fresh out of the shower, it looks pretty good. But as it dries, I start to get the Kramer hair. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm starting to get the Kramer going on. Is she donkey on my Kong till I bonanza? Bananza? Bananza is like, you have to say it like Italian. Bananza. Bananza. You know? You can't just say, yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza. You gotta say, Bonanza. Oops, sorry. Bonanza. Sorry to ear users. Tropical Freeze was disappointing. I liked Tropical Freeze. I like Returns and Tropical Freeze. They were both fun. I really liked Tropical Freeze. I thought it was kind of hard, but it was good overall. I played a bunch of Donkey Kong games. We played Returns, we played Country. I think we played Country 1 and 2. And we played Returns, and we played Tropical Freeze. Those games were badass. The new DK game also isn't being made by the same dudes who did Tropical Freeze. Yeah, it's being made, I think, probably by the Odyssey guys. Right? Because Tropical Freeze was retro. That was the Metroid Prime guys. Retro's great. They're doing the new Metroid Prime, I'm assuming. Metroid Prime 4? Tropical Freeze and Bonanza are not comparable. Yeah, they're different games. But yeah, they're doing more like a 3D kind of style thing. More like, dare I say, Donkey Kong 64. You guys, okay, here's a question. Not funny. Didn't laugh. Here's a question for you guys, okay? And I'm gonna submit this to you. I'm gonna submit myself before you, but not like that. Do you think that them separating the Donkey Kong design from the Rare design means that they're gonna separate the other Kongs as well? Like we're not gonna get Diddy Kong? Because Diddy Kong was a Rare thing. Diddy Kong is completely Rare. Do you think they're just gonna get rid of the other Kongs? Well, I think they might just get rid of them completely. Because it's not like they're... Diddy getting... Oh, yeah. 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 He's in Smash, but so is K. Rool. I mean, there's a bunch of, like, third part... I mean, Diddy being... Diddy Kong being in Smash doesn't really mean much. Because, like, so is Solid Snake and fucking Sonic the Hedgehog and, you know... Ike from Fire Emblem. DK Graham ever seen the light of day? And then there's Chunky. He's dead! Cranky Kong's still there? Oh, if Cranky Kong's still there, then sure. But Cranky Kong is like the original Donkey Kong. You'd say his full legal name. Saying anything else less than Diddy Kong is risky? Yeah, it's true. What an unfortunate named character. Chunky is a useless Kong. You take that back right now. You fucking take that shit back immediately. Don't you talk shit about my boy Chunky Kong. He does his best each and every day, just like me. Diddy, Dixie, and Cranky feel the safest since they were in Tropical Freeze too. I guess that's true. DK64 Kongs have mostly been dead since DK64. Yeah, who is it? Lanky Kong. Lanky's gone. Trixie? No, Tiny? Who is the girl with the pigtails? Tiny. Tiny. Chunky. Lanky, Chunky, Tiny. They're all gone. This Kong's one hell of a guy. Huh. Huh. DK. Donkey Kong. I'd really love to go back and try DK64 again, but this time do it properly. And also, I think Crowd Control has DK64. Because it's been, like, over a year at this point. DK Rap by I Ruined It? No, I haven't. Oh, but I Ruined It? No. The Tag Anywhere patch has done insane PR for DK64. Yeah, because that fixes everything. Wow, I can't believe they actually have a There's a one that there's a redeem for Donkey Kong 64 crowd control that forces you to change Kongs for 30 seconds. That's so annoying, dude. That sucks, man. That would be so annoying. I just like looking at what new games they've added to crowd control, because sometimes it's really cool. Oh, Unreal Tournament? Fallout 4? Okay. Fallout 4 crowd control could go kind of crazy. Since it's an N64 game, it'll get decomped PC port eventually. Oh, what are you talking about? Like, I don't know if enough people care about it, but are you talking about for, like, Ship of Harkinian? Ship of Harkinian is cool, man. Sims 4, Roller Coaster Tycoon. Man, they've added so many more games since they started using this. I love crowd control, man. It's very fun. In October stream? Yeah. Oh, I mean for DK64? Oh. So, like a PC port? Didn't somebody recently port Sonic Unleashed to PC and it works, like, really well? I think I saw Imakuni playing that. Mystical Ninja? Yo! Mystical Ninja crowd control would get me to play that game again. I mean, I love that game, don't get me wrong. And, oh my god, you guys. You wanna know something crazy? I feel like Mystical Ninja playthrough was, like, last year. Do you know how long ago that was? That was 7 years ago. Mystical Ninja. Unleashed is Giga playable now. Moriko's gone back to playing her full Moon series because it's actually doable. That's awesome. 2018. It was so long ago. Support of the Xbox game. The Xbox is just running Windows. That makes sense. Yeah, there's so many old playthroughs. And it's so funny because if you go back and look at me in those early streams, I think I look older then than I do now. And, oh my god, Mata, when she was playing Crusader Kings 3 the other day, she was like, you look so handsome. He's a handsome man. And I was like, aw, she's so sweet. My Oshi called me handsome. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. My Oshi called me handsome. You're at risk of being consumed by a roach. Yeah, that's true. I think that'd be a cool way to go, though. You think the 360 would be easier to emulate because it had been running a modified Windows version? I don't know, maybe. Crusader Kings 3? I have never played Crusader Kings 3. Is it good? I've never touched Crusader Kings. I had a roommate who loved it and kind of explained the basics to me, and I tried to sort of understand what was going on when Mata was playing, but it's very confusing. It's very confusing. It feels like it would be like a Stellaris stream, right? Where, like, you played Stellaris, you can manage. It's great. Mata could teach you. That would be fun. I'd love to do that. Also, I might heat up a breakfast burrito that I had this morning. It's much heavier on role-playing a character. I love that. Managing a family. Okay, it is not. It has 407 hours in it. How many hours do I have in Stellaris? Stellaris. Oh god, there's a Stellaris update. 183 hours, so it's not that many. Also, oh my god, is there more DLC? Oh my god, there's more DLC? There's more? I thought I had all of it. I thought I bought all of the DLC. Stellaris is getting rid of Pops? Really? Did they get rid of them and then bring them back? You did have all the DLC 2 years ago? I know, but I thought I got all of it. Here's the thing. I can write this off because, like, you know, I play it on stream. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. Would you guys be opposed to me eating a giant burrito right now? Wilds DLC? Well, I mean, Wilds DLC is free, right? Violently supportive of the idea. Okay, one sec. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go heat it up in the air fryer. Man, I didn't realize how much I needed hot sauce, man. I need some hot sauce. Just a plain burrito with no salsa? It's rough to eat, man. It's dry. And all they gave me was pico de gallo, which is fine. But I want, like, hot sauce. Burrito. Dry burrito. Yeah. And, like, it's fine. But if I had some hot sauce on here, that would go crazy. That's good. You need a red sauce or green sauce? I ordered some hot sauce off Amazon from the Hot Ones store, and I really wish I could get the salsa or the hot sauce that I got. Do you guys remember when I did the Hot Ones challenge with Whoops? This was like 4 years ago. I don't know if anybody remembers that. I had to buy the whole flight of hot sauces for that. It was like $150. And I remember Hot Pepper Gaming. Okay, so can I say this? Because one, I know the person that made Hot Pepper Gaming, and two, I was on Hot Pepper Gaming. We did it before Hot Ones, right? Like, yeah. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. Hot Ones at like 22 million subscribers or whatever. We should get like a slight cut of that. You hear me, Sean Evans? And I was on Hot Ones twice. Twice! The first time fucked me up bad. Actually, no. The second time fucked me up bad. The first time I was okay. First Hot Pepper Gaming is 2013. Google says Hot Ones was 2015. That's 2 whole years, baby. And we weren't even eating the chicken. What's up, Bobtron? We were just eating the peppers. You playing Prison Architect was 2013. You personally beat Hot Ones. I'm just saying. Also, Oshi Kitten, this burrito. It's good. It's a breakfast burrito. I should specify that. It's got eggs and potato and cheese and turkey sausage. Breakfast burrito slap. I would say I might prefer breakfast burritos to a normal burrito. You know? Like, it might be the superior burrito. I love breakfast burrito, but a dry burrito is pretty disappointing. It's a little disappointing. But I think that's my fault. Because, like, I don't even have Tapatio or, like, Cholula or, like, a basic hot sauce. I should. Some sour cream would go crazy. You're right about that. Oh, chorizo is good. I got turkey sausage. What's up, Foot Buckle? Oh, you know what we could play today? There's a Bloons update. Hear me out? I'm hearing. Directly for real. A pancake or crepe. Yo. That's a good idea. A crepe. Yes! An update where you pop the balloons. Okay, we're doing balloons. It's Balloons Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready for the monkey to pop the balloon. A pancake breakfast burrito would be insane. I feel like it would rip if you tried to wrap it. But you could do it. Michael's WarioWare VR game? I did. That's so cool. Chat. Not to spoil anything. I am in talks to have a stream game like that for you guys to play. If I have to take an extended BRB, I want a little game that you guys can play. I think it'd be fun. Oh, for real? Well, Valeth, I'm talking to somebody, but I think they might be pretty busy coming up. Is the game Twister? Why do you want to play Twister? The hot spot. Twister, the hot spot. Does anybody remember that commercial? There's excitement going down. There's a party going round. Twister, the hot spot. Wait, okay, hold on. Yes. Oh my God. This used to come on. Oh, this commercial went crazy. This used to come on when I was watching, I want to say like Nickelodeon. Hold on.
There's excitement going round, there's a party going down.
Twister, the hot spot.
Yeah, Twister. Your feet and hands go down, but you gotta stay up.
Twister, the hot spot.
Twister, the hottest game around.
Yes, man. This is what we had in the 90s, dude. But the thing is, I remember I got so excited because I thought the playmat lit up. And I was like, "Oh, Dad, I want Twister." And he's like, "You know that the spots don't actually light up, right?" And I was like, "Really?" He's like, "No." Oh, okay. That and Crossfire on a corner of my brain. We did a stream a while ago where we watched old commercials, and it was very fun. You get caught up in the crossfire. Okay, all right, we gotta watch it. All right, fine. Oh God, this is so crunchy. Is this higher? Yeah, here it is. Whoa, this is a higher quality version. It's still not great, but it does work.
Ultimate challenge, Crossfire!
Crossfire, you get caught up in the...
Crossfire! 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 You'll get caught up in...
Okay, can we talk about this kid's fit? Okay. What are they wearing in the fantasy zone? It's like, okay, shin guards, fingerless gloves, leather jacket. There's a reason my D2 has fingerless gloves. Fingerless gloves, leather jacket. I can't tell what kind of pants they're wearing. They look like jeans. Shin guards is crazy, though. It seemed like the coolest shit ever, and simply to believe it was forever. So my neighbors had Crossfire, and I gotta tell you, it wasn't as fun as they make it look here, but it was pretty fun.
Crossfire!
It was fun, but it definitely wasn't like this fun, right? He's kind of making the fucking... He's kind of making the face.
Crossfire! Crossfire! Crossfire!
It also is kind of fucked up that the pieces weren't the same shape. Doesn't that make it, like, really unfair? Like, doesn't that make it, like, super unfair? Because, like, you're not gonna be shooting the same... It's whatever. I always wanted this board game. I never got it. I was very sad.
It's guarding the treasure.
What's it? That's it!
Look at this fully animated ass commercial. It from the pit.
The game's it from the pit. First one to the treasure wins.
This looks so sick.
For it.
Hold on, can we mention this kid's hair for a minute? This is great. He's like a very fabulous mullet. Oh, he won.
It.
Yeah, so essentially what it was is like it was a Bros Poggin. He's so epic. It's true. You had this like little mini thing in the center that would like grab your piece. I thought that was so sick. I really wanted it, but I never got it. Was another one? Oh man. You know what's crazy? So many Shark Attack board game commercial. I definitely had this one. I did have this one. The shark is a maniac. I had this one for sure. I don't know why this is recorded on like a TI-89 graphing calculator, but it is crunchy as fuck. I definitely had this one. You know what's kind of crazy? The animation isn't bad. This one was fun. This one was pretty fun, I won't lie. I did have this one. My parents bought me that one. That was very nice of them. Why is it shaking so bad? Getting that shit off of VHS tapes is not easy. I remember 13 Dead End Drive. I never had 13 Dead End Drive, but I always wanted it. I always wanted 13 Dead End Drive. I always wanted Grape Escape. Never got Grape Escape. Look up the Heroscape trailer. Heroscape. Heroscape. What is this? Expandable turn-based miniature wargaming system. Well, this looks kind of cool. When did this come out? Whoa, I would have gone crazy for that. 13 Dead End Drive, it was pretty fun. I heard it was good. They released a new version for an anniversary. You bet I own a brand new copy of 13 Dead End Drive. I would love to have that. Oh, what's up, Badgers? How's it going? We're talking about board games. Where you made the trap to get the mouse. Mouse trap? That, Wiv, it was just, Wiv, you're gonna want to sit down for this one. That game was called Mousetrap, and it's been out since, like, the 50s. So, I don't think I actually know how to properly play Mousetrap. Oh, Don't Wake Daddy. I remember Don't Wake Daddy. I never had it. No one did. Okay, raise your hand. Does anyone actually know the rules for Mousetrap? All I did was build the device. That's it. I used to. There were rules? Yes. Peanut Panic. The name sounds familiar, but I never had it. Build the device, get the cheese. So, about that. Did he? I haven't really watched AVGN. All I know is that he'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. But that's all I know. I wanted HeroScape so badly before I'd ever heard of D&D. Well, I was playing Warhammer very early in my life, so you make the trap to catch the mice. Well, duh. But, like, there's more to it. You have to, like, roll a dice and then, like, move your pieces along and things. Perfection. Okay, calm, 888. I am 90, with a high degree of certainty, believe that perfection gave me anxiety. I think perfection gave me anxiety as an adult. Like, I think that game genuinely altered my brain chemistry to give me, like, chronic anxiety. The 2000s reboot of Mall Madness. Yes. I do remember Mall Madness. You had a Board James episode about how nobody truly knows how to play the board game, just like Contraption. Operation gave you anxiety. I was always kind of proud of the fact that I was pretty good at Operation. Once again, definitely didn't know how to play that game properly, but I did love putting the pieces inside the guy and then trying to get the pieces out. I thought I was pretty good at that, but I could not tell you how to properly play a game of Operation. Don't touch the sides. Is it water on the knee? Operation. I'm the doctor for you. I said the Pokemon board game that was impossible to beat. Pokemon, wait. Pokemon board game. I know which one you're talking about. Master Trainer? I owned that. Yes, man! I 100% owned Master Trainer. Yes! I think I still own this. Yes, man! This was Peem! This was so Peem! Did anyone else play this? I had this and it was fucking Peem. How does it work? I don't remember at all. But I remember that you had to, it was based on D6s, and you had like a starter Pokemon, and then eventually you got to the Elite Four. It was not a short game. It was like, had a whole setup and things. You go around the board and catch shit. I forgot the specifics, but it was cool as fuck. It was fun. It was not a short game at all. But I do remember the one big thing was when you got to the Elite Four, you randomly drew an Elite Four, okay? And you had to defeat the Elite Four's Pokemon. I think it's on Tabletop Sim, so you could rope people into playing it. Hold on. Dilf Knight. I might float that idea to Dilf Knight. But anyway, you would draw a random Elite Four member, and then you only had to beat one Elite Four member. And Lorelei was way easier to beat than Lance. Zarzarin, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. So if you drew like Lorelei and you beat Lorelei, you just won. And it's like, well, you got the easy one, so congratulations. And then, but if you drew Lance, it was like, well, fuck. Now you got to fight Dragonite or whatever. I wonder if it's a tabletop simulator so you can force Joel to play it. That would be so fucking funny. Hold on. I'm actually, you know what? Tabletop simulator. Workshop. Pokemon Master. Pokemon Master Trainer 3D scripted, baby! Multi-gen edition? 7 generations, 11 expansion packs, 3D models, scripted? What? Oh, hello? That is crazy. Yo. I wonder if this is one of those games that you can play by yourself. Oh, no, you need two. You need two players. Pokemon Master Trainer. Here's the original. I see the original here. And it's got the little things. It's got the little... Draw 2 item cards, 20 power points needed to advance the Indigo Plateau on the next turn. I remember this. Yes! Oh my god. Holy. I want a scripted version because I remember it's actually kind of complicated. Now you're thinking of Pokemon Master Baiter? Listen, I've been on Rule 34 enough to know where that goes. This needs to happen preferably soon. I wonder if I could just rope people in. I bet Haruka would be down. Do you think... Maybe I should ask Michi. Because Michi got super into Pokemon. That's worth trying. I know Michi's really busy, but it's worth asking. I like Michi a lot. She's really funny. TTS community is like super dedicated to transferring everything to TTS. Grape is a big Pokemon head. I remember Mighty Morphin Power Rangers board game back in the day. I might have had that. Arix. Oh, that would be fun. Arix doesn't do a lot of collabs, though. I love Arix, but like, I feel like he just kind of wants to do his own thing. I'd ask him. Maybe test it out first to see if it's halfway decent. Yeah, I'll do some testing, because there's a bunch of Pokemon Master Train. There's like a bunch of versions, and it seems like some are better than others. And you want a scripted version, right? So that you don't play incorrectly. Oh, due to time zones. Yeah, he's in Japan. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, man, I crushed that burrito, you guys. I fucking obliterated that burrito. That burrito was destroyed. Also, thanks for hanging out with me on this fun Sunday night, y'all. I appreciate you guys being here. This is fun. I do like doing just chatting streams. I find it easy, especially when we're having a fun rapport here. It's nice. It's a nice little breakup from just playing games. That sad, dry burrito. I know. I need the hot sauce. Hold on. What was the hot sauce that I got? It looked pretty good. I hadn't tried this one before. Heatonist Onima. Medium heat hot sauce, habanero pepper, sherry vinegar, and garlic. Made with natural ingredients. This looks pretty good. It had a really high review rating. 4.9. Earthy. Habanero sherry vinegar. Heat 6 out of 10. It looks really good. Look at that. It comes in like a fancy bottle, so you know it's got to be good. I'm so susceptible to marketing. No, appeal to, what is it? Appeal to cost. I learned that that's a argument fallacy, where if somebody offers you something for $1, you assume that it's not going to be any good because it only costs $1. But you have to actually see the thing first before you make a judgment call on that, right? Because how else would you know? Maybe I'll just get really into hot sauces and just have an upset tummy all the time. Does hot sauce make anybody else's tummy upset? Like, I don't mind the heat in my mouth. That doesn't bother me, right? Like, when I'm eating the hot sauce, I'm like, this is good. Hot sauces can cause ulcers? I feel like everything can cause ulcers if you eat enough of it. You just have to eat it in moderation. Bunch of Melinda hot sauces for Christmas, and I love them. How hot are we talking? That's a cute emote. I haven't seen that Snuffy one. I mean, like, relatively hot. When it leaves. Oh, yeah, for sure. Pure de Almas, I think is it. Almas hot sauce. Yeah, this was the scary one. Oh, God. Okay, This was a hot sauce that I had for the hot ones that I did. I've eaten bulldog. It's spicy, but I don't remember getting tummy pain from it. You're so lucky. This shit was fucking frightening. This might have been worse than the level 10 that I had. No joke. This shit was the level 9. This was, like, debilitatingly hot. It was rough. I always remember it because I remember what the bottle looked like because it was very scary. Chili Monoloco. Yeah, this shit is hot. Really fresh and really hot. Yeah. Now, you know what's kind of nice about hot sauces? Is you don't have to eat them straight up. You could eat them, like, in cooking. Cute Monkey, though. That's true. Cute Monkey. That do be true. Speaking of Cute Monkey. What if I updated Bloons TD6? Explosive Power update. They have a She-Ra collab for Bloons. Some hot sauces are more brutal simply because they taste bad on top of being really hot. Well, that's the whole problem with Da Bomb. Is Da Bomb Beyond Insanity is awful because it tastes bad and it is unbelievably hot. She-Ra Monkey gonna be hot? Yeah, that's true. I can see her here in the update. She is. If it doesn't taste good, why bother? Just thanks, Reggie Fils-Aimé. If it's not... The game is fun. The sauce is hot. If it's not hot, why bother? Now, the thing is, I'm not like a crazy... Like, I don't want... Oh, it's Adora? Okay. Well, here's the thing. I don't want, like, insane hot sauce. Like, I'm not looking for something crazy. Like, a medium is fine. Medium is perfectly fine. I like the hot barbecue when I go to Buffalo Wild Wings. That's nothing crazy, right? But a little bit of spice is nice. I think that's why people like me, because I'm a little bit spicy, you know? I'd say I'm a little spicy. Would you guys say I have a little bit of spice? I'd say I'm like kind of spicy. I'm like a little bit of heat. Yeah, right? I got like kind of a spicy personality. I like heat, but I also enjoy what I'm eating. Well, yeah, that's why there's a good balance. I've seen your Insta feed. Hold on, I gotta check. How's my Insta feed doing? I think it's gotten worse. Oh no! No! Oh man! What is this? I can't show this. Oh no! Oh, it thinks I'm a furry. Oh, oh, me sowing. This is awesome. Yay! Me reaping. Oh, man. Hold on. I can't. I thought you were an Octo. It definitely... Well, hold on. This is the... This is the first suggested post for my Instagram feed. This is the first one. I have not liked any furry things, okay? I promise you. I swear to God. The first thing. This is the second one. This is the second one. What does Instagram think I want? I don't. Not that. It's crazy. That's crazy. What did you turn into? My Instagram suggested page. Maybe I should get forklift certified. I think you're now a target demographic. No, I'm above this. Send that to me. I need to send it to someone else. Hold on, I actually might want to send that to somebody because it's kind of funny. I want to get forklift certified. I think that would be neat. I think it would be fucking sick. If you ever did the inside you, there are two wolves meme, I suspect your search history is compromised. I think the only thing I've ever done is like, inside you, there are two wolves. Both of them are gay or something. That might have been the only meme that I did. Which is fine. Compromised? Yeah, fair enough. The wolf howls. Never mind, I'm not gonna finish that. Little pallet jack certified. Do you have to get certified to use that, Debaru? I don't know if you're actually making like a joke here or not. Wait, like actually? Yeah, especially if it's motorized. Oh shit, man. Well, that's badass. I'm not certified for that shit. Fuck. I didn't stretch right. There we go. I once been to delivery room and I wasn't allowed to touch the pallet jack. Yeah, they were like super serious about that shit. I almost got certified when I worked at Walmart. Then I went, nah, then I have to put more work in. Yeah, but don't you get paid more? If you don't get paid more, then fuck it. But like, if you did, it'd be kind of nice. Does any, what is it called? Did anybody ever use or be on the, what is it, Genie lift? Has anybody ever used a Genie lift before? Do you know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to find like a full res picture of one of them. One of these. The warehouse at my last job didn't care about pallet jacks. You touch the tow motors with the scissors lift at your own peril because those are serious. Wait. Scissor lift? What's a scissor lift? Scissor lift. Oh, is that... Oh, that's this. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I remember at musical theater summer camp, they had a scissor lift. It was called the Genie. Hold on. Scissor lift swimming pool. It always makes me think about this. This is probably... They knew what they were doing, right? This... I mean, it's secured, right? I want to know why they needed to do this. It takes like 50 pounds of lateral force to knock one over from a fully raised position. Well, yeah, because it's like the center of gravity is really low, right? Or it's really high. Oh, it's really high. Could they not drain the pool? That's a huge pain in the ass, man. Yeah, the center of gravity is really high because the cart, or the cage, I guess, I don't know what you would call it, sits really high. So all you have to do is just push it and it just goes right over. Also, that's a lot of water. That's what I'm saying, man. A floating scissor lift. That can't be right. You could topple it under your own might. Yeah, but I know, why would you want to do that? Unless you, like, had a death wish. Wait, wouldn't it be a lot harder if you had, like, support things that would flip out on the bottom? Wouldn't that make it, like, way harder to tip over? You could totally do React content to scissor lift training videos. We should watch the Wendy's training video. I love that one. I've seen it a couple times, but it's still funny. Hold on. Scissor lift training video. But I want, like, an older one. Old. 1990s forklift training video. I think I've seen this. Awesome 90s forklift safety training video. Do you guys want to watch this? Seven Deadly Sins. It's only about 16 minutes long. This is my forklift certified arc. I'm switching careers.
The accidents in this film are real-life situations, executed by trained stunt professionals.
Whoa, this is
None
real
of them
shit.
are safe to repeat.
Well, I don't know. What if they're cool? Yo! Wait, that's sick as fuck! Yo! Liz, I know he's flipping over, but look how cool he looked until he did.
Executed by trained stunt are safe to repeat.
He was fucking initial D drifting in that thing. That's so sick, dude! Oh, that one's not nearly as cool. He just broke a bunch of shit. That is definitely... Oh! No, wait. That's so sick. Okay, they're basically telling you that you can't do all the cool shit in a forklift. What do they call this when you go up? There's a name for it. When you hit the brake and you pick the back, a stoppie? It's got another name. You've got to secure your load. Oh no, shit. He just fucking went off, dude. Bro, I used to have our contractors sit on the back of the forklift if the load was too heavy. Bro, you did all the shit you're not supposed to do. Bro, man, he just fucking went off the edge, dude. Okay, well, come on. Now you're hard selling it a little too much. Okay, I know for a fact every single... Oh, wait a minute. No, I didn't realize his arm's gonna get fucking ripped off there, isn't it?
This is a film about one of the most important safety issues in industry.
I was like, yo, I would totally high-five my bro if I was coming by on the forklift. Yeah, but his arm would probably get ripped off.
Lift truck safety.
Oh, and they're British! So it's gonna be extra funny.
We're starting here with an ambulance. Not because many lift truck accidents start here, but because so many end here.
End here.
Lift trucks are safe pieces of equipment. They are well designed
Caterpillar.
and well built. But every day, lift truck operators are injuring themselves and their co-workers by ignoring some of the basic principles of safe practice.
They are.
Operating a lift truck may look easy. It
Wait, why do they call it a lift truck? Is that a forklift?
might even feel easy once you get good at it. And that's exactly why it can be dangerous. The challenge is to never let your concentration
You
slip,
got a license
not
for that
even a
forklift,
moment.
mate?
When concentration slips, mistakes happen. Let's take a look at some, but by no means.
Hey, Octa, recently showed up my GF free and we're watching your 50% off series in tandem. Watched them years ago. Oh, well, thank you. I hope you enjoy them.
all of the most common mistakes.
Because they're
We call them
British?
the 7 deadly sins.
You having
because
fun?
they're the cause of
Well,
so many accidents.
I feel like we're about to have fun at others' fictional expense. Was the
Yeah,
Axel
an
feminist crop
operator is
top
take-
jean thong cosplay? That was so funny. I really liked that picture. They're great. She loves them. I'm so glad.
Taking a load from one elevated point to another. It's only a short journey, and there are a lot more loads to go. Why bother lowering the forks? It's quicker this way. Why?
Uh-oh.
Because an elevated load raises the center of gravity
Centra. The centra of
on
gravity.
a truck. And a higher center of gravity makes the truck much less stable, especially when turning.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Wait, that was sick, though. Hold on. Like, I know he got hurt or whatever. But wait, this is tight. Brr, look at him. He's whipping that shit. Owie, my shoulder.
Deadly sin number 1. Don't drive with an elevated load.
Don't drive. He's putting the serious voice on. Don't drive with an elevated load. Don't drive with a load. In fact, get rid of that load in my mouth.
Over while cornering may well be the most common of all lift truck accidents. And it doesn't just happen when the truck is loaded and the forks are raised. In fact,
Yeah, dude,
75%
forklift
of tips
drifting.
occur when unladen trucks corner too fast.
Fork
If you do
drift.
find your truck tipping over, you must know what to do. Stay inside the confines of the truck. Brace yourself by grabbing the steering wheel and planting your feet firmly on the floor panel. And lean away from the fall. That's the only safe thing to do. Never try to escape in the direction the truck is tipping.
Well, yeah, because
If you do,
fucking
the
die.
overhead guard can crush you against the floor.
Oh! Whoa! With the fake blood?
Enough to have earned its own name among safety professionals. It's called the mousetrap. You can see why.
It's called the mousetrap because nobody knows how to play it.
When the operator stayed within the truck and braced himself, he survived. He's alive and he's lucky. Head, neck, and spine injuries.
Yeah,
are not
never try to
uncommon when the
escape.
Truck tips over.
Never try to escape. Let the forklift contain you for all eternity.
But when he tried to escape in the direction the truck was tipping, he was not so lucky.
I like the red filter they put over
Often,
this.
accidents can be traced back to poor maintenance, improper training, or failure to inspect the truck before every shift. An inspection is a thorough procedure that varies depending on the type of truck and attachments. It
We're watching
includes
forklift
checking the
videos.
masts,
We're watching Caterpillar training videos. What's up, Badger?
and hydraulics. The tires,
Yeah, that's a forklift. Yeah, definitely a forklift.
gas connectors,
Sorry,
and a
lift
check
truck.
for leaks under the truck.
Would you rather spend 1 hour in the forklift, but it feels like 1,000 years, or 1,000 years in the forklift, but it feels like 1 hour?
It also includes a look
When I'm in the
inside truck
forklift,
to
1,000
check
years
oil
go by and
levels
it only
battery
feels like 1 hour,
connections,
baby. I was
or
born to be
battery
there.
levels, connectors, and other electrical components in an electric truck.
Uh-huh.
You'll also need to check the seat adjustment and overhead guard.
This guy's got great hair.
The lights, horn, and brakes.
What about forklifts
And
but
ensure
Rocket
the
League?
masts
That
and
would be
hydraulics are working
badass.
properly.
You could pick up other
We'll not
forklifts
show
and
you a
like tip
complete
them
truck
over.
inspection here, but the rule of thumb is simple. Expect the worst and rule it out.
Expect the worst, always, just like your life.
But just because you've inspected your truck,
Your
doesn't mean that
anxiety
you
is
won't have
keeping
an
you
accident.
safe.
Most accidents are due not to an equipment fault, but to operator error.
You heard what he
This load
said.
of pipes is properly secured with metal bands. This partial load isn't. There are no bands securing it. That's an accident waiting to happen.
Yo! Wait, this guy looks like a gay pornography star. Like with the tank top and the tattoos. Wait, maybe I shouldn't say
operator
anything.
thinks the load
It's
just
just his attitude.
Be balanced enough. And besides, he's taking
Well,
time
these pipes aren't secured. You want to secure my pipe?
by not having to restack
Sorry, he's British. These pipes aren't secured. Would you like to store my pipe?
and secure it.
Where can I put it? It needs really tight securing, that's for sure. You projecting there, bud? No, no, no.
He might
I'm
even
just
get away with
observing.
it. In a perfect world.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, everything's gonna break. Terracotta pipes.
But it isn't a perfect world, is it?
Damn, man. I know, but you don't have to say it. It's not a
Don't
perfect
drive with an
world.
unstable load. Take the time to secure the load before moving off.
Well, that's not a lift truck, man. It's like a crane. Yeah, are they getting the ambulance for the terracotta? Good question.
Sometimes you'll get lucky and avoid an accident. Maybe just have a close call. But close calls are no cause for celebration.
Okay, are those things not secured? Man, he's coming in at like 35 miles
This
an hour.
operator is backing around a blind corner.
Oh no! Oh shit!
He got away with it this time. But how many times would he be so lucky?
Oi, mate! Watch where you're going! Mind your ear!
For every industry or company, you could construct an accident ratio triangle like this one.
Uh-huh.
As an example, it might show that for every, say, 200 close calls, or accidents without injuries, there might be 10 incidents that lead to minor
Uh-huh.
injuries.
And what's the peak?
And for every 10 minor injuries,
Hey,
there could be
I'm
one
lifting
serious
here.
accident, leading to a major injury or fatality. This
Fatality.
is just one example of an accident
Fatality.
ratio triangle. The numbers are
But why
different
are they
for every
making
industry or
pipes
company,
out of
but the message
terracotta
is
or
simple. Each close
ceramic?
call takes you that
Wouldn't you-
one
wouldn't you
step
wanna make
closer
pipes
to
out
a
of, like,
serious
metal?
accident. Take close calls as clear warnings and as reminders to concentrate.
Concentrate.
This mixed load looks balanced. The bottom crate is heavy and well secured, but the boxes on top are not.
Looks like they are.
Even if it is secured, it's not safe if you travel down a ramp with the loaded forks downhill.
Oh no! Look out! Well, okay. That was on the guy who was on the clipboard. Wait a second. This could have been avoided if the guy on the clipboard had just been paying attention. And he looked around the corner, because it's not the fault of the operator. What? Once again, are they calling the ambulance for the boxes?
Now that's going to
Written
cost his
before the
company a lot of money.
industrialization.
And it
Pops from
comes straight
Dad,
off
nah.
bottom line profits. Remember, on ramps, loaded forks go uphill, and empty forks go downhill. So back down slowly and carefully when carrying a load.
Ah, they want you
Here,
to
the
back
operator is
down.
carrying a heavy load that obscures his vision. He should be traveling backwards. To make matters worse, this blind corner is also used
Oh,
as an
she's bringing the
unauthorized
jello
access to the
shots.
cockpit
Well, see, that's the problem. They're doing jello shots during work hours.
machine outside the marked pedestrian area. This one isn't only the operator's fault, but it is his responsibility. He's the one with a loaded weapon.
A loaded weapon. Oh, for drainage pipes. Okay. No, not the jello shots. Oh, she died. Wow, fucking
Blind
killed her.
corners are always danger spots. Know yours and proceed with caution.
Okay, he's okay. You're getting a little handsy there, buddy. Yeah, she's
The
handing
only
out the
trouble
jello
spots
shots.
like
Everybody's
blind corners.
driving
Slow down
lift
and
trucks
proceed
under the
with caution.
influence.
And don't tolerate
Curly
people
Pop,
taking
no!
shortcuts outside the
Diva
designated
down.
pedestrian areas. It's down to all of us to enforce safe practices. One of the most dangerous areas of all for lift trucks is the loading dock.
Oh, here we
There's
go.
so much that can go wrong here. And it's not all down to the lift truck operator.
Hurry.
Loading
This guy said, hurry up.
us to enforce all for lift trucks is the loading dock.
See, he said, I don't
There's
fucking
so
care.
much that can go wrong here. And it's not all down to the lift truck operator.
That's the exact face and motion I do when I'm at a green light and the car in front of me is not going and the person behind me honks. There's a green light, the person in front of me isn't going, and the person behind me honks.
It's not all down to the lift truck operator.
And I go, wait, what the fuck do you want me to do, bitch?
Loading and unloading.
Why you
requires
say fuck me
concentration
for?
And communication.
That me when the guy in front of me finally starts driving. Is that okay, Your Majesty?
lorry
Is this the
driver
good
thinks
speed that we
he's
should be
all
going
loaded
now?
and ready to go. But nobody told the operator. He still thinks there's a lorry out there. And his
lorry?
load completely
Oh
obscures his
fuck, is he
vision.
gonna full send it?
This is a recipe for disaster.
Disaster. Yo! And he got caught in the mousetrap. Oh no, the blood work. Oh, no fucking way, dude. Holy. Wait. I gotta see that escape again. Bro. Why are we driving these things? They're basically bombs on wheels. Okay, that one we do need the ambulance for. It's
Take
powered by
extra care on
propane.
loading docks. Concentrate, communicate, and always make sure
Cinema.
your vision is clear.
Cinema.
It's a long way to the site from here. It's only friendly to give your co-workers a lift. But are you really doing them any favors? This
Come on,
device
it's
is
fun!
Lift trucks are one person.
Okay, anyone who's operated a forklift before, how many times have you done this? Be honest, don't lie to me. I'm not gonna snitch on you. But how many times have you ridden on a forklift, given someone a lift, or ridden on one? Every single day. This is such a fireable offense. That's right, officers, right here. Oh, ridden? You betcha? Oh, yeah? You rode on the forklift? Right here, officer. Officer, this one. This one right here. Right there. That one in chat.
Machines. That's why there's only one seat. There is no safe way to carry passengers.
Book 'em, boys. That's so
That's
fun.
why
Wait,
they're
I didn't
not
see what
doing
happened.
any
So they're
favors.
riding.
This one is
I mean,
just
get your
plain
steps
stupid.
in, right?
Lift trucks are one-person machines. That's
The
why
guy
there's
on
only
the
one
side,
seat.
though, he's
There is
fine.
no safe way to carry passengers.
The guy on the front, maybe not, but the guy on the side, he's selling that a little bit hard. And he was fine. That's why he wears a helmet. All right, you're being a bit, come on. I've also sat at the back of a flatbed and pickup on the road, so
Never
like
carry
rural living standards in the 80s and
ever.
90s were wild. Oh yeah, 100%. I totally get that. I mean, I definitely have. Okay, here's the question. Who has ridden in the back of a pickup truck? Like the flatbed of a pickup truck? That's like way more dangerous. Oh. You were saying, oh, pickup. Yeah. Well, on the road. Okay, I only read the flatbed one. That's like so much more dangerous than any of this shit.
Operating
It
a
super
lift can be
is.
a repetitive task. You might be tempted to take shortcuts.
Oh, it had a
but
top.
that's
All
where
right, that's a little better, but
concentration
not by
slips and
much.
Accidents happen. This
Everyone
operator
born before
is stopping his
1993?
truck and
I never did.
dismounting to
I definitely did ride in the trunk to a place, though. I definitely did ride in, like, the trunk, but I was in high school at that point. It's because there was no more room in the car. Do I watch Game Grumps? Not so much anymore, but I used to a lot.
to get his work order. That's common sense.
If they crash or an unsecured load, I got an unsecured load for you right here.
Common sense isn't always as common as it should be.
What is this, like, Super Nintendo-ass sneaking mission music?
This operator thinks
What does this
stopping
sound
the
like? It's
truck
like
and
Doom.
dismounting is a bit of a bore. It's easier just to pass by and grab it on the move.
Fun prank to Sandy friends. I'll go in the trunk, then dial 911 and say you've been kidnapped.
But that puts his arm outside the confines of the truck and into serious danger.
Oh, buddy! You gotta be so careful. They play this forklift simulator game. I'll have to check it out. As a kid, I once rode in the back to hold on to the dogs, the way back to the lake. A whole bunch of red flags there now that I think about it. I mean, yeah, but it was a different
Even
time.
the slightest distraction could spell disaster.
Brother, look out. Oh, no! Oh, you can tell it's a fake arm. Here it goes. Oh, no! No, no! Brother, no! This one, okay, this one does need an ambulance and a paramedic. Oh, God! He'll never use it again.
Keep your limbs inside the confines of the truck. Don't fool around.
I think this is
no
the
matter how
deadliest
repetitive
sin.
a task may seem.
Ouch! That was a load-bearing arm. I hope he ain't a lefty.
Operating a
Yeah,
lift
no more
truck is a
strangers.
serious
If he is a
business.
lefty.
It's a tough job because it demands 100% concentration 100% of the time. Not many jobs require that. The 7 days
He's hooked up to the IV? That's how you know it's bad.
You can injure yourself or your co-workers.
But think of all the hot lionesses that'll get all over you because you got the sick scar from working a forklift.
by letting that concentration
Load
slip,
relieving
even
arm.
for
That's
a
true.
moment. So the next time you operate a lift truck, remember, don't drive with an elevated load. Don't drive
Does
with
this
an
guy kind of look like
unstable
Christopher
load.
Lee?
With an elevated load.
Doesn't he kinda? A little bit. Hold on, I gotta find like a... But it's like, it's because the quality is so low, right? Like if you made their heads like the same size. Like you see what I'm talking about? Like it's sort of there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's him. This was his big break.
Don't
Damn.
drive with an unstable load.
He had a resurgence in, this looks like 90s. I think this is the
On
90s.
ramps, the load goes uphill. Take extra care in trouble spots, like blind
Is there a
corners.
submission channel or something? Yeah, on the Discord.
And especially on loading docks.
Oh. Forklift certified? He really did. A metal singer? He did it all.
Never carry passengers.
Well, okay. This one is kind of whatever. I think they kind of looked like he enjoyed that.
And keep
Oh!
your limbs inside the confines
Oh, what up? No! Brother, he got fucked up.
Remembering the 7 deadly sins won't guarantee that you stay accident-free.
Watching 7
but it
Deadly
will go a
Sins on
long way to
Crunchyroll.
making sure you finish your shift in as good a condition as you started it. Safe practices are everyone's responsibility, so be careful out there.
Presented by Caterpillar. Material handling safety. Wait, let's see if that guy was. Oh, it's just all the credits. That's why this had a budget. Yeah, because it was cat. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I remember. Is this the one? Oh yeah, this is the one with the song. Have you guys ever seen the hot drinks Wendy's training commercial thing? I love this one. This is a classic. This is a classic. It's not that long.
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve, so get set. Hot cups come in 2 sizes.
This is a little crunchy, but you're gonna have to bear with me.
Small and large, you fill as the need arises. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, hot, careful when you pour it.
Here's the thing, like, who's going to Wendy's and ordering coffee? Like, that seems a little... That's a bit much for a guy like me.
Hold it steady upon the counter.
And also, I didn't know they had hot chocolate
Pour
there.
it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing.
Kind of getting a little in my face about this. When you work construction, you order coffee from places you never thought you'd order coffee from. That's totally fair.
Use the orange pot, it makes it easier to see. But if you're using the packets,
Oh my god, graphic design is my passion.
if you're using the
As somebody who has done a lyric video before, this is, oh my god, I'm losing it at this. I'm sorry. Can we look at the typography of this one more time?
But if you're using the
Wow.
packets in your store, put it in a small cup and furthermore, add hot water up to the line and stir it in. Put a lid on and serve it on a tray again. Get a small cup when
I think they used
you're ready
again because they
for
just needed
hot
another word
tea.
there.
Fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top. If they want lemon, it's very nice.
Whoa!
Don't think twice.
God.
Give the guests a juicy slice. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slow.
This lighting is crazy.
We always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Grab a small cup when
Thanks,
you're
man.
making hot cocoa. Pour the
Hot
bucket and
cocoa.
then you add your H2O.
Oh! Okay, wait a minute.
Toss the spoon out and put the lid on the cup. Things are really looking up. Hot drinks.
So the best is they always have to emphasize the top because of that McDonald's lawsuit.
Really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day.
H2O. It didn't need to go as strong as it really didn't. This goes crazy hard. Wait a minute. There's another one? No fucking way.
Drinks. Cold. Are you ready? Here we go. Soft drinks, lemonade,
I've
water,
never
cold
seen this one. This is new.
It's up to you. It's up to me. Cold drinks come in 4 cups. Gotta know the size before you fill it up. Biggie, medium, small, kids meal.
Wait a second. This is a medium? That's fucking huge.
Keep it straight. It's a good deal. Use the scoop to fill with ice. Never use the cup. Take my advice. For
Okay.
soft drinks, fill the ice halfway. No
Hot
matter the
drinks
size,
will
that's
too.
what I say. Tilt the cup and push against the lever. Keeps the foam down now. Isn't that clever? If there's still foam, let it settle down. Don't pour it
I don't know, I
off,
kinda
or your
like the
boss will
foam.
frown. When you reach a 1/4 inch from the top, that's where you wanna stop. If the customers say they wanna stay, put the drink on the left-hand side of the tray. If the order's
The
to
left-hand
go,
side,
put the
didn't know
lid
that
on
was a
tight.
thing.
Make sure it pops to do it right.
one about the
Then
grill
hand
is
that
really
drink to
supple.
the
I'll have to watch that one.
coordinator and tell the guest you'll see him later.
Is that a threat? Tell the guest, I'll see you later. No, no thanks. That's okay.
To smile when you serve cold drinks. Always say thank you to the guest. You're the one that can make the difference.
For lemonade, things stay the same, half full with ice. I said it again, fill the juice to a 1/4 inch from the top, just like you did.
Pink lemonade does. Okay,
Water is a
so
good-
hold on. Pink lemonade goes a little bit crazy. Where's the straw? I think you can get the straw. I think they want you to get the straw yourself if you want one. So here's the question, right? What is pink lemonade versus regular lemonade? Is it just lemonade with pink in it?
Courtesy to our guests, use a small cup, you know the rest. Now it's time to serve cold tea, but the ice is different. Listen carefully. Instead of half full, fill it all the way up to the
We watched
top
Hot
of the
Drinks,
cup.
yes.
Add the tea, and if they ask for lemon, put it here. Now that's a given. Cold drinks, that's all the.
Oh, you put it on the side if they're in the dining room, and if you put it in
There
there.
is to it. Go
If
ahead
they're
and
going,
try.
that's
I
cute.
know you can do it.
Oh, thanks. She believes in me. Okay, so there's one about the grill. Wendy's grill skills. Oh my god, this is 15 minutes long. Okay, chat, go pee if you have to go pee. This is 15 minutes and 27 seconds long. Buckle up. This is good. I'm ready. So, also, by the way, now that we watched that 7 Deadly Sins, we're forklift certified. I think after this, we can serve hot and cold drinks at Wendy's and also cook on the grill. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Hi,
It's Dave Thomas. It's him, the founder.
founder, Dave Thomas. From the day I opened the first Wendy's, my goal has been to serve the best hamburger in the business.
In
A
the
Wendy's
business.
old-fashioned hamburger. So, I started with the freshest beef I could find. 100% pure beef. Never
Pure
frozen.
beef.
And we patted it into squares, so the hamburger hangs over the side of the bun.
Is this the best take? My first time drinking vodka was by accident. It was mixed Hawaiian punch jug sitting in my ex's fridge. Oops. This was the, you know what's crazy? This was the best take.
Then we cooked the patty slowly to seal in its natural juices and served it hot off the grill with a customer's choice of toppings. No other hamburger chain can make those claims. That's what sets us apart from our competition. And that's why our
He's really
customers
giving it his
come to
all.
Wendy's.
Okay, leave.
I believe the only way to make a Wendy's old-fashioned hamburger is to press the meat
Fashioned?
patty.
Did you say old-fashioned?
Hamburger is to press customers. I believe the only way to make a Wendy's old-fashioned hamburger
Why does he say it like that?
is to press the meat patty. Pressing the
Meat
meat patty
patty.
is really important.
Where is he from? Is he from Illinois? It sounds like an Illinois accent. Hold on. Dave Thomas, Wendy's. Oh, he's from New Jersey.
And here's why. The patty tastes better because the salt is pressed into the meat and makes the meat more tender. It also makes the patty larger, so they'll hang over the edge of the bun. and people will like that. Pressing the hamburger patty requires skill and dedication. You have to watch over the patties constantly as they cook. You should always serve a perfect Wendy's old-fashioned hamburger, the one that you would serve to your best friend.
Thanks, Dave.
You have one of the most important jobs at Wendy's.
Me?
Right now, I want you to devote your full attention to learning the new four-corner press procedures for cooking.
Wait, did they used to have a salad bar? Wasn't that like a big thing in the 90s? Like a lot of places had, or the 80s? They had salad bars, right?
Wendy's old-fashioned hamburgers. And while you're doing that, I am going to have a hot and juicy hamburger with mustard, pickle, and onions.
Okay. Shakey's Pizza still has one. Yo, punch cards! Wait a second. I was like, wait, what are they putting in there? Those are real-ass punch cards, yo. Look at this twink.
Hey, Greg, what's up? Not much.
This twink is gonna fuck something up on the grill. I just know it.
See ya. All right.
Hi, Bill.
Hey.
Bill.
Make sure you stir it every 15 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, Mary, what's up?
I'm going to pull you off fries today because I want you to learn grill. Have you clocked in?
Yeah.
Let's get started.
Let's get started. Oh yeah, chili. Isn't that like a thing? Doesn't Wendy's have like chili? Why don't they do chili burgers? Wait, hold on. Does Wendy's do chili burgers? They should. Because don't they have, like, baked potatoes? Yeah, Wendy's used to do baked potatoes. Wendy's baked potato. Yes, I forgot. You used to be able to get baked potatoes at Wendy's.
You're familiar with the grill, but let me show you a few things you might not already know. The meat is here in the cold well, and the cheese is over here.
I don't think it's good enough consistency for a chili burger. Oh, it's too
soupy. The bun's warm and fresh.
I see.
Remember, we serve 100% pure ground beef. It's patted into squares so that the meat hangs over the bun.
Yeah, just like Dave said, I'm aware.
Here's a crew guide and the grill training tape. Why don't you have a look at the tape first, and I'll check back with you in a few minutes.
All right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he's looking, they're looking in. Is this what happens inside a TV when you put a videotape in? Oh, he's gonna get sucked into the... Uh-oh. You'll never guess what was in that chili, baby. Buckle up, you're gonna have to go to the hospital.
So let's get busy now. Come on, let's go.
Is he gonna get sucked into the TV? Yo, this is like baby's first editing deck. Okay.
Now working the grill, Bill, it ain't so tough.
Yeah, wait a minute. Isn't this the plot of Persona 4? He's in the Midnight Channel.
But first of all, you got to check your stuff. Like a grill that's set at 250 with the meat and cheese that's ready to go. A towel to keep your station looking cool. But most of all, you got to have your tool.
Wait, you're not me!
Are you with me now? Get ready.
Whoa.
We're gonna lay them down.
Hey,
now,
yo!
You got grain to it just like wood. You got to follow the arrow to lay it down like you should. From the front to the back, you got to lay it down. Space it evenly, not scattered around. Next, you got to salt the meat from the back to the front to make the taste complete. Not
Okay.
too little, not too much. With the
Whoa.
finesse, you'll get the touch. What's coming
Okay.
up next is our key to success. We'll turn the meat and do a 4-corner press.
What?
Way too long, I emphasize.
What harsh
so the
truth
meat
will he
won't
learn
reach the
after?
proper
This
size.
is
When
like the
things start
Midnight
to sizzle,
Channel.
You're ready to go. Gently turn the meat, but don't be slow. Just turn them over easily. We don't want a broken patty, that's a guarantee. Press out the corners 1, 2, 3, 4. Rock it a bit. Are you keeping score? Top and bottom.
So I know that if I went back and ate a Wendy's burger during this time period, it would probably taste exactly the same as it does now. But this looks so good. This looks so fucking good. I would go crazy for a Wendy's burger.
Left and right, and you'll get a patty that's out of sight. Press out the corners nice and wide, at least half an inch on both sides.
A Dave single.
You gotta think when the meat hits the grill, it starts to shrink.
We start shrinking when we hit that grill.
Yeah?
We start shrinking.
Okay, sing it, girl.
You know it will.
When you see red juices on the top of the meat, it's time to give the turn and press a repeat. Do it again just like you did before. Do the 4-corner press just one time
He's
more.
freaking out. Dude, I'm telling you, they put something in the
Now,
chili.
Once you press this the second time, don't press them again because the meat's just fine. But when you see red juices rise, turn the patty over to the other side. Don't scrape the grill, we want it wet, you see. And keep the meat moist so it's hot and juicy. When the meat's red juices
Hot
no
and juicy.
longer rise, you can serve that patty, it'll win a prize. It takes
Wow.
about 4 minutes to
Chili with
cook,
extra mushrooms
but
to
just
catch
make
my
sure you
drift.
can have a
I
look.
see.
Use your tool and double check. It should be gray and moist to be correct. And orders placed, you're ready to go. Drain the meat just like so. Once the draining is totally done,
burger would
place
go
the patty
insane.
swirly on the heel of that bun. Now there you go, Billy. You give it a shot. Don't be afraid. I think you're gonna be hot.
Where
Wow,
do I
thanks.
start? What do I do?
Just remember the rest.
Did you fucking listen to anything that he just said for the last 2.5 minutes? Bill, I told you this twink was gonna fuck it up somehow.
Billy, you'll be cool.
Well, meat's got grain to it.
Just like wood.
Follow the arrows.
Lay it down like you should.
There you
From
go.
front to back. Lay it down.
Space it evenly, not scattered all around.
Next, I've got to salt the meat.
From the back to the front, it makes the taste complete.
Why?
Not
back
too
to the
little.
Not too much.
With the little finesse, I think I'm getting the touch.
You can't do the voice. Sorry, Bill, you're not allowed to do that. You can't do the voice. You can say the lyrics, but you can't do the voice. You're not allowed to do that.
Hey, when things start to sizzle, you're ready to go.
Gently turn the meat, but don't be slow.
Just
Yeah, he's
turn
not
them
cool
over
enough.
Easily.
We don't want a broken patty.
That's a guarantee.
What was
Pressing
this?
now, right?
Top and bottom, left and right.
Press out the corners nice and wide, about half an inch on every side.
Try choking up
Okay,
a bit.
all right, Bill, you're getting a little into it now. Yeah, he ain't got the touch yet.
Hey.
But also, did you notice he has a golden spatula? Or at least a gold-colored spatula?
Hey.
Those are big-ass
Okay,
burgers.
What's next?
Let me see. I've salted, turned, pressed. Oh, yeah. When you see red juices on the top of the meat, it's time to give them a turn, then press a repeat. Do it again just like you did it before. Do the 4-corner press just one time more.
Man. I had a burger last night. That was
Once
fucking
you
good,
press
man.
it the second time, don't press it again, because the meat's just fine.
But when
Some
you see
SpongeBob
those
level
juices
class.
rise,
Yeah.
You can turn that patty to the other side. Don't scrape the grill. We want it wet, you see?
it keeps the meat moist so it's hot and juicy.
But here's the thing. He's only cooking 3 right now. Like, he would... Normally, when you were doing this, wouldn't you be cooking, like, 8 at once?
And when those red juices no longer rise, you can serve that patty. It'll win a
Prize.
It takes just about 4 minutes, too.
No,
Just to
not
make sure you can
4.
take
Look,
Use your tool to double check.
it should be great and moist to be correct. Hey!
You're not allowed to, Bill. You can't do that. Bill?
Orders placed, you're ready to go. Just drain the meat.
Just like so.
Then when all the draining's done, you can place a patty squarely on the heel of the bun.
All right, Billy. That's good.
No white boy, no white boy,
You
go.
would. But just to be sure, there's still some more.
There's more?
A customer orders a single with cheese. Here's the way you do it if you wanna please. Lay down the cheese in a juicy spot, but don't leave it too long or it'll get too hot. Tool it up, lay it off on the meat.
Wouldn't you want to put it on the meat first? I mean,
Do
I don't
it
know. I
right.
don't like Wendy's.
Keep it neat. Drain then serve on a bun just so. Don't touch it with your fingers. That's a big no-no. To make a double cheese,
Oh, the beat goes crazy.
Two full patties with the cheese in between. Don't
Papa, you touched it with your fingers.
cheese for someone big and mean. Use two full patties.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Are you touching the cheese that I'm going to eat with your fingers? That's fucked up. Excuse me. Violation.
With the cheese in between. Don't melt the cheese. The patties have heat. Press them together and it's complete. Drain and serve like you did before, and you can handle any dude who walks through the door.
You know,
if they don't want cheese in the double.
Uh-oh. Would you prefer he touch the cheese with tongs? Like tongs or the grabber or one of those, you know, dinosaur head grabbers where you pull the trigger and the dinosaur head goes like that, or gloves.
Plain, don't press them together.
Yeah, well, more if they
Just
didn't have to
drain.
pay for it
Only
because it's
serve
stock
a
footage.
great-looking patty. Never serve a burger that's looking ratty. But if something goes wrong and your burger's not right, there's no need looking ratty.
This is me. This is me as fuck.
But if something goes wrong and your burger's not right, there's no need to get uptight. If it's dry, burnt, broken, or incomplete, that baby turns into chili meat. Don't serve that meat, you see, cause quality is our recipe. Put those patties in a chili pan and save them for all of our chili fans. But if they have cheese, then throw them away, or it'll ruin our chili, our experts say.
I don't know about that. I think chili is pretty good with cheese.
Always try to anticipate,
What's that?
think ahead, or you'll be too late. Whether busy or slow, one thing remains the same. Keep your meat in the stages, that's the name of the game. No less than 4, no more than 5. Stage of meat's important, and that's no jab. Now your
Okay.
patties are hot and ready to go.
They can have as many patty tokens as they want to handle customer demand. If they overestimate, they toss the extra
You
into the
just
chili.
laid me down. I'm stage 2 and I'm getting brown. You turn me and press me just one time, but there's 2 more stages before I'm fine.
Wait, why does stage 2 meat look kind of... Why is she kind of, you know... Why is stage 2 meat looking kind of...
I'm stage 3, you press me twice, just one more stage before I'm nice. Stage 4, I'm hot, I should be done, looking good like I should so you can serve me, son. I'm stage 5 and I'm still alive, but serve me soon, and don't be slow. I've only got 1 minute to go.
Okay, okay.
The projection game is simple, you see. It's just common sense. That's the way it ought to be. When you know a lot of people will be coming around, don't hesitate. Start laying them down. When things
Oh, I'll lay it down,
do
all
the
right.
same, or you'll be wasting meat, and that would be a shame. Just one last thing I've got to say. It has to do with the Wendy's way.
Always serve top quality, nothing less than the best. That's a guarantee.
Remember this rap and you'll be hot.
I
Get
kinda like
the
that
grill,
section.
Your very best shot, and soon you develop some real grill skill. You'll be tough on the grill, yes you will. Mr. Bill.
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 He's in the Midnight Channel! Save him!
It's over. Do you have any questions?
No, I think I've got it all.
Good.
I think I'm gonna fuck
Then
the
let's
meat.
go up to the front line.
Did those cars get
And I'll
Wendy's
get you
consent
started.
to film them? Who knows? At this point, when they were making these kind of... Uh-oh. Is he gonna show up on the TV screen and wink at us? Oh, no, never mind. You know what she kind of looks like? She kind of looks like Diet Jodie Foster. Doesn't she? Hold on. Like, I can't explain it. A different nose. But she kind of looks like Jodie Foster a little bit. It's a compliment. Maybe Jodie was busy making Silence of the Lambs. Bill, how did you get to be such an expert at the grill? Well, his name rhymes with grill, so. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing if you got put on grill duty and your name was Bill? And everybody's like, yo, Bill Grill, Bill the Grill. And then you sucked at it? You'd never live it down. Grill Bill. My favorite Quentin Tarantino movie.
Thank you, sir. Enjoy your meal.
Thank you. You know, it's an old-fashioned hamburger, just like this one.
Old-fashioned.
That keeps our customers coming back to Wendy's.
Billa the
Cooking and
Grilla.
pressing our hamburgers isn't easy. It requires a special talent, which takes some practice to develop. Every hamburger you serve our customers should be the best in the business.
Business. Best in the business. He had it beamed directly into his head. Uh-oh.
I won't get burned in the rush.
Yeah, you know what? That's kind of crazy. The burgers used to be huge. They're definitely not that big anymore.
Because I don't give up. When you're feeling the heat,
That hair.
I got just what you need.
The meat fumes. I'm inhaling those meat fumes.
Nerves of steel.
Okay, okay.
When you got orders to fill, you need the one with the grill skill. When I'm turning and pressing,
I can guarantee you these people did not get paid for this.
I'm doing it right.
Yeah, I can promo. Whoa! Oh, God!
Perfection. Gotta keep the team tight.
How old are these actors? Well, I got bad news for you about Dave Thomas, Mordith. You're gonna want to sit down for this one. Okay! This dude's kind of fucking juiced.
look to the one with the grill skill.
It was they passed away from the meat fumes? Holy.
I've got you covered when they're lined out the door. When you get hit real hard, I said bring on some more.
Whoa! Damn, he's rocking the sweater at the grill? That's crazy. Okay, I gotta say, I think the only thing I really ever eat from Wendy's is either spicy chicken sandwich, which, good, or Dave's classic single with cheese. I'm not gonna fuck with a double, that's too much. They used to have a queso burger that was out of this world good, but they don't have it anymore.
I've got grill skill. It takes nerves of steel.
Oh shit! Okay. They're like going up in orders of rippedness.
Come to the one with the grill skill.
He's got the grill skills. I love the chicken sandwiches. Their spicy chicken sandwich is pretty good.
It takes nerves of steel. When you got orders to fill.
Look to the one with the grill skill. All right, everybody sing along. Pretzel Pub? I think I had. Was that the one with the pretzel? That was the one with the pretzel bun, right? Oh, what? Me? That guy's got crazy riz. Whoa. Yeah, okay. All right. I don't know. This is fun. I thought I wanted to play some balloons, but I'm having fun watching fast food training videos. Wendy's training videos. Hold on. There's more? Wendy's training video. Chili can be served with cheese. McDonald's training film 1972? Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, this is Wendy's chili can be served with cheese. Wait, can we watch the... Ooh. Would you guys mind if we watch the 1972 McDonald's training video? Something about fast food in like the 70s and 80s just makes it look so much better. Okay, 1972. Okay, alright. Yo! Look at those, look at this collection of sideburns here. Are you seeing this? Oh my goodness. The painted on eyebrows, the wigs. Have you seen the McDonald's cartoons? Oh, for sure. What are you... Okay. The pencil thin, drawn on eyebrows. It was the style at the time. Uh-huh. Catch it if you can. Why don't they make them wear those funny little hats anymore?
2 Big Macs and a chocolate shake.
Would you like some French fries with your order, sir?
Would that be 3 filet, 2 cheeseburgers, and 4 Cokes?
Good morning.
3 fillets, 2 cheeseburgers, and 2 Cokes. What? I don't even remember. I'd be terrible at food service.
No, we don't. How about a chocolate shake? That'll be fine.
A Coke? Yes, sir. Here you are, sir, and come back soon.
Here you are, sir.
May I help you, please?
It's a very Midwestern accent.
Okay.
Thank you.
Dang, wait, who is she? Wait, she's cute.
Soon. May I help you?
Who's she? She's cute.
Well,
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 shakes, 55 pancakes.
And yet, it wasn't always this way, was it? I mean, as far as you were concerned, remember how it used to be not too long ago?
What do you have?
What do you have?
95.
Is that all?
What did you say? I said 4 hamburgers. Was that all? Yes. Can I have a cheeseburger?
Is that all?
Can I have a cheeseburger?
Hey, how long do I have to wait here?
See, this is funny because this is exactly what it's like in an actual McDonald's location. Well, it depends on where you go. Is the submission channel hidden or am I blind? There should be a suggestions channel.
I said, can I have a cheeseburger?
What do you have? I never ordered Cokes. I wanted milkshakes. For crying out loud, will you hurry up?
Where did that kid go?
This is literally exactly what it's like. I'm assuming I have not been in a McDonald's in a long time, but this is I think basically most of the customer service you would receive there.
How about some French fries?
If I wanted fries, I would have asked for them. Just give me what I ordered.
Whoa!
Come on, Bill, a little hustle, huh? Yeah, sure.
What is up with the bills here? Did Bill go from McDonald's to Wendy's?
What does he expect from me anyway?
79 cents.
Is that all? Bill, give me 2 Cokes. Why don't you get him yourself?
Yes, the old...
Whoa! Bill, holy shit! Give me 2 Cokes. Why don't you get him yourself?
That wasn't much fun, was it? You used to ask yourselves,
How come I always get the old grouches?
You're not the only one.
Oh, let's see.
This guy, I think this guy's racist. I don't know, it's something about him.
Hamburger, French fries, apple pie, coffee.
Wise guys. That's all we get in here, are wise guys.
Why is everyone in such a hurry?
May I help you?
This is the average McDonald's employee. Like, the look on their face, this is the face that they will give you.
Why can't they make up their minds? Well, what will you have? Oh,
What will you have?
From now on, I just don't care.
yep, nothing seemed to go right. Hurry, hurry, hurry. What could you do but, like you said...
How is this a training video? I think this is like a cautionary tale about what's going to happen if you go into a McDonald's.
Attitude. Why try to be pleasant when all you get is a grunt?
You know, some of these customers are so dumb. This guy comes into me and he says he wants a set of spark plugs. So I say, 6-cylinder or 8-cylinder? He says, what's a cylinder?
What is a cylinder? Can you help me? Yes?
I need a distributor for my car.
What kind?
I'm not sure. I never got one before.
What are you driving?
68 Camaro.
Well, they're all different.
68 Camaro. Hold on. A Camaro, huh? 68 Camaro. Whoa! What the fuck? Bro! He's styling. Whoa! Look at this thing. I bet he gets like, I bet he's drowning in it, man. That's a sick car. That is so wicked, though.
You make up your mind.
Why don't you look it up in the catalog? Give me a call. I'll be working out here and back.
Wow, what a real jerk. Hey, you look like a real jerk. Well, I am an auto parts store owner.
From now on, I just don't care.
That's when it began to happen. Boy, were you mad. First time you ever gave much thought to things like that.
Kevin, do you like this one? It seems like a nice radio. It has earphones.
What seems like a nice radio?
That would be nice. Oh, excuse me. Could you right now? I'm looking for a radio for my boy's room, and, well, you advertised one last night, but it ought to be right there. Oh.
It ought to be right there.
It? Should have a sale tag on it. Well, I don't see any. Then we're all out.
Okay, but to be fair, she did answer all her questions, just in a very rude way. She did, I'm not saying that she was in the right, but she did, the other guy didn't help at all. But the lady, the radio lady, she did answer every question. It should be there with the sale tag. Well, I don't see it. Well, then we must be out.
For that. What a way to treat a customer.
Janet, could you get me 2 shakes?
I'm busy. Get it yourself.
That, little did we know. He wasn't actually asking for shakes. He was just sexually harassing her, which was more widely accepted in the early 1970s. So.
You say a 68 Camaro. 2-barrel? 2-barrel, 68 Camaro.
2-barrel.
Okay, let's see. Yep, there we are. Coming right up. There, that should do the job. Now, if you need anything else, be sure and call on us. Matter of fact,
Well, okay.
plug sale going
It
right
inspired
now.
him. Is this like 2 deviating timelines?
Hi, be with you in a second. Glad you came in. Hope to see you again.
But that lady wanted the sales clerk to check in the back. Yeah, maybe there's something in the back.
Now, what would you like to see? My son would like a radio for his room. I wonder if you have one like the Model Enrights advertised last night. Well, now, let me see. I know...
No, here's the thing. Is this the kid that wanted the cheeseburger? Why would you treat your son that way when he just wants a cheeseburger?
But I'm afraid we're all sold out. You know, I think I saw one in the back.
No, do not put that narrative forth. Ma'am, do not enforce that narrative. It does not exist.
While I'm checking, here's a new one that just came in. Why don't you have a look? Thank you.
Oh, she's trying to upsell him.
But then you went right back to the old grind. The grouches.
The back is a myth. It is, though.
The mind changers. The hurry guys. The gee, I can't decide gals.
Burgers, please.
No, make that 2 double hamburgers. No, maybe you better make that a Big Mac.
McDonald's is why people think there's shit in the back. I gotta tell you, I got a Big Mac the other day.
What's the matter with you? You forgot the fries, and I haven't got much time.
Down 3 burgers.
Hey, come on, I've only got a half hour for lunch.
Hey, I forgot my lunchbox at home, and I gotta get back to my comically stereotypical construction worker job. Chop, chop.
Janet, get me a chocolate shake. Get it yourself.
I only push what is donated.
Please hurry
Yeah,
up.
I can
don't
only
have all
imagine.
day. Wow, it's been a rough day so far. Great, it's almost time for a break.
You know what he sounds like? I know it's not him, but you know what he sounds like? Hold on. Wait. I gotta find it. Listen to him again. Hold on.
Great, it's all day.
Wait.
Wow, it's been a rough day so far. Great, it's almost time for a break.
He talks exactly like this.
You can do whatever you want with it. I know just what I want to do. Now, Odie, well, they'd like you to pose for the world's largest sucker.
Doesn't he? He sounds like Garfield.
Wow, it's been a rough day so far.
He really does.
Great, it's almost time for a break.
Sucker. You can also tell if you're overweight by the way people describe you.
He talks. It's not necessarily like his voice, but he does sound like it.
How you feel?
But what could you do with that don't care attitude?
Man, not much.
That was pretty rough today. Think it'll be the same tomorrow? I
Why is he standing like this?
suppose. Doesn't have to, you know.
Well, what do you mean?
I used to do plenty of complaining. Guess everybody does till they get things figured out.
Oh, here comes the manager.
Things like
Nuggies are the only reason I go to McDonald's. I can't do nuggets anymore.
Between doing your job well and enjoying it, and not doing it well and not enjoying it. What is the secret? Let's put it this way. What kind of people do you like to do business with? I mean, when you're the customer.
A girl who helps you find a radio you're looking for and can't find.
Dave Thomas
and
has
enjoys
standards.
doing it.
The guy who helps you pick out the right distributor for your old car and enjoys doing it.
Old car, brother. It's a 4-year-old car. This is 1972. You have a 68 Camaro. That's not old.
Either. What's the secret? Well, simple as it may sound, the secret is courtesy.
Courtesy? What is that?
Come on. You were expecting another Einstein theory? Courtesy. And the big thing about courtesy is it's more contagious than the flu. Soy smile. That it? You're getting there. Soy smile. How is that going to make my job any easier?
But it's not a 73 Camaro. I guess that's true. I mean, I have a 2015 Honda Accord. It's not a 2016 Honda Accord.
Look, a lot of guys think you got to act the way you feel. You feel lousy, so look lousy. That makes everybody feel lousy. Big deal. You don't feel like smiling, so don't smile. And nobody smiles. I'll tell you something. The smart guys discovered it works just the other way around. Start showing someone else a little consideration, and right away you'll feel better and feel like doing a better job.
You know, I really believe that.
Owns a Camaro and is shitting on it.
Sold me a radio for my son's room. She enjoyed her job. It was obvious.
Sure she enjoyed it. So what's your job? Serving people, right? You do it well and have a great feeling of satisfaction. And don't think there's anything wrong with serving people. Big question is...
Well, I thought we were serving burgers, sir.
How do you do it?
Well, where do you think all that meat comes from?
You feel like you're somebody. I mean, do it with courtesy. That's the big part of it. Gotta get going. Want to give it a try? You bet we do. Okay, but be careful. Careful? Why? It's contagious.
Shut up.
Give me 2 hamburgers and I'm in a hurry.
Make you happy and
I know it meant something different. I know it meant something different back then, but that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. It meant happy, which is just another synonym for happy, but that's very funny. And also quite funny that is one of the most rewatched points of the entire training video. That's very funny to me.
then you caught it. And you found your job is a pretty important one, isn't it?
It's
A lot of
super
people to
important.
handle and keep happy, which keeps you happy. And courtesy is what makes it all run smoothly.
Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon, Matt.
Being polite. It's true.
Courtesy that begins working for you the minute you greet the customer.
That guy's
You've
bald
got the
spot's
idea.
crazy, dude.
Smile all the time, whenever there are customers around, and even when they're not. Smiles are contagious too. After a while, you find that it's easier to smile than not to smile.
Hi, may I help you, please?
Good afternoon,
May I
Mr.
help
Guy.
you, please?
And how do those greetings go again?
Good morning. How are you today?
Never stop smiling. Keep it happy and
May I
gay.
take your order, please?
Hello there. Good to see you again. And what would you like today?
I'll have a Big Mac. Hi, Mr. Adams. Good to see you again. And what
Oh, Mr. Adams, huh? He knows him.
today? Fries.
That's it. Always looking right at the customer.
All right, coming right up, sir.
Hi,
Does
may I
he,
help
wait, do they have to write down the orders?
you, please? Yes, I'll have one cheeseburger and fries. One cheeseburger and fries. Okay, would you like a Coke with your order?
That's kind of crazy. They had to,
Thank you.
order tags. That's nuts,
I'll
man.
have 2 Big Macs and 2
Two Big
chocolate
Macs.
sticks. Would you like some hot French fries today, sir? Yeah, 2 fries, please.
Not a computer in sight. No one's looking at their phone.
And done with
Everyone's
the smile.
smiling, eating
It
Big
has to be
Macs.
nat-
We used to be a society, damn it.
And you've discovered that at no time is the courteous, attentive approach more important than during a rush period when it's so easy to give the impression that
No doom
you're
scrolling
hurrying the
in
customer
silence.
through.
Yo, fashion icon, diva.
26, please. Alrighty.
Have a nice day.
Oh wait. It's gonna. Hold on.
That'll be $1.26, please.
$1? $1.26. $1.26. $1.26. What did she order? Wait.
Sir?
Hi, may I help you, please? Yes, I'll have one cheeseburger and fries. One cheeseburger and fries.
Okay.
Okay, would you like a Coke with your order? No, thank you. I'm all set. All right.
Cheeseburger and fries, $1.26. Hold on. McDolland's cheeseburger price. McCrispy quarter pounder. Oh my gosh! Dukes, hello! Wow, thank you for the raid. Hi, everyone. Oh my god, Minecraft movie meal with the Big Mac. Hi, everyone. We're watching fast food training videos. Okay, where's the single cheeseburger? What were you guys playing? Hi, everyone. It's wonderful to see you. A cheeseburger by itself is $2.39, and she's paying, how much? $1.39 for a cheeseburger and fries? Hi, everybody. What were you guys playing over there? It's nice to see you. Sponsored Koira stream. Oh, that's awesome. Nice. Can we go back? Take me back. Take me back. $1.26 for cheeseburger and fries? $1.26 in 1972 is $9.62.
That'll be $1.26, please.
$1.26. That can't be right, dude. That can't be right.
Alrighty.
Have a nice day.
Here you go. Out of $2.10.
With the old ass cash register?
$50, $75, $2. Thank you very much. Come back again. Thank you.
You could have bought one of those houses from the Sears catalog that you built yourself.
The impression you want to give is that you're hurrying to serve the customer, not to get rid of him. And the best way to do that is to keep your eyes right on him as you ask him to return.
Pull back, please.
Yep, you're busy, but everything's under control. The job's fun now, isn't it?
Nah, well,
discovered how
yeesh,
good-
I know it's awkward. They got a little close. You missed it, Dukes. We watched We watched a couple Wendy's training videos, and then we watched for the 7 deadly sins of forklift operating. It's been an interesting content slop night, but it's fun.
It's 150, 175, and $2. Thank you very
How
much.
important you feel when you make others feel important.
Buddy Holly? The last thing I want is for someone in any shop to maintain unbroken eye contact with me through the whole process. If my McDonald's cashier maintained unbroken eye contact with me through my whole order, I feel like they're about to reach over the counter and yank my tongue out of my mouth.
Courtesy. That's the big thing. And the best thing about it, it's contagious.
Well,
Sing it in your own style. Make you happy and gay.
it meant happy.
Ring with a smile. You have just one life to live.
I hate that lyric. You have just one life to live, so give us all your money at McDonald's before you die.
With what you give to your brother.
If it meant happy, why would they say it twice? True, true. I hope those, like, other customer service employees at the other shops, like the asshole car shop owner. Oh, is that it? Oh, the end. Okay, wait, let's see what else there is. Okay, there's grill skills. Hold on. Let's look for... I'm going to look for something else. Oh, that's the Wendy's cold drinks. Hot drinks extended version? Oh, wait, okay. Fast food training videos 70s. Fast food restaurant, McDonald's employee training, countdown to profitability? What is this? Oh, Old Country Buffet training video. Let's go.
Duties. We'll begin with your second shift duty, greeting and serving guests.
Yeah?
Good evening. Fried enough to eat today? Boy, I'll say.
I think he's
That's
compensating
great.
for
Would
his
you
height
care
with
for
that
sham or
tall
beef?
hat.
A little both, I think. All right.
Making friendly conversations like this is a big part of greeting and serving
So,
guests.
you come here
Another
often, sir?
buffet-style restaurant.
How much meat are you
Guests
consuming? You
often
really
feel
got to
they're
watch your red
on
meat
their
intake
own.
there.
Once they've paid for the meal, no one pays much attention to them. At Old Country Buffet,
How tall is this guy? The hat's doing a lot of work here. This guy's got to be like 5'4". Not that there's anything wrong with that, but...
we work hard to make sure our guests never feel that way. As a carver, you spend a little more time with guests and other team members. That means you have a great chance to make them feel welcome and appreciated.
Short solidarity. We stand
By
a short
greeting the
king.
guest
We really
warmly
do.
And holding brief conversations as you
Short
serve
kings
them,
on the buffet
you
line.
say to our
Do you need
guests,
a big hat? Well, I mean, doesn't your VTuber kind of have like a big hat? It adds... that's got to add like, I don't know, what, like another 6 to 8 inches? But you should start rocking the what do you call it? What's the chef hat called? It's got a name. Something blanche? It's what's the technical term for the chef hat? I used to know what it was. Ugh, it goes me crazy. It just drives me crazy. Okay. Toque? Is it chef's hat term? Toque blanche, that's what it is.
we're glad you're here.
You should just start rocking one
Let's
of
take a
these.
closer
It
look
could
at
be like a
greeting guests.
statement.
Every conversation you hold with
Yeah.
guests should begin something
Dudes,
like
you should
this.
just start wearing one
Good
of
evening.
these.
Or,
hi, how are you?
Once you've greeted the guest, start a brief conversation.
Mhm.
Try asking a question the guest can answer in a sentence or two.
How much meat do you think I've carved today? If you had to guess.
You might ask something like this.
Is it still hot out there?
Why was he doing with his eyes? It feels like he's gonna follow it up with, "'Cause it's hot in here now." Why? It's the face! It's the face! Did you see that? I gotta borrow that one.
Yes.
Is it still hot out there?
It's the way it's... Is it still hot out there?
Or this.
Did you catch a game last night?
Oh, okay. He's got the smirk for both ladies and for fellas. We love that. We stand by King. We love
Or
that.
this.
Have you tried the lasagna? It's my favorite.
Yes,
Don't
sir.
forget to hold
Yes,
deep
sir.
conversations with our younger guests, too. Children often play a big part in deciding which restaurant their parents visit. We want them to feel welcome and special here, too.
That's true.
So start conversations with children by saying something like this.
What grade are you in at school?
Or this.
What grade are you
Have
in at
decided what
school?
dessert you're gonna have?
The lasagna is nobody's favorite. I feel like lasagna is such a... Like, I wouldn't go to a restaurant and order lasagna. Like, I'll make lasagna, right? I'll be here all week. Really, I needed to pick up double shifts. It's true.
Or this.
Do you like hot fudge sundaes?
That made me uncomfortable.
Another
I
brief
can't explain
conversation.
it,
It's
though.
time to move on to the second half of this shift duty, serving the guests. Begin by asking,
Would you go for some hammer beef? Ham, please.
once guests have
Here
chosen
for
what
some
meat they
hammer
want,
beef?
you'll carve a slice of it. Exactly what size of slice you will serve will be a judgment call on your part, unless the guest makes a special request. We don't limit the
Did he fucking slice this electron thin? What it
can have.
That's nothing. That's a gram of protein.
We do, however, manage it to reduce waste. Here are some guidelines for knowing how much meat to serve a guest. When your guest's
It's
plate
up
has
to
very
him.
little on it, carve a full cut. Lay it over the bare portion of the plate.
Uh-huh. He's in charge.
usually-
That's a lot of freedom to give the carver.
We prefer smaller portions. Carve them a smaller cut. Place it on an open section of the plate. If your guest's
Give the
plate
child... What if he just stuck the serving fork into the rest of the prime rib and just right on the plate, on the kid's plate? He has to make snap judgments about who eats the most meat. I mean, honestly, maybe I'm not giving him enough credit. Maybe the carver really is like the backbone of Old Country Buffet.
looks like this. Quarter cut or a half cut of
Half
the meat
cut.
the guest requests.
You gotta give him a half cut.
Sometimes guests will tell you
This is
exactly
so Midwestern. Sometimes.
what size of cut or number of pieces they want. Other guests will ask you to carve a slice thicker than our usual dime width. These
You know he's thinking, he's like, so, ma'am, do you like it thick? And then he does this, the smirk. So, do you like it thick?
guests
You know this guy's drowning in it.
feel they're getting more when getting
Hops
a
in his
thicker cut.
68 Camaro.
Actually, the thin cut ensures them a tender piece of meat, which is why we carve dime thicknesses.
Dime thickness.
If a guest asks you,
I'd like a half-inch slice of that roast beef, please.
say something like this.
I'd be glad to carve you that. Thinner slices are more tender, though. Would that be all right? You can always come back up for more.
Okay.
Of course,
Okay.
if the guest insists on a thicker slice, honor the request. No matter
It's not like we're ever going to run out of meat.
what the topic of your conversation has been or what size slice you've served, you will end each guest contact with the same phrase.
How's that for you?
That's fine, thanks.
How's
Asking,
that for you?
How's that makes sure guests are happy with the slice they received. If they're not, or if they also want a slice of a different meat, you can correct the situation promptly. Guests will sometimes
Oh my
ask you
God.
questions about
It's, this guy looks like he has been to every single major NASCAR event in the last 17 years.
the food we serve and how we prepare it.
The jeans, the mustache, the fact that he's at OCB, it's all there.
Be ready for these questions. Make the most of opportunities to
Bro
learn about
cry
our
for
menu
Dale.
items. If you are asked
A
a question
Waterworks
you
came
can't
on when he
answer,
heard about Dale.
find someone who can answer it. The nearest manager
Look for someone in a collared shirt.
is usually a good place to start. Your third shift duty is maintaining the carving station. As you carve and serve meats, your station quickly loses the cleanliness and appeal it had when the restaurant opened.
It had.
Throughout
Oh,
your
it had
shift,
a lot of
You'll
appeal.
complete routine
Oh, you
cleaning and
betcha.
maintenance tasks to return your station to its original appearance. Here are some of the tasks you'll complete. Wipe grease from the carving board with a paper towel. Grease and meat scraps spoil the appearance of your station.
So eat them
Wipe them
very
away
quickly.
Frequently. Discard the used paper towels in the wastebasket immediately. Keep the wastebasket in a spot that is... Then, wipe the carving board,
skipping a little bit.
front board, and stainless steel surfaces with a clean, sanitized towel. In between groups of guests, to wipe your carving knives and chef's forks.
Has anyone ever worked at a buffet before? Bro, the way I'd be snacking all day. Dude, I'm telling you, yes. It would be tough for me. So, my favorite cut of meat is prime rib. I would be a problem. I would be a fucking problem if I was a carver. I would be sneaking that shit.
With your clean, sanitized towel.
Yeah, keep your meat station
Keep an eye
clean.
on the walls, mirrors, sneeze guards, and floors around your station to make sure they stay clean. If they aren't, use the time between guests to clean them. Floor spills immediately by guarding the area personally or
Watch
putting up
out!
a wet floor
Back
spray
off, everyone!
Until the spill can be cleaned up. Damp mopping the area with hot, soapy water, and leaving the wet floor line in place until the area is completely dry. Be sure to wash your
We did
hands
buffets on
after
Sunday and
performing
leftover
every
food from the
cleaning
buffet went to
task.
the staff. Oh, let's go.
Rinse out your towels frequently in sanitizing solution.
Prime rib is
Towels that
super
aren't
expensive
sanitized
now.
frequently not
I
only
bet.
are
But I love
unappetizing
prime
to
rib.
look at, but they also leave streaks on the stainless steel. Maintaining the carving station includes maintaining carving knives.
If you have time to
To
lean,
keep
you
your
have time to
knives sharp.
clean. I hate that phrase. Ponderosa buffet. I really only do buffets if I'm in Vegas, and I gotta say, the Vegas buffets go pretty crazy. Has anybody ever been to like one of the crazy Vegas buffets, like Bacchanal or Wicked Spoon or something? That's just
And ready to
delicious.
carve, you use a grooved steel rod called, appropriately, the steel doesn't actually sharpen the knife.
There's like a
It
lot of
owns it
skipping here.
By aligning microscopic burrs on the edge of the blade.
Make sure you maintain eye contact as you're sharpening your knife. Still hot out there?
After cutting about 10 to 15 slices of meat, you will notice that your knife isn't cutting as easily as it was when it was first sharpened. It's then that you'll use the steel to restore the knife's edge. Here's how to use the steel. Note that the process is described for right-handed carvers. If you are left-handed,
There's a good buffet in Reno
reverse
at the
process.
Atlantis. I've never been to
Before
Reno.
you start, put a carver's protective glove on each hand.
Oh, you get to wear chainmail? Wait, this is sick. What? Chat, sorry, I might quit being a streamer and go be a fucking carver. This is
Hold the
badass.
steel in your left hand. Hold the steel so the point is up. You will keep the steel's tip up throughout this process.
My
Hold
tip's
the
up
knife
right now.
in your right hand.
Just thinking about this.
Place the blade of the knife at the base of the steel on the side furthest from you. The cutting edge should be facing up. Blade up the steel.
Wait, hold on. It's the same job. It's the same job. That's sick, dude. That's badass.
Working left
The carver.
to right.
You are slicing
Make
and
sure
dicing.
The entire blade is drawn across the steel.
Bro, if Alucard comes in there, he's cooked.
Next, blade of the knife at the tip of the steel on the side closest to you. Again, the cutting edge should face up. Draw the blade down left to right.
He's him. He's
this
him.
hones the other side of the blade's cutting edge.
I bet that button
Repeat
says,
this
like, ask
process
me about
several
my
times
meat, which is
on
the
each
button that
side
I
of the
would wear.
cutting edge. Draw the blade over the clean, sanitized towel lying on the carving counter.
You
Do
don't want
not
any
hold
metal
the towel
shavings.
in your left hand. Your carving knives are sharp enough to slice not only through the towel, but on fingers. Remember, knives
Well,
are never
I
taken
don't know
to
if
the
they're
dish room
that
for
sharp.
cleaning. Once you have wiped the steel with your clean, sanitized towel, return it to its appropriate place.
Shh. He's like
Your
sheathing it like a
fourth shift
katana.
duty is assisting when the guest flow is light.
Listen, I gotta be honest, I think my YouTube algorithm is going to be permanently fucked up from all of these training videos we're watching, but I'm kind of here for it.
And you're caught up on your own tasks, you'll assist line attendants. Your final shift duty is doing whatever it takes to take care of the guests. At Old Country Buffet, serving guests is our #1 priority.
It's a buffet, that's kind of what you do.
You have many opportunities throughout your shift to lend a helping hand to our guests. Every time
Why?
you offer
I've
that
never
helping
been to
hand,
an Old Country
whatever
buffet.
it takes.
Whatever it takes. You know they're all standing in the back just chanting, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate it. I've never been to an Old Country buffet. No.
Chances are you increase guests' satisfaction with his or her visit. Before we leave your shift duties, let's take a minute or two to look closely at something you need to be aware of every minute you're on the job.
I think the only buffet I've ever really been to with any consistency is Luby's. Have you guys ever been to Luby's before? That's a Texas thing.
Safety. As a carver, you work in an area with a high potential for accidents. Sharp knives.
Yeah.
Grease from the hand. And the rush of
Wait,
busy
that's a
shift.
hazard? Wait. Run that by me one more time?
Safety. As a carver, you work in an area with a high potential for accidents. Sharp knives. Grease from the hand.
Okay, wait. Why? It's slippery, okay? Is it on the floor?
And the rush of a busy shift can sometimes combine to create a disaster. That's why you need to always work safely. Here are a few things to keep in mind. Treat
Oops. Thank you.
your knives with respect. They are razor sharp.
We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about Old Country Buffet. Please respect the context of the conversation.
To an edge that cuts through meat with only a little pressure. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter to the knife if it's cutting through a ham or your finger. Don't
It
grab
should.
for a falling knife. Let it hit the floor. In your haste to prevent it from falling, you stand a 50-50 chance of grabbing the blade, not the handle.
Well, I'd say it's much worse than 50-50. The handle's
Take
tiny.
extra time and care when you're washing knives. When both your hands and the knives are wet, it's easy to slip if you're hurrying. Slow down and complete the job safely. Never place knives in bus tubs, Lexans,
I'd catch
or
the
sinks
handle.
full of soap.
Lisan El Gaib style. You grab the blade of the knife.
Water. Use only sharp knives. Believe it or not, dull knives are more dangerous than sharp knives. Because you have to work harder to get a dull knife to cut, the chances of cutting yourself or a guest
Oh,
are
it's
much
his name
greater.
tag. It's Fred.
Finally,
Fred the Carver.
Be aware at all times of where the guest's hands are. Without realizing it, guests may move their hands in the path of your knife. Keep an eye out for this potential. In this video, we've examined your shift duties other than carving meat. Your shift duties are the things you
I mean,
will
that's
spend
pretty
the majority of
straightforward.
your time doing. Once again,
Don't
here are
touch
the
my
shift duties
fucking
we've
meat
examined
station.
in this video segment.
Ask me about my meat
Greeting
station.
and serving guests. Maintaining the carving
What's
station.
up, Vic Morrow's Ghost?
Assisting line.
Oh, that's it. Pizza Hut training video, 1988. Oh man, you guys just want to watch training videos? This is fun. I was gonna play Bloons, but I kind of just want to watch training videos. This is fun. Although I might make myself a grilled cheese. Because all this food stuff is getting me hungry. The making of a pizza.
Okay, Julie, are you all ready to learn how to make
Those
a pizza the right way?
bangs!
Making it great. Yes, I'm ready. Are we going to cook pizzas now?
Well, there's a lot
Whoa,
more to it than
one step at a time, Julie. You have to make the pizza before you cook it. I miss old Pizza Hut. Remember when going to, okay, is anybody else in the age group bracket with me or possibly a little younger where like going to Pizza Hut was like a thing? You were like, oh, like going to Pizza Hut was like an event. If you were going to Pizza Hut to eat, that was like a whole thing. Yeah. I remember there was like an advertisement before Land Before Time of this guy going to this little girl's birthday party at Pizza Hut. They did used to have arcade machines. That was like a big thing.
Just cooking. In fact, that's probably the easiest part. But let's start this process at the beginning. First of all, are your hands washed?
My parents are pizza snobs because they're
Good,
from
mine
New York.
too.
Well, that's
All right,
different.
let's say an order for a pizza comes in. You'll read it and you'll get started on the pizza making process right away. You have to act fast. Just think, the sooner you get that pizza in the oven, the sooner our customers will be
that looks
biting
so
into it and
good.
tasting how delicious it is.
And they'll have me to thank.
That's right.
Well, what are you going to sign the pizza, Julie, please?
Because we're not just making pizza, we're creating an experience for our customers.
She forgot her
Think of it
line in
as
the hold on.
making an experience and biting into it and
She forgot her line in the middle of that read, by the way.
tasting how delicious it is.
And they'll have me to thank.
That's right. Because we're not just making pizza, we're creating
We're not just making pizza. We're creating
an experience for our customers.
Good, she stuck the landing. She stuck the landing. She did stick the landing. She did recover.
Think of it as making pizza that makes customers happy.
I like that.
Our
too.
customers expect the same high-quality product and service every time they come to a Pizza Hut. And that's true whether it's a busy Friday evening or a quiet Tuesday afternoon. Our job is to make sure they're never disappointed.
I won't let them down.
That's why they zoomed in on the other
let's
girl.
say the first
Yeah.
order we get is for a medium pan pizza with pepperoni and green pepper.
That sounds fucking good, man. Aladdin's Palace. I remember Aladdin's Palace. There was never one near me, but I always wanted to go to one.
This is it's where we keep the proof dough until we're ready to use it.
It's the what?
So we take out a medium pan prepared by our dough master.
Oh, Dough Master.
And we check it for quality. Now this one looks good. See, if the dough weren't right, if it was stuck to the separator, or it was too flat, or it had air bubbles in it, then the finished pizza wouldn't be right.
Yeah, but I kind of like the air bubbles. You know what I mean? You guys like the bubbles in your crust? I like them. Personally, I like the crisp when they kind of like bubbles up and gets crispy. No, it's not for everybody. It's not for everyone, but I like them. I guess it kind of just means like less toppings.
And our customers wouldn't get the best possible product.
Which they deserve every time they visit Pizza Hut.
Okay, well, don't be a kiss ass, Julie.
Right. So, if the dough isn't exactly right, we throw it out and we get another one that is. Now, pan pizza is easy to top. First, we start with the sauce, and you
You gotta give it a good saucing.
get the right amount from the spec chart. We go to this chart that says bottom, sauce, and cheese. And we go down to where it says sauce, and we see the
Bottom sauce. That's what I call lube.
a small gets 1 level spoon, a medium gets 2 spoons, and a large gets 3 spoons. So, what do?
2 spoons?
Right. Now, we keep our sauce right here with our other refrigerated items. We keep this lid closed, except for when we're making a pizza. First,
Oh, yeah.
spread the sauce to within 1/4 to 1/2 inch of the edge.
Well,
Now for me-
just prime.
Jacoby, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate
Medium
that.
pan pizza, 2 spoons equals 5 ounces. Be sure not to pour the sauce onto the center of the dough. And don't press down with the spoon, because that could cause the pizza to be undercooked.
It seems
Oh.
easy enough.
It is.
I didn't know that. I thought you just like plopped it on there.
Just be sure to do it exactly this way every time. Any variance wouldn't be making it great.
Yeah, don't give the customers anything extra they didn't pay for.
Now, on our pizzas we use 2 layers of cheese. The bottom cheese.
And the top cheese, right?
Right. Since we measure
Julie, you strike me as a bottom cheese sort of girl.
the cheese, we'll just calibrate the scale with this bowl on it. Just put a clean bowl on the scale, zero it out, and then you're ready to go. That way we can leave the bowl on the scale and only measure what's in it.
That makes sense.
Now, we'll put some cheese in the bowl and we'll measure it out to the proper weight according to the spec chart.
Let's see. Bottom cheese, medium pizza.
Good. Now we'll measure out the exact amount.
Okay.
And then place
Don't give them a fraction of an ounce more. What am I watching? I'm watching a Pizza Hut training video
the
from
cheese on top of
1988.
the sauce. Again, starting at the outside and working toward the center.
Girl,
That
you are
doesn't look
taking
too hard.
way too...
It's
No
not.
gloves?
Just
Yes, I
spread
just
the cheese
realized
evenly
that.
And try not to go beyond the sauce, because that would burn and look bad. We wouldn't want that. Now, this order is for a medium pan pizza with pepperoni and green pepper.
So, wait a minute. Is a pan pizza just they cook it in the pan so that the crust is like flat on the edge?
What do we put on first?
I don't know. Oh, I look on the spec chart, right?
Right.
Let's see. Medium pizza. I don't know.
Julie has that, like, people with blue eyes meme thing going on. She really do be having the, like, people with blue eyes when they look at you. People with blue eyes when you ask them how much cheese you should put on the pizza.
Oh, I look on the spec chart, right?
Right.
Let's see. Medium pizza, pepperoni.
We didn't wear gloves,
Two
sucking we had to
columns,
break
single
out the
and multiple. Which do I
anchovies.
look
Do
under?
Pizza Hut
Well,
served
the single column is
anchovies?
for single topping pizzas like
I didn't know
a
that.
medium pepperoni pizza.
I love anchovies.
And
Listen,
the multiple column
I'm a psychopath. I love anchovies on my pizza. I will get anchovies on my pizza if they are available. Dancing Corpse, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Thank you, thank you. Hello, welcome. Hi, everyone. My name's Octo. We're watching a Pizza Hut training video from 1988. What's up? What were you guys playing? How you doing? Welcome in.
is for pizzas with multiple
You want to learn how to make a pizza at Pizza Hut in the late 80s? Well, you came to the right place.
ingredients, like the one we're making.
Okay, let's see. Here it is. I'll let you do this part. What does that mean?
Here, I'll show you.
Well,
1,
it means it needs
2,
Canadian bacon.
3, 4, 5. There.
Bitch, there is no way a manager would be like, that's an acceptable pace to put pepperonis on that pizza.
Notice how I started at the outside and worked my way towards the center, placing the pepperoni evenly.
Got it. Green peppers next?
Yes. Did you look at the spec chart?
Uh-huh. Do I
I
measure
got
into
it.
here?
Yes.
Move everything down the line. Have you seen the old Blockbuster training videos? No, but I think I know what we need to watch next. Julie,
Now what? Good.
pick up the
Now,
pace here.
Place the green pepper on the pizza, starting at the outside and working your way towards the center. Just like I did with the sauce and the cheese and the pepperoni.
Just throw it on there. That's
good.
what
Place
I'm
them as
saying.
evenly as you
I
can.
do fucks with some green pepper on pizza, though. Those are huge green peppers. Are you seeing this? Those are fucking huge.
That's good. We're always careful to avoid center loading the topping because it could cause the pizza to be undercooked in the middle.
I wouldn't want that if it was my pizza. What's next?
I would.
Well, there are 2 more ingredients.
Look up the Game
The top
Crazy training
cheese
video. It's peak gamer
and
cringe.
the world famous fairy dust.
I'll take a
Whoa,
what?
fairy dust.
That's right. Pizza Hut fairy dust. It's just a
It's PCP.
little magic ingredient that we have for making it great.
Are you gonna tell me what it is? No, that's a secret.
Okay, you'll see. All right, for the top cheese, how much do we need?
Let's see. Here it is. Can I do it?
Sure.
They don't tell you what it is. Even though I wasn't born in the 80s and 90s.
I spread the cheese
it's
over the top
insane
of everything else.
how, like,
but not
there's people who are
on
adults
the
that were
edge of
born in the
pizza.
2000s.
Right.
Oh, sausage, onion, and green pepper would go crazy.
How's that?
That's good. Now we'll just make sure it's perfect. And now it's time for the fairy dust. This amazing substance is fairy dust. And it magically transforms our ingredients into the perfect Pizza Hut pizza.
Come on.
Okay.
Okay, all right. It's opium. You got me.
Actually,
A mixture of Italian seasoning, oregano, basil, garlic, marjoram, parmesan, ground to the best you can.
it's a careful blend of cheese and spice. But it really does
Spice. Melange.
give our pizzas that extra delicious touch.
And
we're
it does
very
give you the
careful about
eyes
the
of
number
Yvonne.
of shakes we use. You can check the spec chart for the right amount.
You really do call it fairy dust.
That's right. And now, you see what a delicious and perfect Pizza Hut pan pizza looks like before it goes into the oven.
Listen, I'm not gonna
Now,
lie.
would
I
you-
know they're like making this look as appetizing as possible because, you know, it's a training video. Fuck. This looks so good. You guys, I would crush this pizza. I would eat this whole goddamn
Put it
thing.
here on the conveyor. Notice how the pizza starts completely outside of the oven. It'll be done in just a few minutes. These ovens are calibrated to perfectly cook a pizza as it travels through the oven. Now, while we're waiting for that to cook,
They don't
why
make
don't
pizza
we
like
talk
they
about
used
some
to.
of the other
They
products
really
you'll be
don't.
making? Great. First of all, there's thin and crispy pizza. Thin and crispy pizza is the original Pizza Hut pizza. Of course, it's been fine-tuned over the years, all part of making it great. Now, as far
Stop
as
saying making it great. What is it? We got to keep a track. We got to keep a making it great counter.
making the pizza goes, the main difference between thin and crispy pizza and pan pizza is the dough preparation.
Those ovens
Pan
are still in
pizza dough is
operation.
portioned in pans and kept under refrigeration, but thin and crispy pizza crusts are made to order.
Oh.
Now, pan pizza proofs individually in the pans, but thin and crispy pizza dough rises in this container.
It's the garbage
Whenever you
can.
get an order for thin and crispy pizza, you have to prepare the crust. The only exception is during rush times, we might prep a few thin and crispy pizza shells in advance so that we
Chat, what's that one Zoomer game? It's like where you make the pizzas and the customers come in and they ask for certain types of pizzas. And everyone seemed to love it, and I never played it. Papa's Pizzeria! That's the one. Papa's Pizzeria. I should play Papa's Pizzeria. We should do a Papa's Pizzeria day. I should play that.
we can get them in the oven quickly.
Because our customers count on us to make it fast.
Right, and I'll show you how. Now, do you remember the safety procedures you learned about the dough roller?
I sure do.
Good, because we're going to be putting them
We're
into
going to be watching the 7 deadly sins of dough roller mistakes.
practice right now. First of all, you have to check the calibration of the dough roller to make sure that it delivers the proper dough weight. So you estimate about 3 ounces more than the finished dough. It's right here on the dough weight chart. So you pull out a chunk that you estimate is 3 ounces more than the weight on the spec chart. You'll get used to
No
making
gloves!
these estimates,
You're
but
just
for now,
touching
we'll
the
wait
dough?
out. You form the dough into a flat circular patty by turning the dough around in your hands and folding the outside edge under.
No gloves,
Then you
man.
flatten
They're
the
just
patty
touching
to
that
about an
shit.
inch high by pressing down on top of it.
Why not
Then
cooking,
you
mama?
drop it into the top
it's
chute
not
on
as
the dough
funny.
roller. Keep your fingers away from the chute and catch it as it comes out. Then you turn it sideways and put it into the lower roller. Make sure that it goes into there evenly. Got it. All right, as it comes
This
out,
seems
you catch
really
it on the back of your
dangerous.
hands, being careful not to pull it or stretch it. That would cause thin spots or tearing, and we'd have to start all over. Then you place the dough evenly in the pan
Okay.
and press it into place, making sure that there are no air bubbles. Next, you trim off the excess dough with the dough trimmer. We keep the scraps separate from the rest of the dough so it can rejuvenate. We can use the excess dough to
Rejuvenate?
make more pizzas after it's been in the separate bucket for 2 hours. Now we'd weigh the first
Well,
shell.
what the fuck? I don't want the scrap dough. I want the good dough.
To make sure the dough roller was set right. You see, if it was set too thick or too thin, the weight would be off. And that's why we make a test shell.
Too
we can
bad.
adjust the dough roller so
That's
that the
so fucked up, man. I don't want the scrap dough thin and crispy pizza. I want the fresh dough.
next one is right on target.
It's like buying refurbished. Yeah, why can't they use the dough for the chili,
Should
man?
look just like this. It should reach all the way to the edge, no air bubbles, no holes, and no cracks. If it doesn't look just right, we have to throw it away and start over.
Check.
But this one looks just right. You ready to give it a try?
Sure.
Now, if we were pre-rolling thin and crispy pizza crusts for a rush, that's a busy time, like dinner, then we would put a separator in between each one, and we would
Okay.
mark the separator with the time that we did it. Pre-rolled thin and crispy pizza crusts are only good for 30 minutes, because after that, they start to dry out. So we throw away
And
any
then you gotta
pre-planned
put
dough
them
that we
back in the
don't use right away.
rejuvenation chamber.
Throw it away?
You bet, if it's over 30 minutes old. Also, we use the first ones we made before the last ones.
I mean,
We call
I
this
think
our
throwing out dough is a little more acceptable than throwing out meat because like, or like vegetables, because dough is just like flour and water, right? It's like nothing. So I guess throwing out dough if it's old, that doesn't really matter. I get that. But the Wendy's thing when they were like, oh, we don't throw out the meat, we throw it into the chili, that makes sense.
Our first in, first out procedure. That way the customers never get anything less than the best. But say we were going to use this dough right away, then we would perforate it.
Perforate it?
Right, with this perforator. We only
perforator?
perforate the bottom of the dough, not the sides. So you make one firm pass over the surface of the dough.
Not the
and
sides.
then one right up the middle. That prevents bubbles, and then you're done.
And how do we do toppings for thin and crispy pizza?
I'm like
Exactly the same.
mentally cataloging this. If I ever need to make a Pizza Hut pizza, the Dale chicken got chilled and then shredded into pulled chicken sandwiches. I mean, that makes sense.
Same way you did for a pan pizza. There's no difference in toppings for a pan pizza and a thin and crispy pizza, except that you go right to the edge with your sauce and cheese and toppings. We don't leave a half-inch border.
Like we
It
did
can
when we
ferment
topped the
and
pan
explode?
pizza.
Right.
Dough can?
Which, by the way, is out of the oven. Come on, I'll show you how to take it out and serve it.
I own a perforator.
We always use a pan gripper.
What for?
And we always wait till the pizza is completely
Oh, the
out
pizza's
of the
done.
oven before we remove it. You see, we wouldn't want the pizza to be undercooked. Anyway, when any pizza is completely out of the oven
for
to the
pizza. I
last
guess that makes
inch,
sense.
we check it for quality. It has
God,
to look
I'm not
great
gonna
or
lie.
it doesn't go to the customer.
This
This
pizza
one looks great to
this
me.
looks really
It
good.
does.
This looks really good. You guys.
It's completely cooked. All pan pizzas
Just
should
like
be
me,
gold-
chat, I'm cooked.
golden brown, and the
I'm
cheese should be
cooked.
thoroughly melted. See? Just like on the cooking chart. If it doesn't look great, we start over.
No!
All our pizzas stay
I'll
or
eat
set
it.
for 30 seconds before cutting.
Not the pizza.
We use this cutting board. And
That looks so good.
this rocker knife. Be sure to hold it like this and cut all the way through the crust. This is a medium pizza, so it gets cut into 8 slices. A small gets cut into 6, and a large gets cut into 12. Now, if it's a carryout, you have to use
Oh
one of those
my
boxes.
God.
Now,
Chat,
if it's a carryout, you have to.
I gotta
now,
be
now,
so
if
honest
it's a-
with you. This box just hit me with the biggest fucking wave of nostalgia.
Now, if
That box, that Pizza Hut box, holy. It's Friday night. My parents just ordered a Meat Lovers pizza. We're watching a movie on VHS that we got from Blockbuster. Oh, man.
If it's a carryout, you have to use one of those boxes.
Life was easier
Make
back
sure
then.
to use a box support and an insert. If the pizza is going to be served here, you'll put
I never knew Rented Legacy of Kain. I never knew what that little table was for. I didn't realize it was to prevent the box from touching the pizza.
it back in the pan and place the pan and a spatula on a cork pad in the pickup area. The server will do the rest.
No, the customer will do the rest when they bite into my delicious pizza.
Julie, you're gonna be lucky if you get like a 10% tip. Like, don't. let's be real here.
Delicious pan pizza.
Yeah, the meat
and
fumes got
delicious
to
thin
her.
and crispy pizza.
Yeah, girl, you gotta be
What
real
more
with
could a
yourself.
customer want?
Personal pan
Julie, you can lie to me, but don't lie to yourself.
pizza.
What?
That's another important product you'll need to know about.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Personal pan.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait, are we still rolling? I always wanted one of these, but I never got them because my dad was always like, and he was right. To be fair, he was right. He always said, "Why spend money on a personal pan pizza? Just get a medium pizza. It's cheaper for the amount of food that you get, and it's more food." And I was like, "Yeah, but it's not fun." And he's like, "It doesn't matter. We're not getting a personal pan pizza. If we're gonna get pizza, just get a medium pizza. You'll get more pizza. It's cheaper per ounce of pizza you get, and you can have more pizza later."
Pizza is a smaller version of our popular pan pizza.
He was
the
right,
one
but he
we
didn't have to
just
say
made.
it.
It's a lunchtime favorite because it gives our customers that big pizza flavor in
Because
a
they
lighter
were the
lunchtime
prize for reading
size.
books in elementary
And
school. What's
it's
up,
also ready
Claire?
fast,
How's
which
it going?
is very important to our lunchtime customers.
I've had that before. I bet you make a whole bunch of those every day.
We do. And that's why, depending on our prep list, we're going to be pre-topping some of them for the lunch rush.
That's a good idea. Do we make them the
No
same
fun
way as we make
allowed.
the larger pan pizzas?
Almost, but there are a few important differences.
You can get
First
meal
of all,
deals with
we
it now. They
stamp
used to be
personal
more
pan pizza
expensive
doughs
per
after they've
ounce
been
than the
proofed
medium
to give them
pizza.
the right shape and get them ready for topping. Also, because the topping amounts are much smaller, we use scoops to
This motherfucker is just
measure
touching
them.
the sausage.
Otherwise, it's pretty much the same. But we'll be going over personal pan pizzas in more detail later.
Sounds good. There sure is a lot to know about making it great.
I'll show you what you need to know to be a professional. For now, just keep in mind.
So I'd love to point out the cinematography here. For those that don't know, typically you don't want to use... this is getting so technical. You don't want to use a profile shot like this. It feels very unnatural, which is why this shot is so weird.
Show you what you need to know to be a professional. For now, just keep in mind that
You
it's your
really
job
never
make
want to
sure
use a
our
profile
customers
shot
get
for an
the best
extended period of
quality pizza
time.
we can give them
It,
every time
it doesn't
they're
feel...
here,
This
with
is
no
normal, right? This is a normal angle.
shortcuts and no compromises. And everything you need to know will be
They aren't,
waiting
yeah,
right here to
they're not
guide
cheating
you.
out to the camera. It
Just
feels
remember
weird to
follow
view
the
someone from
instructions
profile
exactly,
for
and
too
you'll
long.
be just fine.
And so will the pizzas, right?
Right.
Oh, they're gonna be better than just fine. Julia's such a kiss ass. I can't stand her. They did
Now,
personal pan pizzas. My
are
little
you
brother and
ready
you guys
to
went for
try
free while we
your
waited for her to
hand
finish her
at
shift.
topping
Aw,
thin
that's
crispy
cute.
Pizza?
Hey, I'm not just making pizza, I'm making it great.
Now, let's
She didn't even acknowledge it that time. She was like, ha, yeah.
go over the
Now get to
special
work.
topping procedures for hand-tossed traditional pizza. It has several unique ingredients, so there are some special ways that we make it great. Now, the dough master will have
Putting in the
pre-portioned and
emotional
panned the
labor.
dough. So when you remove it from the refrigerator, just check it for quality and make sure the dough extends all the way to the bottom of the rim. For saucing, you'll spread on some of our special hand-tossed traditional pizza sauce.
Oh, it's
to between
different.
The first and second perforation marks from the outer edge.
Okay.
Be sure that you don't go beyond that
Yeah, the
outer
dough
perforation
master.
mark. Then you'll distribute the bottom cheese out to that same line. Then the toppings go on to within half an inch
That's
of
a
the
lot
edge.
of pepperoni.
Now, when you distribute the top cheese, be sure once again that you don't go beyond that outer perforation line. And make sure
you're doing
that the cheese and toppings completely cover the sauce.
I don't know. I like it when there's cheese on the outer crust.
As always, avoid center loading. Then you'll
Julia's
clean up the
47
outside
and runs the
edges
Pizza Hut
and
in Terre Haute, Indiana. I've got to guess she's probably 20 here. Buddy, I got news for you. 1988? This was almost 40 years ago. She's probably like close to 60.
shake on the proper amount of fairy dust, just like we do with pan pizza and
This
thin and
was
crispy
37 years ago, man.
Don't worry, all of these instructions are included on the station guides. And the job aids near the make table will give you the proper ingredient amounts.
She might even be dead.
That's all
I mean, I
there is to
hope
it.
not. I don't wish
That
ill
pizza
upon
will give you a
Julie.
reason to come back. There's one more product you need to know about, Priazzo. That's a rich double crust Italian pie, and
What the fuck is this? Priazzo stuffed pizza?
customers can choose from a variety of delicious fillings.
That sounds delicious. Do we make it the same way as we make pizza?
Sort of.
What the hell is a Priazzo? Is this like a pizzone? Hold on. Priazzo Pizza Hut. Deep dish double crust pizza introduced in 1985 featuring layers of dough, cheese, and toppings. What? This is like a it's like a deep dish pizza. It's like a Chicago style pizza.
When we make Priazzo, we
Hey,
use
what's up,
2 layers
Sofa?
of dough.
Yeah, we're
First,
watching
we fill the bottom dough with hand-tossed traditional sauce
we're watching fast food training videos.
and/or filling according to the order. Then we add the triple cheese blend according to the spec chart. Then we roll, perforate, and layer on the top dough.
What? The pizzone was sick. I liked the pizzone.
And we top that dough with the proper sauce using a personal pan pizza spoon. We add more cheese blend and top that with fairy dust.
Do we cook it the same way as we cook pizza?
Well,
As we
we
cook
use one of these
pizza.
heat pins to make sure all the ingredients are completely cooked. The heat pin helps make sure the heat is evenly distributed.
Oh,
But otherwise,
okay.
the cooking procedure is the same.
That's some pie.
That's some pot. Wait, is that it? That's it? That's the whole thing? Okay, hold on. Fast food training videos, 70s. McDonald's training video. Take it from the pros, 1974. Okay, do you guys want to watch McDonald's training video, Take It from the Pros, 1974. Chicken McNuggets, 1983 McDonald's training video. Wait, here's employee training videos. Inside Hamburger University. 1983 Nuggies. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oops. Want to take it from the pros. We'll watch that one after. Oh, this is almost 20 minutes long. Okay. Chicken McNuggets. They had to trademark it in their own video.
Hey, Pat.
Oh, we got puppets?
You awake? Pat.
Oh, we got puppets.
Oh, my dear Hamburger, I'm sure you had no actual intention of turning
Why is he British?
on those lights.
Mac, did you see this box here?
Look.
Are McNuggets from outer space? I would be scared too, man. We used to be a real country.
Hiya.
Wait, I'm sorry. I love the face of the burger in the bottom left.
Hiya. How you doing?
Pleased to meet you.
Hey, what's happening? There's always something.
Greetings, creatures from space, and welcome. I am
Are they from
Hamburger,
space?
And these are my friends, Fries, Cokes, Big Mac.
Everybody knows you, Hamburger. You're famous.
Everybody knows you, Hamburger. You're famous.
No, listen to that accent. That's Mars. Thank you, Hamburger. I'll take it from here.
Thank you, Hamburger. I'll take it from here.
Marvelous weather we've been having, don't you think?
You can't complain.
Where is your bun, sir?
You can't just ask him
Is
that.
that any way to treat our visitors?
Well, we're not visitors.
You're not?
Oh, no.
If
we're
each nugget
chicken
is an
McNuggets,
individual, why
the
aren't the
favorite product
fries?
at
It
McDonald's.
would be weird to have just like an
Really
individual
big.
fry puppet.
People eat us
I
up.
can't talk to these people.
Welcome to the McDonald's family.
Is that Egg McMuffin?
Why, thank you.
So, what are you? Wings or thighs or what?
Well, we're all made from tender pieces of white and dark chicken meat.
That doesn't really answer. Oh my god, you guys don't know how fucking hard these packages hit. Oh, you don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't understand. These packages went crazy.
Fried to a golden brown. Do we look good?
Hey, they sound pretty good.
Interesting. Well, if you guys are all made the same way, how come you all look so different?
Ah, that's because we are
We're all made
different.
from different parts of the
We give
chicken.
you a choice of 4 special sauces, and each one of them makes us taste a little bit different.
4 sauces?
They got 4
I
sauces.
wonder what they could
I
be.
want 4
It's like we go
sauces.
through a whole personality change. Take Bobby, for example. A regular McNugget now.
So this is funny because you can tell how much more money McDonald's had for this, because they hired like professional actors to do all the voices for these characters.
But one dip in that barbecue sauce, and...
Oh, barbecue sauce. Whoa! Howdy, partner.
Hey,
You got, dude. I gotta say,
now, doesn't
barbecue
it?
sauce goes
Yeah,
crazy.
Great idea. Barbecue sauce.
And we got the sauces that'll take you on a trip from the Wild West to the Far East. Mikado?
Thank you, McNuggets.
Oh no! 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 Brother!
Sweet and sour sauce.
Oh no! 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 No!
Come out, friends. There's that hand again.
No. Okay. It was a different time. It was a different time.
Barbecue sauce? Sweet and sour sauce?
Oh, brother.
Well, I got a sauce here.
Oh, God. Oh, man, that's crazy. We're only 3 minutes in. Oh, God, no, you can't do 2 in a row. You can't do 2 in a row, man. Stop. Stop. No.
Fantastic.
Oh, God.
I love it.
You know, it's kind of funny that it took us this long to get to casual racism. Like it took us how many videos in are we? We're like 4 videos, 5 videos in? I would assume that the 1972 one would have had more casual racism in it. But this is from 11 years later.
Sweet and sour? Hot mustard? Gee.
Wait, why did they use the offensive stereotype for hot mustard? What's the connection there?
You said you had another one, McNugget?
That's right. Honey?
I was just a plain Jane.
And then what happened?
I took my first dip in a souffle cup filled with...
Why is she a whore now?
honey.
Goodbye. I love y'all very much.
Wowie woo-wow.
Now, that's a puppet.
Why is he sexual?
Oh, yeah. Honey, that's the thing. Amazing, McNugget. Simply amazing. Very impressive, McNugget. 4 sauces from all over the world. Barbecue, sweet and sour, hot mustard, and
This
honey.
is it. It's professional, ranked, and corporate approved. You know how many levels of corporate approval this video had to go through? A lot. It's a lot.
Chicken McNuggets, far out.
I think we got a winner here.
Yeah, it's business casual racism.
Why, I think this is just so exciting, don't you, Hamburger?
Chicken McNuggets, on behalf of the entire staff, welcome to our family. May you soon be as famous as Big Mac himself.
What's the matter, Mac? You jealous?
My dear Fry, you are speaking to America's favorite lunch. That I should be jealous is, of course, absurd.
Why does he have an
I
accent
have
if he's
no
America's
problem
favorite
with
lunch?
Chicken McNuggets is a perfectly viable food product.
This is
They
perfectly
were
viable.
developed
It's
by one of the
edible.
finest
It's
chefs
not
of Europe.
approved
They
by the
do have
FDA.
quality sauces, and people
Do you know of the
feedback
Darlie
like it.
toothpaste?
The
What's that?
problem, however, with a highbrow food such as chicken McNuggets is they are so difficult to prepare. Au contraire, mon père. I beg your pardon. Ain't necessarily so, Daddy-o. In fact, we're just about as...
Oh!
Fry.
Oh!
Right?
Sure.
Oh!
I presume you
Oh!
are prepared to train the crew in the various intricacies
Oh,
of your
dear.
care and
Oh, I
preparation.
looked it up.
Indeed I am, big guy. Well then, might I suggest you hurry, seeing as we'll be opening...
I thought he called him Big Dog. Indeed I am, Big Dog. Yeah, Sophie, I just looked it up. Yeah, that's bad. That's real bad.
It takes to recite my list of ingredients.
Oh, my gosh. We've got to get busy.
It's almost opening time.
Excuse me.
Why are there 2 different fries? Oh, I think that is an apple pie. So I think we've got Junior Fry, Burger, Big Mac, Shake, Egg McMuffin, regular fry? They changed the logo in your country in 2010? That's a little late.
I don't know. It's such a fancy meal. It'll take days to learn how to make them.
Not to worry. Chicken McNuggets are easy to make. As simple as fries. And besides, I've lined up the world's greatest trainer to help us out. Coach?
Who's that?
Racist toothpaste.
Look alive, shake a leg. Let's have that blackboard. Sit down, shut up, and listen up good.
Whoa, okay. Jeez.
What's that? Gum in your mouth? 10 laps. Let's move it. Next guy talks. 50 sit-ups. Today's topic.
Damn, 50 sit-ups is no joke.
Preparing chicken McNuggets. Any questions?
A coach?
No talking. First subject. Handling.
Coach, shut the fuck up.
Please handle us with care. We come to your store frozen, And if you throw us around in our cases, we could break into pieces and or lose our precious breading. And that would force
It's like
me
this. Is
to
that
get
like your
tough.
skin falling off?
Next subject, delivery checkout. Crew people check exterior damage to the cases before the
Oh,
cases
what a
are sold.
uniform, man.
Management checks inside the cases for correct temperature and weight, for excessive breakage of the pieces, for breading loss, frost, and for
They
pieces
come in-
that are stuck together.
they come
which indicate
frozen?
We have been thawed and refrozen. Next, storage. We chicken McNugget types belong in the walk-in freezer with the fillet portions, away from the freezer door and away from the evaporator.
What is
We
this?
thought
Hi,
in
hi,
fact
Kermodo.
no more
We're
than
watching Chicken McNuggets 1983 McDonald's training video.
5 high and on skids
You were like
to allow the air to
negative
circulate
20 when
beneath
this
us,
video came out.
with 2 inches of airspace between the stack and the wall. The oldest delivery should be used first. Any questions?
Where do we store the
Shut up!
sauces?
The sauces are delivered in pre-packaged sauce cups, and are stored in the
He's
stock
still
room
doing
at
the
room
laps,
temperature.
man.
And that's it for storage.
Good for who is that? Is that Shake?
Setup procedures. First, turn on the chicken McNugget.
Turn
holding
on. Why
cabinet
is he
1
from
hour
Chicago?
Before you're ready to use it. It
Turn
needs
on the
time
deep
to heat up.
fryer.
Second, check the fryer temperature. It should be 360 degrees. Third, check the cooking computer to make sure the power's turned on. It will
Power's
make automatic
turned on.
computerized timing adjustments for different sized McNugget loads. It has an automatic duty timer that
Watch
tells you
out for
when to
big
shake the
McNugget
basket.
loads.
And it
Open
is also
wide.
the signal to drop the next basket when you are in the drop-pull mode of production. How about that, huh? If they make it any easier, you guys are gonna really get flabby. Okay, total cooking
Well,
time.
what's gonna get you
About
flabby
4
is
minutes and 15 seconds.
eating all those McNuggets.
Hamburger. How long does it take to cook chicken McNuggets?
4 minutes, 15 seconds, sir.
Right. Now, the
What are
duty
you, a
timer
kiss
is gonna
ass?
go off in the middle of the cooking time to remind you to shake that basket so we won't go sticking together. Now that's going to sound at 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Fries, what's the setting for the duty timer?
2 minutes and 20 seconds, sir.
He's like
Way to go!
intimidating all these poor food
Who
items.
said that fries was stupid? Next, load the
People
porta-
say fries are stupid. Negative reinforcement does not work. It doesn't.
freezer with
Are they
bags
at
of chicken
gunpoint? They
McNuggets,
probably are, you
making
just
sure
can't
you
see
got
it, it's
enough
off
for the
screen.
rush hour. But be sure not to overstock. This freezer is located right next to the fry station. Next, stock the sauces.
Do you guys, okay, genuine question. Do you guys think certain McDonald's taste better than others? I feel like they all roughly taste the same. Yes. Yes. Absolutely, definitely, yes. 100%. I don't eat at enough McDonald's to know. But, like, I would want to find the good one, you know? I want to find the good McDonald's.
Front counter and store them in the McNugget sauce holder.
Oh, please,
There are
please,
5
don't
bins
use the
in
racist
holder,
McNuggets
and
again.
the extra bin is for storing additional supplies of your store's most asked for sauce. And that's it for the setup procedures. Yeah, that boy, Coke. Go get
Oh, this
yourself
was the
some ice.
Coke, okay.
Next subject, cooking procedures. So simple, even a hamburger could do it.
Yeah, they're being food racist. Who said fries are dumb? So simple, even a hamburger could do it. That's so fucked up, man. Challenge your beliefs.
I resent that.
You should.
I resent that. You're gonna give me 20. But after I tell you how to cook us McNuggets.
Yeah, sit down.
And
Don't
you
go
can't miss out
anywhere
on
yet.
this. It's too important. First step, load the basket away from the vat.
It's why they didn't
Dropping
blink
in
at the
amount of
samurai
McNuggets you
nugget.
want, and making sure that none of us are stuck together. Now, if we are, separate us, or we will cook improperly. Chicken McNuggets are cooked frozen and should not be allowed to thaw. Now,
Okay.
you can cook a partial bag, or a half bag, or a full bag. The production caller will tell you how many, depending on the hour. Each fry basket can cook a maximum of 1 bag.
Listen, I'm not a big Chicken McNugget guy, but I know a fresh basket of Chicken McNuggets, like just out of the fryer, like given like a minute to cool. Holy, oh man.
Second step.
Insane.
Start cooking.
Yeah, that would fix me.
Lower the basket into the fryer. Activate the computer. Then, after 2 minutes and 20 seconds,
It's Peem.
You'll hear this sound. Does that mean the game is over? No.
No.
That's your duty timer telling you it's time to shake basket at duty cycle.
Or did nuggets change in taste in the last 15 years? I don't think I've had nuggets that close together.
Less than 2
They
minutes
did used to
later, the
taste
computer
better,
will
but I
sound.
don't know.
And that means fries?
It means fries?
When the computer sounds after the total cooking time of 4 minutes and 15 seconds, it means what?
Oh,
the
fries? It means the McNuggets are done.
Some days I should never get out of the freezer.
Why is he going through a midlife crisis? You're a Chicken McNugget.
When the computer sounds, the McNuggets are done, and it is time to drain the McNuggets.
Oh,
Turn
yeah.
off the
So
computer.
drain me, burger.
Lift the
Oh, what do you
basket and
mean?
Shake it lightly to
Drain
separate the
me.
pieces. Let them drain for 5 to 10 seconds, and dump us tasty McNuggets into the McNugget transfer basket. Lift the basket by the
McNugget
handles
transfer basket.
and put us in the holding cabinet. And be careful to make sure we're spread evenly, so we'll stay hot and fresh and tasty and delicious for 30 minutes.
Ooh.
And not a second longer, because that's our maximum serving time. 30 minutes. Now, the first thing you do once
Nuggets
you're
like
in
that
the
are flat as
holding
fuck. I
cabinet
haven't
is
had nuggets in a while, so I don't have like a good
activate the
frame of
holding
reference.
Timer,
Activate
and the
holding
countdown
timer.
begins. If any of us are left after 30 minutes, it's bye-bye birdie. Discard any leftovers.
How much? Okay, real question. How much you want to bet they just get eaten?
Coach? Hamburger, have you ever heard of raising your hand?
I don't have a hand, sir.
Please, every moment I live is
Then,
agony.
will somebody please give Burger a hand over there?
All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good.
What is it, Burger?
Well, I noticed the holding cabinet has 3 drawers, sir. And
Very good.
I didn't get to finish my
observant,
question.
Burger. Nice going. Head away. 3 drawers. That's right. How about a big hand for the Burger? 3 drawers.
Okay, no, but really, you can clap that time.
With the top drawer. Once you've started the timer on that drawer, you go to the middle drawer. And
Why is
then
this guy such
the
a
bottom.
dick?
Keep
He had big
rotating
dreams. Somebody
from
said it.
top
He
to
dreamed
bottom.
of being more than a Chicken
Each
McNugget,
drawer
but sometimes
will
you just gotta go
hold
with what
one
life
full
deals you. You
bag
know?
of us McNuggets. And each drawer has its own timer. Next step, package the orders.
They used to be a
Packaging
contender.
is done as the orders are
Oh,
called for.
the styrofoam
Take the
shells.
pieces out of the holding cabinet, again rotating the drawers from top to bottom.
If your parents came home and they were holding one of these white styrofoam clamshell containers, oh, that was it, buddy.
And use the McNugget scoop to put us into the box.
Into the
Regular
box.
orders have 6 pieces. How many pieces per order, big team?
6 pieces per order.
Good! But we also have 9-piece and 20-piece orders.
Oh my God, the 20 piece.
The production caller will tell you how many you need. Got it? Now, if you notice
Did they used to
any
have 9s?
irregularities
I know
when you're
20s is
packaging,
normal.
You should notify your manager right away. Okay? Okay. Once the order is packaged, pass it on to the production caller. From there, we're placed in the transfer bin with a maximum holding time of 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
But remember, Chicken McNuggets have a maximum serving time of 30 minutes.
Okay.
And that includes time in the bin. So if we've been in the cabinet for 25 minutes, we've got 5 minutes left. Period. Okay? Fries?
As a
you
worker, it's
confused?
now 4, 6, and 10. There's no 20-piece
Okay,
anymore?
One more time for fries' sake.
There's a 4-piece? Listen, ain't nobody getting a 4-piece chicken McNugget, okay? What are you, crazy? If you're getting chicken McNuggets, you're getting a 6 or you're getting a 10.
Once we go into the holding cabinet and the timer is activated, we've got 30 minutes.
Oh, it's
After
for the
that,
kids'
we're
meal.
leftovers.
Oh,
Once
that makes
we're
more
out
sense.
of the holding cabinet, we've got 10 minutes. But if we've been cooped up in a cabinet for 26 minutes, we've only got
In
four,
Australia, you can get a
minutes
24
left in the
pack?
transfer bin.
That's okay. That's too many.
Now,
That four
believe
extra.
it
That's
or
a bit
not,
much.
That's all there is to cooking chicken McNuggets. you see how simple, Fries?
He's afraid. You frightened him.
That haircut, huh? All right, big team, all together. What are the cooking procedures for chicken McNuggets?
Load the basket with the proper
With the proper amount of chicken McNuggets. Load the basket into the fryer. Activate the cooking computer. When the duty timer sounds, lift the basket.
When
When the computer sounds, turn it off. Shake!
and hang it on the rack.
He didn't say shake.
Let the basket drain for
Being
5
average
to
preservatives in their
10
burgers and chicken
seconds.
McNuggets years ago?
Then empty
Well,
on
it's
the
probably
McNugget
because
transfer basket.
people were getting freaked out about
Put
it.
the McNuggets in the holding cabinet
The holding cabinet.
and activate the holding timer. Package the orders as they are called for.
Okay.
6 pieces per order.
Unless the customer wants 9 or 20.
9 or 20.
Production collar.
Very good, team. Okay, hold it just a minute.
It's
Hold
game
on,
time,
hold
baby.
on. We still got to talk about closing procedures.
Wait, so hold on. Do the McNuggets know? They all know that they're gonna die when they're eaten, right? I mean, I'm assuming that's what
Hey,
happens.
come on, would you? Apply yourselves already. Hey, Mac, come on over here and I'll tell you all about closing procedures.
Well, closing is pretty simple, really. Turn off the fire and
closing
store
is
any
pretty
remaining
simple, really.
McNuggets in the walk-in freezer.
Hey, and don't forget to turn off the holding cabinet. And open the drawers partway so they can cool down. And discard any leftovers. Hey, move it, Pipsqueak.
Hey, you know what?
Pipsqueak. Pipsqueak is such a good insult. That's what I call fleshy. Pipsqueak.
I bet you we can do it on the first try.
Oh, sure. No problem. It's all up to the crew to prepare them right and then suggest them to the customer. That's the key. Just say, "Welcome to McDonald's. Have you tried chicken McNuggets? Describe it, answer any questions. and you'll
Describe
be a
them
smashing
in
success."
excruciating detail.
I'm surprised at you. Well, after all, McNugget, that's the way I got my start.
Way to go, Big Mac.
Oh, Big Mac. You know, Big Mac wasn't actually a corporate initiative. It was some guy at like a franchised McDonald's just started like selling the Big Mac. He's like, yeah, it's a big ass burger. We have those. And then it spread to the rest of corporate. Hold on. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to run to the bathroom and then I'm going to please call Pina Pipsqueak next time so she can bully you more. If I call Hina Pipsqueak, she will, that will be the equivalent of asking her to drop Tsar Bomba on me. Okay, hold on. I'm going to run to the bathroom and then make a grilled cheese sandwich. Be right back. Who knew that watching all these food training videos? See you later, Harper. Thanks for hanging out. Who knew that watching all these food training videos would make me hungry, right? Not me, that's for sure. I like how I was like, oh yeah, we'll play, what do you call it? Bloons Tower Defense 6 in a little bit, and then we just completely did not. Ooh. McDonald's employee training video, doing whatever it takes, 1992. Okay.
Hi, I've got something very new.
What? 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 What the fuck are you doing here? What? Mr. Jordan?
And special that I'd really like for you to see. It's a video about satisfying the customer called Doing Whatever It Takes.
Stop it. Get
Now,
some
you're
help.
probably wondering, what does Michael Jordan know about satisfying the customer?
A little bit.
Well, let me tell you, when I step onto the basketball court, those 18,000 screaming people aren't just fans. They are my customers. They want to see more than just a basketball game. They expect to see a show. No matter what kind of day I've had, when I put on that uniform, my customers expect behind-the-back passes, long three-pointers, or great slam dunks.
That's
It's
what
my
you're
job
going to be
to
doing
deliver,
too.
and I love it. When you put on
that grilled cheese looks good. So it's on a brioche bun. I also put some seasoning on the bread. And then I put a little bit of hummus. Sweet chili garlic hummus. And yeah, it's like a brioche bun, cheddar cheese, seasoning. Little spicy with the hummus on there. It's good. It's pretty good.
on your McDonald's uniform, your customers want more than just quick service with a smile. They expect to be treated as a guest in your home. And if you hadn't had the greatest of days, it's up to you to put on a show and do whatever it takes to satisfy your customer. The video you're about to see.
That cheese is a
will
bit
show
too
you the
solid for my
difference between
liking.
Good service.
It melts
and
okay.
great personal
It's not so
service
bad.
We all must give our customers. And it will take you behind the scenes to show you how a video is actually made. So let's see what it means to satisfy your customers by doing whatever it takes.
Doing whatever it takes. How much do you think they paid Michael Jordan to do this? No way, does he host the whole damn thing? He must have gotten paid at least $1 million for this. And that's in 1992 money.
Tape's rolling. Everybody set? Slate, please.
Take one.
Dolly.
Action.
And action.
Thank you. Come again. Hi, how can I help you?
Whoa, cut. Hold it. Excuse me. Jim. Come on, that's the wrong line. Help me out here. You're supposed to say, hello, welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order, please?
At least it's
That's what
not,
you
yeah, at
always
least
say.
it's not racist
Dave,
McNuggets.
Sorry, but
This was a different
that's
time.
my fault. Well, I was talking to Jim a little bit earlier, and he said that he was feeling really stiff having to say, welcome to McDonald's, over and over again. So I told him what we tell our people all the time. Say what feels natural, but say it with a warm, sincere smile.
Did I ever tell you guys about the hair salon that I worked at? Did I ever tell you about this? About the phone greeting I had to say? So, I worked at a hair salon as a front desk receptionist, right? And our manager, our front desk manager, would consistently answer the phone. And she would say, when you answer the phone, you have to say, welcome to, the place was called Accolades. Welcome to Accolades. What is your desire? I had to say that every single time. And if I did not say it, I would get in trouble. Yeah. Yeah. And, we got so many people saying that makes me uncomfortable that we eventually just changed it. And there was like, you could say, thank you for calling Accolades. How can I help you? Which is, of course, much more professional greeting. What
I
is
thought
your
it was great.
desire?
Well, you're the real manager here, Barb. You should know. I'm just not used to letting the actors change the lines.
Oh, I understand, believe me. I used to be the same way when it came to letting the crew people think for themselves.
Say, everybody,
I didn't let anyone think for themselves.
take a quick break, okay? What do you mean?
Oh, well, you know we have our operations and training manual.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like your script.
Sure.
It tells us how to do things the right way at McDonald's. Well, I used to
Well,
insist that
it's a
all
little
of my
different.
team do everything strictly by the book. I mean, everything from the way they greeted the customer to how they took the order and so on. Well, I started to notice that everybody seemed a little stiff. I mean, really inflexible in the way they were serving the customers.
It's funny because in Japan, they all stick to the script like this. And actually, the McDonald's in Japan are a lot better. What is your desire is not what should be used in hair salons. I agreed. I agree with you. She did not.
And the customers weren't particularly responsive either. So I decided that I really needed to call a meeting. I needed to talk about this. Right, Lisa? You were part of the team then.
Well, yeah, we kicked it around and everybody agreed. We just didn't feel natural constantly repeating the same
They're
thing.
hiring so many Midwestern actors. It's very funny. We didn't feel natural constantly having to go by the book.
We decided to lighten up a little, like ad-lib a bit when we were
Like
serving
ad-lib a
people. And
bit.
it worked.
It really did. People's personalities started to show through. I mean, they really started to have fun. And the customers, they really enjoyed being treated like individuals, too.
Well, you know, that really makes sense. It's like, well, I know that actors sometimes need to ad-lib a line
I maintain
or
that the
two. It
Midwestern
makes their
accent is the one
performances
true
more
American
natural.
accent.
But
I
just
can see
don't
what you
wanna
mean by that.
violate any McDonald's operating procedures.
Ad-lib.
No, don't worry
Well, they
about
decided
that.
to ad-lib a
Our
little
procedures
bit.
are mostly in the areas of work routines and methods. And those have been developed throughout the years to make
Well, you
us
don't
work
want
more
meth heads in
efficiently.
there.
But when it comes to how we treat our customers, well, we want to impress them with our friendliness, our service. And we can't do that if we come on like robots, right?
Well, sure. Okay, let's try that scene again. And this time, everybody loosen up a little bit. Okay? Places, everyone.
Take two.
Okay, everybody, the entire scene now.
Is something burning? 1 second. Oh, no, we're fine. It's just there was a bit of bread that was on the stove, and it was like burning up from the residual heat. So it's just like a little crumb.
Dolly, and action.
Thank you. Come
We're
again.
fine.
Hi, how you doing? May I take your order?
Yes,
Subway's at McDonald's in Thailand airport. They served me a
filet
frozen
fish,
stiff McFlurry, and I ordered them.
hmm,
Oh,
French
they actually
fries,
gave you a
and,
McFlurry?
small Coke, please.
Will that be a
That's the
large
exception
fry,
to the
sir?
rule.
Yes, please.
For here?
Yes, for here.
All right. Your total comes to $3.19. I'll be right back with the order.
Thank you.
And cut. All right, look good to me. How about you, Barbara?
It's looking better.
Better.
Well, it
Well-
still seems a little stiff to me.
Yeah.
No, I like the opening, and then it starts to get a little formal.
I mean, that seemed like a perfectly normal interaction with somebody at a at a fast food place, doesn't it? Like,
Now, maybe could your customer be a little more normal?
Normal?
Yeah, maybe a little less polite.
Oh, okay, okay. Mr. Customer, this time,
Take three.
and
she wants to be
action.
super casual.
Thank you. Come again. Hi. What can I get for you
What
today?
the fuck
Yeah,
is
I
up?
want a fillet of fish, French fries, and a small Coke, and nothing else, okay?
Well, will that be for here to go?
Oh, no.
Yes! Yes, man! Now we're getting in the real authentic McDonald's experience. Yes, man! Now I feel like I'm at a McDonald's. They should have kept that. That was such a good take. Now, see, that's the authentic McDonald's experience. I came from Denny's. You don't fucking talk to me like that. This isn't, sir, this isn't Waffle House, all right? But it can be if you want to take it out back.
What's wrong, Lisa? When a customer comes on strong like that, we've really got to handle him with kid gloves. Yeah. People like that are almost always looking for a fight.
That's true.
Like they say, turn the other cheek. Now the next...
Yeah, just like Jesus, if he worked at McDonald's. You want to go first to 10 in the Waffle House parking lot, buddy? In a fight, right?
Time this guy comes in, he could be one of your nicest customers if you
Only
treat him
IHOP
right
when you were
today.
high and hungry. Sofa, Waffle House is a different, it's a PvP zone. Waffle House is a PvP zone. You are immediately flagged for PvP when you walk in. Ask Hina about the time we went to Waffle House when we were at WeebCon, and the server almost got into a fight with someone holding a baby.
Makes sense. Got that, Jim? Let's try it again. And action.
Thank you. Come again.
The wilderness in RuneScape.
Hi, what can I do for you today?
Yeah, I'd like a fillet of fish, a small Coke, and a fry, and nothing else, okay?
Is that a large fry?
I said a small fry.
Wait, did he say a small fry? Wait, let's PolitiFact that.
And a fry, and nothing else.
No, he said a fry, bitch. Oh, Eunice Christ's sideburns are too clean.
Hey, is that a large fry?
I said a small fry.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, I didn't hear you. Is that for here?
Felicidades, Shinji. Felicidades.
Harmpo, thank you for the 60 months.
Felicidades.
Felicidades, Shinji.
Thank you. He said a fry. I knew it. I knew he said a fry.
5 years of Octo. Big Pimpin'
Thank you
Aquatic
for the 5
Hype.
years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's wonderful to have you.
For here.
All right, your total comes to $278. I'll be right back with the order.
278. Wait, okay. Filet. Look. Wait. How much did it cost in 1972? $1.29? And a fillet of fish and a fry.
For here?
Yeah, it's for here.
All right, your total comes to $278.
So $1.50 inflation, essentially, right? Between 20 years? That's crazy.
I'll be right back with the order.
And cut. Great. Well, what did you think?
That was a lot better. You know, sometimes it takes that little bit extra to avoid confrontation. Right, Lisa?
Oh, boy, does it ever. But it's worth it.
Okay.
I want
let's
some
set up for the
McD.
next scene.
Oh, God, I haven't had a McDonald's apple pie in ages.
Now, the action here is, Jim, you're taking this lady's order. And you're going to ask a special favor of Jim, and that's just the way I want it to sound. Like you're almost reluctant to ask. Okay? All right, background people.
They don't
keep
hit
that
like they
energy
used
up.
to.
Roll
Oh,
tape.
God. I'm gonna go crazy right now. Usually if I want something sweet, I'll just have a straight up apple.
Slate in.
Take one.
And action.
Sound speed?
Hello, what would you like today?
Well, I'd like a medium Coke and a Big Mac for here, please.
Would you like a medium fry with that?
No,
This is how my mom dressed in the 1990s.
not really. But I don't suppose it's possible for them to put a slice of tomato on that Big Mac, is it?
Yes, ma'am, it certainly is possible. It'll take just a moment. Is that okay?
Of course.
Wait, doesn't Big Mac come with tomato? Does Big Mac not come with tomato? No way. Hold on. Big Mac. No? What? Okay, wait. What's the... Hold on. Big Mac ingredients. I know it's like a special list, right? Lettuce, onions, Big Mac sauce, special sauce on a sesame seed bun. I guess, do they not normally come with tomato? That's crazy. I just kind of assumed that they did.
Great, that comes to $2.53.
I've got your Coke.
Thanks. We'll get your Coke now. You can find a seat, and we'll bring your Big Mac out to you.
Thank you.
And cut. Barbara, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Now, I
More people
understand
know
the
this song
scene,
than the
but
national
Are you sure
anthem.
you want to show that in the video?
Well, Dave, I hear you. But you know, that's what this whole video is all about. When we say doing whatever it takes, that's what we mean. We want each customer to leave thinking, hey, McDonald's did something special just for me.
That's great.
As long as they give us their money.
Really, I don't know how you do it. I mean, you got to remember all of your lines and remember your actions and still smile.
Hey, from what you've told me and from what I've read in this script, our work is a lot alike.
Hold on. Wait, can I watch the scene where they fight each other again? Where they're about to fucking throw hands? Wait.
Hi, what can I get for you today?
Yeah, I want a fillet of fish, French fries, and a small Coke, and nothing else, okay?
Well, will that be for here to go?
I'm sorry. It seriously looked like they're about to fucking fight. Oh, that's so good, man. That's crazy good.
Our work is a lot alike. I mean, we're both performers. We have to remember a lot of things. We face an audience.
That's good.
And we both need to smile. Now, the only difference is my audience is the camera and the director. And if I don't get my lines exactly right,
McDonald's
I can do
drama.
over and over until the director yells, cut. That's a keeper. And then I feel as if I've done a good performance. But you only get one shot with each of your customers.
Wow.
Guess that's true,
I
unless
guess
it's
I
a
never
returning
thought about it
customer.
Like that, but you're right. I mean, I've got to do all those things right the first time. Oh, and it's a great feeling when
This is so
customers
funny. I like remember this wallpaper in McDonald's.
look pleased and say thank you.
This is what McDonald's is
smile at
looked
me and
like
thank
on the
me. I've done a
inside
great
during
job.
the 90s. So wait, McDonald's interior. What do they look like now? Aren't they all like futuristic now? Oh my god, what the fuck? They've got track lighting? Is this really what a McDonald's looks like inside? That's wild. Very modern.
And even if they don't, I know
There's
I
something
gave my
homey
best.
about this.
Exactly.
Okay, places, everyone.
Yeah,
We're gonna
reject
rehearse the
modernity
lobby
and
scene.
embrace
Great,
tradition.
thanks.
Okay, Gene, you're the customer. I want you to set your tray down and take a seat. And then just as she sits down, Lou,
Why is this guy dressed like Ness from Earthbound? It's not the same colors, but it's like definitely the same fit. He's even got the same pose, man.
you show up at the grill order. Right. Okay? Then while you're talking, this gentleman at the next table, right?
BK Fire!
Folds up his newspaper, gets up, and leaves.
This way.
Right.
All right.
Then you go over and clean off the table.
get the tray, right?
Right.
This was
Okay.
the
Everybody else
uniform? No
Natural
way.
being, talking with each other, having a good time.
This is so
Okay,
funny
front
too
row.
because this is a film set within a film set. So they have to film the film set with another film set.
One time for the camera.
Huh.
And action.
Ma'am, here's your Egg McMuffin without cheese.
Well, that was fast. Thank you.
No problem.
Well, that was fast. McDonald's.
And cut. Okay, looks real good. Any thoughts, Barbara, Lisa?
It was good, but it's missing something. I think.
Well, what do you mean? I don't.
Well, Barbara, you're not the fucking director.
You know, I see something that could really show the kind of doing whatever it takes we're talking about.
Hey, well, speak up. That's what you're here for.
All right, now, when Lou comes in with the grill order, the guy sitting at the next table should remain seated until...
Here's your Egg McMuffin without cheese.
The fade out was a choice.
No problem. Oh, sir, can I take that tray for you?
Oh, yeah, sure. Here you go.
Hey, was everything okay with your big breakfast this morning?
Yes, it was.
Have a great morning.
You too. Thank you.
Nice idea.
There we
Lisa.
go. Okay.
It plays.
Barbara's wife filming takes 8 hours instead of 2. Hey, they get paid a day rate, so it's not like they need to pay him anymore.
All right. Not often enough. But that is what we want our people to understand from this video, right? That they need to look for situations where they can impress people with our service.
Uh-huh.
And we need to use our heads. No, do whatever it takes.
Exactly.
Right? Okay, we need to think of our customers at McDonald's
Like
they're our own
family.
personal guests.
Oh,
And treat them that way, too.
You know, it's a shame.
Do you ever, has anybody ever worked at a job or like been in training and they're like, think of us like your family? It's like, ew. No, I think of you like my job.
You don't even get to see the real stars of this scene.
What are you talking about?
That shit sucks, man.
Well, they're the ones who got that grill order out there so fast.
What does the grill
Like-
team have to do with service?
I might have friends at work. Sure, I'll have people I like at work. But no, you're not my family. You're my job that I go to earn money, and then I go home to my real family.
Oh, the grill team has everything to do with customer service. You see, if they don't respond quickly in all situations, especially
Respond.
grill
If they don't
orders,
respond.
then the counter people could never deliver the customer satisfaction we're shooting for. Everyone in the store has to do their part. It's the teamwork that gets the job done.
My last employer that laid me off spouted that shit. I hate that shit.
Hi, how are you doing today?
Okay.
Your total's $485.
Here you go.
Out of 5.
Normal interaction.
Your change is 15 cents. Enjoy your lunch. Come back and see us real soon.
I gotta get out of the car now.
Don't worry about it. I'll have somebody else get it later. Here. Your order's ready at the next window, and have a nice day.
Fair enough. Well, I don't think that they would ever do that.
So what were you saying, Lisa?
I wanted to talk to you about
Sorry I had left that last. It just seemed like the right thing to do.
Oh, no, it was great.
Well, the till will be off and it will be coming out of your paycheck, but whatever.
Really? Are you sure? Uh-huh. You know, well, that's what we're always trying to get our people to do. Think on your feet. I liked it.
It was great.
Yeah,
Thanks.
It seemed to be a natural at this.
Okay, everybody, this is the final scene, and let's make it good. This is the perfect
Or
service
else
scene.
you don't get
Everybody
paid.
know their business?
Yep.
Okay, places, everyone. Roll tape. Slate in,
Take 1.
and action.
Well, hi there. What can I get this hungry troop today?
That's right.
And I get one too. Well,
Yes,
good for you.
A hamburger and milk here. And
A hamburger and
cheeseburger Happy
milk.
Meal with milk for Jennifer. And I'll have a 6-piece McNugget with sweet and sour sauce and a small diet.
Oh, they
Coke.
have computers now.
I got it. Good. Your total will be $6.68.
6-piece McNugget, hamburger and milk, cheeseburger Happy Meal. $6.68. $6.68. In 1992. That's, I think, like, hold on. A Big Mac costs one Big Mac costs $5.58. The Big Mac Index? Hold on. McDonald's Big Mac price $5.99. It's $6 for one Big Mac.
Hey, wanna get a lady the money? Get a lady the money.
$6.68 out of 7.
Why does he have like, he has like a little thing on the back?
I'll get it.
Happy Meal.
Yeah.
They have an Egg McMuffin deal that costs about the same price, but just for 2.
Thanks.
Ma'am, would you like a high chair or booster seat with that?
A booster seat would be great. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
We are cooked and the food is raw. It's fucking raw!
Jennifer, you come back and see us real soon. And, I don't know your name. Peter. Well, you too, Peter. Enjoy your lunch.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, I think he's got like...
Oh, thank you very much.
He's got like the fade and it looks at... That's right! On top of the head. Let's go.
What did you think? Was that last scene the perfect service scene? It was very good service. But remember, throughout the video, there was always a way...
I gotta say, this guy, way better than Dave Thomas.
...to improve the script. To ad-lib something that turned the expected McDonald's service into complete customer satisfaction. And I know you can do an even better job than the actors because you know the system. You've got the power to make things better. If we rated what you just saw as A service, we're shooting for A+ service. The smiles, the friendly treat them as guest gestures. Let our guests know we're not just 6 steps.
You think they
and a
show this
smile.
video in the digital
Our goal
kiosks?
is to make our guests think, hey, these McDonald's
You.
people really care about me. And you know what? We really do.
No, you
But
don't.
we have to do it
You don't.
every time, even if it takes a little bit more time.
This guy looks like he's committed so many white-collar crimes. Like, an unbelievable amount of white-collar crimes.
When you notice a guest not getting that great McDonald's service,
Not
whether it's
to,
a quality
you know,
problem,
judge a book by its
an
cover.
error
but-
with their order, or they just need a ketchup packet, help them quickly. In doing so, in earning those smiles and thank yous and repeat business, we can make our jobs more fun. Now let's take another look at that last scene. Even though it may have been good service, there are always ways to improve on customer satisfaction.
And make it great service.
Look for ways in which you would improve our service.
You!
I know you can. Remember, when it comes to customer satisfaction, it's okay to do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Okay, pause tape here for discussion. Chat, how can we do whatever it takes to earn that customer satisfaction? How can... Look at this fucking, like, Nickelodeon-ass Rugrats background. Meth? Fairy dust! Why doesn't McDonald's have fairy dust? Head, a little... No head, Wiv! No head! Ask them if they want an ice cream with that. Raise the prices. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Raise the prices.
Well, hi there. What can I get this hungry troop today?
That's right.
And I get one too.
Well,
Yes,
good for
you
you.
do. A hamburger and milk here.
Okay, so what can they do?
And a cheeseburger Happy Meal with milk.
Enable PvP in
and
the
I'll have a
playpen.
6-piece
McDonald's
McNugget
play
with,
place,
sweet and
place
sour sauce
PvP.
And a small Diet Coke for here.
And a small Diet Coke.
Your total will be $6.68.
Hey, you can lend me the money?
Let them down gently that the ice cream machine is down. Oh, a McFlurry would go insane.
Out of 7?
I'll get it.
Happy Meal.
Yeah.
Happy
Oh, I
Meal.
think Jennifer is hungry.
That's right.
I'll get the cups for the
How's there no
Thanks.
loot box system?
Ma'am, would you like
I mean,
a
there
hot
kind
dog?
of is. It's the Happy Meal
Booster
thing,
seat would be
right?
Great. Thank you very much.
There you go.
Well, now, Jennifer, you come back and see us real soon. And,
More Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Happy Meals. Did they ever do that?
Peter, well, you too, Peter. Enjoy your lunch.
Thanks so
ma'am.
much.
I'll carry that tray for you, ma'am.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Ready, honey?
Wait, did they do Neopets plushes? What? Okay, so wait, can we talk about the fact that Michael Jordan showed up at the beginning and then, like, not again?
Now you're probably wondering, what does Michael Jordan know about satisfying the customer?
Yeah, well, good question. So wait a minute. 92 Michael Jordan shows up for 50 seconds and then never again. You probably just didn't need to have Michael Jordan at all. I mean, it's attention grabbing, that's for sure. Okay. Hardy's training video called Your Reputation is on the Line. You guys, we've been watching videos for like 3 hours. This is some insane content. I've seen the Charlotte Hornets. I know Jordan specializes in showing up and doing fuck all. Doesn't he own the Charlotte Hornets? Oh no!
Is that the way we want our customers to remember their visit to Hardee's?
It's Julie! I think it's, or her sister at least. They're very similar in appearance and demeanor.
This happened because somebody got careless in bagging his order and didn't follow procedure.
Procedure.
Hi, I'm Hope, and I take pride in my work as a frontline cashier. I don't want my customers to have problems because I didn't do my job right.
She kinda... What is this accent? This is strong. This is like South Carolina.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a nice day and come back. Thank you.
I'm Hope.
I love to see customers happy. It gives me a great feeling. In fact, the way
I think she's trying to hide her accent a bit. Girl, embrace it.
see it is when a customer walks in the door, your reputation's on the line. The front line, that is.
That he is. This definitely sounds like a South Carolina kind of accent.
Treating customers right means more than just a smile. It means doing everything right, even little things.
Even
For
little
instance,
things.
The way I greet customers, the condition of the dining room, even the
Room.
way sandwiches are placed in a bag are all important. So let's take a look at working the front line in the way that will win customers.
For those that don't know, by the way, Hardee's is also Carl's Jr. Hardee's is just Carl's Jr., but on the east side of the country. And Midwest.
When a customer approaches, I spring into action. And I've learned that a smile usually makes even grouchy customers easier to work with. And remember, don't always use the same greeting. On our front line, we greet customers in many ways.
Okay, that's interesting. This is the first time that we've heard that. Because remember, like, before it was like, say the same thing. And now it's like, nah, just use a couple different greetings.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. May I help you, please?
Woo!
Please. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. May I help you, please?
Welcome to Hardee's. May I help you, please? Woo! Where is
Hi, what can I get?
I'm genuinely curious where they shot this. This has to be like Georgia or like South Carolina.
For you today, Mr. Smith, your usual? Hi, can I take your order, please? If we know a customer's name, we
This might be like Atlanta.
use it. But the main thing is to be yourself and relax. Don't say the same thing over and over again, like a broken
Over and
record.
over again.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Too bad they closed it
Hi,
because
welcome
years
to
ago I liked
Hardee's.
their burger.
After the greeting,
Honestly, some of their Carl's Jr. stuff is okay. I don't eat there a lot, but their burgers are fine.
the next critical step is listening. How many times have you seen a cashier get distracted like this? This is not a professional way to do business.
Look at her back there. Not Diet Julie on the left, but her coworker in the. Yo, girl, what the fuck?
This is not a professional way to do business. Okay. This kind of
What
behavior
the
gives
hell?
us a bad reputation. And we want a reputation of being friendly, attentive, and fast in filling the order. Remember, we're shooting for
Remember.
a speed record of 60 seconds or less. One key element in speedy service is filling orders in the right sequence. That means you get the drink first.
The Big
then the
Deluxe. What's the Big Deluxe? Hardee's Big Deluxe. 1970s Hardee's Big Deluxe. What was this? Whoo! This is a big-ass sandwich.
Sandwich, the dessert's third, and last of all, the fries. See, I told you we were fast here. When we don't follow a sequence, we tend to get lost. Watch this, cashier.
That'll be $2.49, sir.
We caught her on tape stealing from the till.
Which way will she go first?
What a
Okay,
fool.
Finally going for the fries, huh? Well, they get cold fast. Better hurry.
The music isn't really doing her any favors.
Now what? The apple pie, huh? Now.
I mean, does it
back
really
to look
matter
at
in
the
what
list.
order you give them?
Sure would help if she had remembered the order. Finally, the sandwich. And the drink. How much time? 75 seconds.
Is the video lagging? I think that's just how it is.
Thank you.
Now watch the difference when we remember the order and follow the right sequence. Here's your change.
Well, let her have a redemption arc.
First, I get the drink. Then the sandwich,
I'm timing you.
the dessert, and the fries.
Man, apple pies go fucking crazy.
Thank you. Come back to see us. Time, 26 seconds.
Wow. Why don't you
So
be more
remember
like
the
Diet
sequence
Julie?
And follow it. Drinks, sandwich, dessert, fries. It saves you steps and your customers time. But that's not all. The right sequence is also important to keep the food fresh.
Okay.
Whether it's fries or sandwiches, never serve food that's gone past its holding time.
Okay.
Ma'am, we're in the process of cooking some fresh bacon cheeseburgers. If you'll have a seat, I'll bring them right out to you.
Don't forget about me.
No, ma'am, I won't forget.
Don't
I'll bring them
forget
right
about
out.
me. Where are these people? I gotta know.
If a customer has to wait for something to cook, I let them know right away. And I
Nice.
keep an eye on it so I can take it right out when it's ready. If you
She's-
explain delays to
She's trying so hard to like not have a southern accent, and I think it would be a lot more relatable or like at least more believable if she was. Yeah, she's trying really hard to cover it up. If she just would talk normal.
customers, they usually don't get upset.
Upset.
Hi, can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I'd like a big.
Whenever
large
an
cheese and a
order is
small
to
pepper.
go, we follow the same sequence for filling the order.
Fill in the order.
Remember to lay box sandwiches flat. That way a customer won't be attacked by a blob of mayonnaise when he opens the box.
Opens the box.
Now, this brings us to another area where our reputation's on the line. Handling kids. Just look at this little guy. His big chance to place his first order and nobody's paying him any attention.
Aww.
Hi, can I help you?
I remember being fucking terrified walking up to a fast food restaurant as a kid and placing my own order. I was petrified. I could not. I was so afraid to do it. I couldn't do it.
We need to treat kids like adults. Smile. Take their
He's
order
too short
and
to
be
hit
as
Wells.
helpful
That's
as
why we have the
possible.
broom.
Their parents are often at the table watching.
Get out of here.
And you want to make a good impression on them, too. Here you go. And I put your change in the bag.
Thank you.
It's a good idea to put a child's change in a small bag. And write the word
43
change on it.
cheeseburgers,
Parents really
please.
appreciate it, and it helps keep keep nickels and pennies from rolling around. Now, those are just a few of the basics for earning a good reputation and making customers
The image from an account
happy.
named
But here are a
Carolina
couple
Circle
more
Mall. It
areas
says there
to
was a
quickly
Hardee's in
cover.
the mall at the
First,
time the
teamwork.
video was recorded.
If you're not
Carolina
busy,
Circle Mall,
help out a
North
cashier who is.
Carolina.
You can draw
I was
drinks
gonna
or
say,
help assemble the food
55
order.
burgers, 55 fries, 55 shakes, 55 pancakes.
Finally, we need to have enthusiasm about our secondary assignments. You know, checking the bathroom or cleaning the dining room. I don't always love to clean up, but again, my reputation's on the line, and I use cleanup as a chance to get to know customers. Chatting with customers makes even sweeping more enjoyable. At least the time passes faster. You know, I'm not sure what
Hardee's
kind
started
of
in
work I may be
Greenville,
doing after
North
college,
Carolina.
but I do know I've learned a lot here, making customers happy,
okay.
selling, even how to keep a place tidy.
Hi, Hope.
I wonder if there's like
And
credits
I
at the
love
end.
it when customers remember my name. Like I said, when a customer steps up to the front line, my reputation's on the line.
My $2 an hour reputation. My what do you call it? My minimum wage that is still the same minimum wage as it was 20 years ago. 1998, Hardee's Food Systems Incorporated. Yeah, it might be North Carolina. You might be right. Oh, wait a second. There's another one. Wait. I think it might be the same girl, too. No, it's not. Is it? It's not.
Thank you. Come back and see us.
They gave up on Hope. No, Hope!
22 seconds flat. That's great. That's the fastest in the business. The fastest drive-through in the business. That's what we're after anyway. Our Hardee's is working to have the fastest, most accurate drive-through window
I don't like how
service
she's
in
looking
the
at me.
company. With the changes made in Hardee's in the last couple of years, that won't be hard to do. Over 50% of Hardee's business.
What, is this like the all-woman Hardee's? Not that there's anything wrong with that. That's fine. That's fine. If it's all the all-woman Hardee's, that's great. We love women in the workplace. But that what
is done at the drive-through window. That makes this the busiest cash register in the restaurant. And because it's the busiest, it's also got to be the fastest. Americans are in love with their automobiles. We spend quite a lot of
You
time
can
in
close
them,
your eyelids
but no
slightly.
one likes to have to wait in a car.
we love
Something
woman
we nevertheless
Hardee's.
must do a lot.
Woman Hardee's or male IHOP.
People who come to our drive-thru are in a hurry, or else they would have.
I guess they're
taken
not
the
quite
time
the same because IHOP's
inside.
like a sit-down
And
place.
because they're in a hurry, we've got to be fast. And the only way we're going to be fast is to get our act together. ACT stands for Action, Commitment, and Teamwork. It works like this. As soon as a
It
car
works
approaches
like
our
this.
drive-thru, we go into action. There's no reason a customer should have to wait at the menu board.
Well-
The order taker takes the order, being as polite and cheerful as possible, so the customer knows he's dealing with a person and not a machine. That
I mean, how would they fucking... I mean, look at this old-ass computer. Isn't it true that some places... hold on. Isn't it true that some places used AI to take orders?
Everybody in our restaurant, but especially the drive-thru crew, are committed to serving that customer.
Wait, was that... I remember hearing there was a McDonald's that used, like, unstaffed McDonald's? Fully automated, unstaffed restaurant in Fort Worth. I heard about this. How does that work? How do they cook the burgers? Yeah. First unstaffed McDonald's. Yeah. Fully automated McDonald's. Which, like, how do you do that? The burgers and stuff is cooked with arms and press.
As fast and accurately as possible. And to do that,
Wants to come with me
you
to hack
need
the AI
teamwork.
Macas.
Everybody participates. Everybody has a job. Your total is $3.19. Please drive through.
Who wants to come
Hi,
by
I'm
spending way
Deborah.
more money than
The
necessary?
order taker is the nerve.
Well, here's the thing. So, like, eventually it would pay for itself, but only if it got, like, a massive amount of business, right? Like, it could be open 24 hours, I guess. And it could always be making stuff, but I guess I don't understand how... However, what's the cost of maintenance? It would have to, yeah, like, you'd have to weigh the cost of maintenance versus the cost of, like, paying people.
Center of the drive-through operation. It's my job to take the customer's order accurately, being as friendly as possible, and get them to the window as quickly as possible. I guide the customer through their order, then I communicate it to the rest of the crew and help the others out as much as possible. Some
Stop
tips
saying- why is
for
she
being
saying
a
possible
good
like
order
that?
taker. First, you've got to be a good listener. Pay attention to the customer and speak clearly when you talk to them. Second, don't turn off the speaker too fast. The customer may want to make a change in their order. Wait till you hear them driving off. Finally,
I didn't think about
do
that.
anything you can to help out your teammates. Do whatever you can to keep that customer moving. Welcome to Hardee's. May I take your order, please?
Hi, I'm Laura. This is my
Hi,
headquarters,
Laura.
the transfer cabinet. From here, I'm ready to bag any of the orders that come up at the drive-through. A lot of the time,
Taking
I act as a
repairs and
go-between
sending someone
for
to
the
do that per
drive-through
hour, shit's
and the
not
back
easy.
line, letting
Yeah,
them know
I don't
any
think
special needs.
I don't think it would really
It's
pay
my
off.
job to assemble the orders as quickly and as accurately as possible. Here are some special tips.
Hi, Laura.
1. Make sure you've got plenty of bags readily available to fill orders. 2. If you're also in charge of drawing drinks, get them first. And
Oh,
get them
man,
out of the way.
Mellow Yellow. Is that even still around? Is Mellow Yellow still there?
3. If you're waiting on something, start bagging the next
I
order.
forgot about
Just
Mellow
don't forget
Yellow.
the first one. Most importantly, if there's a delay in any order, let the window know as soon as possible so they can make a decision about pulling a car forward.
What was Mellow
Excuse me,
Yellow?
I've got an order to fill.
I think it was just Mountain Dew, but, like, not really.
Hi, my name is Theta. As drink drawer, my job is to prepare all drinks for the drive-thru. From here at the drink station, I can hear the orders come in from the drive-thru and have them ready.
I think there should be a fast food place that serves hard alcohol. Oh, but I bet you couldn't do it for drive-thrus, huh? Never mind. That would work. I didn't think about that.
Sometimes even before the customers are through placing the order. Here are some tips for the drink drawer. First, be sure to keep the station properly stocked with cups, lids, tea, milk, juice, and coffee.
Maybe you just couldn't
Finally,
get it
lid
when you
all
were
drinks
driving in the
and not
drive-thru.
any
You could
drinks
get
other
it,
than
like, in
Coke.
the dining room.
Sometimes it's hard to tell
Shake
a
Shack
Diet
offers
Coke from a
alcohol.
Coke
That's true, but
or
Shake
Sprite
Shack's
from
not
a
like a...
water.
I mean, it is a fast food place, but it's a little more fast casual, I guess. I do love Shake Shack. Don't get me wrong. It's expensive as hell, but fuck, it's really good. Yo, personal suggestion from me to you, the audience. The Shake Shack chicken sandwich fucks. The Shake Shack chicken sandwich is like, it goes fucking Fortnite crazy. It might be the best thing on their menu.
It doesn't take long to mark the lids, and the customers really appreciate it. See ya.
Bye.
Laura's a really good bagger. She almost always fills the orders
What did
right,
you just call her?
But everyone makes mistakes occasionally. I check the order to make sure everything's included and slide the orders down, making sure they stay in the proper sequence.
Egg
If there's
McMuffin and
problem
a
with
double
an order,
bourbon is
it's
the
my
perfect
job
way to
let the
start a
other team
Monday
members
morning.
know and to help get it resolved quickly.
Yeah, baby. Then
If
off
you're
to
doing
work.
this job, just remember to keep your condiments, trays, straws, and napkins stocked.
Thank you. Come again. And I'm Cindy, the cashier. I'm the one that deals with the customers in person. I have to handle each transaction quickly and accurately. And most important, I get to thank the customer for coming to Hardee's.
Oh, my
tips for
favorite
you,
part.
too. First, when the customer gets to the window, greet him in a friendly manner and tell him the total of his order.
Just get all your
Second,
fast food in
if there's a
Europe.
problem
Beer
with
is
an
every
order,
fast
it's up to you to
food.
make a decision. Should you wait
Do
a
they
few more
serve
seconds
beer
on the
at, like,
order,
fast
or
food places?
If it's not ready, have the car pull up to help speed up service for other customers. If you're having a lot of delays, let the management know. And that's our drive-through team.
Wait a minute. What about me?
Oh, yeah.
It's all women. It's all women. This is the woman Hardee's. Okay, chat. Hardee's daughter or McDonald's son? I mean, it's a huge W for women, honestly. Hardee's daughter? Yeah, I would take Hardee's daughter over McDonald's son.
Irene, our manager.
That's right. It's my job to oversee the entire operation, to make sure that our customers receive superior
Boy
service
Hooters
at all
non-binary
times.
child. They're so
Right
valid.
now, I'm overseeing the drive-through area to make sure that the team is experienced and everyone is working well together. It's also my
Yeah,
job
I
to
think
make
Hardee's
sure that the
daughter
employees
clears,
are
if
all
I'm
part
being
of the
honest with
team.
you.
For instance, the back line. It's
Hold the
essential
back
that
line.
all
Man spotted. Man spotted. Man spotted. There he is. The one man.
employees work well together, no matter how fast
Infiltrator. Infiltrator.
the line and the drive-through crews are. If there's no product, the
Yeah,
service will
they
be
keep
slow.
the men in the kitchen and the women up front. How progressive.
The backline crew is an essential part of the team. The production cabinet helps, but it must be used properly. If there is a delay, the backline must inform the bagger as soon as possible. A team doesn't always have to be this big, but it does have to be this good. Lots of parties
Yeah,
offer
make
service
the
as fast
man
as ours
cook and
with fewer
clean.
people. Remember, a team is
The
only
matri-
as strong as
Big win for the matriarchy. Huge win.
weakest link.
Our team has set a speed goal of 30-second service and an accuracy
Yeah,
goal of
is this
100%.
woke Hardee's?
We want
It
our
might
customers
be.
to spend as little time as possible in the drive-through window while giving them hospitable service and the best food in town. It's easy to do. All you have to do is get your act together. That's action, commitment, and teamwork.
1989. This was the next year. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna leave a comment on this. All majority women staff at this location. Massive W for woke Hardee's. Oh, great. Okay. Hold on. Fast food training videos from the 70s. Take it from the pros, 1974.
Thank you very much, sir. Please come again.
Thank you.
Woke Hardee's new Steam
10
name.
items and 2 medium bags. Debbie, you're really catching on quick. May I take your order, please?
Let's take a look. This is we're back to McD's now.
Just a little bit, then there'll be
Would you rather eat woke Hardee's or racist McD? Woke Hardee's. This is not even close. I would vandalize racist McD's.
less foam on the top. Then you just sort of level it out at the end.
Oh
like
man,
that.
there's this place in Los Angeles called Wiv. Have you ever eaten at The Hat? Hold on. I don't know if Wiv's still here. No. If anybody's ever been to Los Angeles, there's this place called The Hat, okay? And at The Hat, they do pastrami sandwiches. And I gotta tell you, they're pretty fucking good. The chili cheese fries are good. I like the pastrami sandwich with mustard. It's very, very tasty. But at The Hat, they have Orange Bang is a drink that they have there. It's like an orange drink. It's not really a soda, but it's fucking good. That shit is delicious. I think they also have roast beef. They do. Yeah, The Hat is crazy. Wait. The Hat pastrami fries. Yes, man. These are the pastrami fries you can get at the Hat. I go there every Wednesday. It's tradition. Bro, the Hat is nuts. It's so good. If you're ever in LA and you want a good place, there's a few locations. I know there's one in Alhambra. There's one farther out east. I think there's one in downtown. It's so good. Genuinely. If you're ever in Los Angeles and you want a place to go to the Hat.
Let me show you a trick for bagging fries, okay? Always pick them up by the side so you don't
Is
touch
there one in the
food.
OC? I don't think so. I think it's mostly an East LA thing. Hold on. The Hat locations. No. Oh, wait a second. It looks like there's one in Brea. Yeah, there is. There's one in Brea over by Fullerton and La Habra. That's the farthest. No, wait a minute. There's also one down in Mission Viejo, but that's like way south. Or no, wait. It looks like it's actually in Laguna Hills. So you could go, if you're in like proper, oh, sorry, I'm California posting. If you're in like proper OC, like Irvine, Santa Ana, Anaheim, you probably want to go up to the one in over by Yorba Linda. But if you're farther south, like past Irvine, I mean, don't dox yourself. But go to the one that's over by Laguna Hills. Sorry, he's California posting currently. But like most of them are in Alhambra. I know there's one in Claremont. There's one in Azusa. Yeah, I see them all here. And that's it. There's not a whole lot of locations. But the inside, the crazy thing about the Hat is the inside all looks the same. It's like wood paneled. It's like super old school in there. But it's fucking good, man.
Careful not to crush them.
Laguna Hills, that's
Tilt
right.
your bags so they'll go in easily, and fit the fries between the bag and the other food. Now they'll stay standing up.
But it's like smaller than a dorm room? That's crazy. I don't know why people would gather.
Don't worry about it, Debbie. Everyone's nervous the first week or two.
It looks like Eugene Levy if he gained like 10 pounds.
It's easy to make a mistake.
You'll find all kinds of ways to make your job faster, easier, and better.
Tell you what, we'll be giving you tips throughout the day, and then
I could
work
test
the
it to
windows,
worth
be
the
a breeze.
trip. It's a little sad
Jake.
they raised their prices. Dude, it's
Thanks,
so much
Sally. You're
food,
welcome.
though.
We're all happy to
The
help.
roast beef sandwiches, the
A few
pastrami
weeks from
sandwiches
now,
have
you'll
so
like
much
working
meat
on
on
this
them.
counter. Take it from the pros.
Right from the very beginning, it seemed like everyone really wanted
Is this mean?
to help me learn how to be a pro on the counter.
So you see, Debbie, McDonald's success.
I
is
don't.
based
I
on
think
its
Debbie
system,
might be
USP,
a
designed to
doppelganger.
satisfy customers at the right price.
I think she might be a body
The
snatcher.
nice thing is, the system also works for you. Just by following the 6 steps, you'll do okay.
She's
Your serving
aura
time will be
farming.
as
She
fast as
is.
it
That's a
should be.
massive aura gain for sure.
You'll be able to take in an average amount on your register, and customers will be satisfied. With the 6 steps,
I'm sorry, I keep thinking back to the McDonald's video where the guy almost started a fight with the fucking customer.
it's automatic. Automatic? Think a minute. What would happen if we all
I'll have a fillet of fish, a fry, and nothing else.
like robots?
Bitch, you were behaving like a robot before this.
Okay.
That's so ironic that they're like, man, wouldn't it suck to have robots staffing a McDonald's?
I get the point. I'm not a machine, and I should treat each customer like a person. Take step 1. Which one do you like better? hi, may I help you please? Or, hi, may I help you please? That one, because you looked me straight in the eye and didn't sound phony. My attitude is important to customers. For sure. The more confident you are, the better your attitude will be. Here's a good chance for you to review your 6 steps. Good afternoon, sir. May I help you please?
Yes. We'd like a quarter pounder, Big Mac.
Yo, this guy's badass.
Step 1. Sally's greeting was friendly and enthusiastic. An instinct to make the customer feel good.
Ooh, chocolate
Step
shake.
2. Take
Oh, how late is fucking In-N-Out open? Oh, they're only open for another 30 minutes. The caller goes hard. This guy fucks.
carefully
I
following
mean,
the customer's instructions.
he has a daughter. Clearly he does.
Would you like
but...
an apple pie with that today?
Yes, I think I would.
Okay.
The customer appreciated Sally's order suggestion. Gotta remember to suggestive sell myself.
Is that to go or to eat here, sir?
Make that to go then.
Okay.
What do you say?
Paper trays for to-goes. Eat here's get a
2
plastic tray
kids.
with a placemat. Step 3. Assemble the order, starting with drinks.
Assemble.
Shakes first, and make sure the shake...
Oh, I would go crazy for an In-N-Out milkshake right now, but I won't. I can't.
Shake is fresh and that the cup is clean. Soft drink second. Make sure the cap snaps tight. Coffee last, so it doesn't get cold. With cream container on top.
I mean, it stays hot for a long time.
Sugar and stir stick on the tray, never on the counter. Sandwiches next. Large items first.
Big
Big
Mac.
Macs and quarter pounders go in on their sides. at
I'll
the
have a
bottom.
Big Mac.
Other sandwiches on top. Pie next. Flat on top of the sandwiches.
Honest feedback from you guys here. How do you like I mean, I know this is kind of like slop. This is kind of like content slop, but it's fun. I kind of like doing things like this. How do you feel about this? I enjoy this type of stream. I know it's different from what I typically do, but I like it. We get to talk, we get to watch stuff we wouldn't normally watch. The environmentally friendly styrofoam shells. Yeah, I got bad news for you. They were using those for like 50 years.
And to top it off, the fries. Upright and fitted so they don't spill. Finish step 3 by folding the bag with the fold towards you. Golden arches toward the customer for step 4. Present the order.
59, please.
Step 5, receive payment. She did make
Step
sure that
5,
the total's
receive
correct.
payment.
Till I get the feel of it, I'll have to take my time to make sure I'm
Oh my god, look at these old ass bills.
Step 6, thank the customer and invite him back.
Very much, sir. Come in. The 6 steps are logical and
$3.59 for
simple.
all that?
What about grills? They're easy. But don't forget, the way you handle them with the customers is important, too. Good afternoon, sir. May I help you, please?
Yes. I'll have a quarter pounder with cheese.
God, here's the
No,
thing.
but-
A lot of old McDonald's used to have this like wood detailing. It was a lot of this.
But extra onion. And a drink, I'll have a small Coke,
Okay.
regular order fries, and hot apple pie.
I thought a grill would be a problem, but Sally treated it like a special way to make a customer happy. She explained the delay in a friendly, matter-of-fact way, and the customers seemed to understand.
I mean, everybody, yo, this guy's badass. Okay, so here's the thing. How long do you think your order on average takes at McDonald's? I would say on average my order takes like 2 minutes. They're like, yeah, it's got to take 60 seconds. You fucking kidding me? I wouldn't blame them if it took like 5 minutes.
Grills up, please.
Yeah, he actually should be wearing a hairnet, to be fair, but that's
The
fine.
second that grill was up, Sally picked it up, and she presented the order with special thanks.
Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy your meal and come again.
Well, thank you.
You know, I just realized maybe I've been subject to this, where like it takes a little bit of extra time, and they say like, hey, here you go, sorry for the wait.
Just remember, Deb, your attitude and actions are always important.
And I always appreciate it when they say that.
Okay, and you can count on me from
If you
now
get a
on.
QPC,
I'm
it's like
on my
5
own.
minutes minimum? Oh, because they got to cook the quarter
At first,
pounder?
Working the counter was anything but a breeze. I was trying
been
hard,
affected by
but
the
I took
spice.
A lot
She has the
longer
eyes
and
of
made the job
Ibad.
A lot harder than I should have. Okay, tray up. Shake.
That's way faster. Yeah, that
Small
is
Coke.
not...
Put them in the tray. Number 6 bag.
The styrofoam
Big Mac and
containers.
hammer.
Yeah.
No, cheeseburger. Oops, excuse me. 2 regulars.
So yeah, this is fucking Super
A
Mario
large
Brothers
fry?
second.
How could I forget?
Well, you're fucking it all
Pardon
up.
me. Here you are. Courtesy cup? Courtesy cup? How much are large fries? Add it up.
Food service speed
That'll
run.
be
100 seconds.
I'm sure glad the people on both sides of the counter were patient and helpful. Know what I mean? I made it. 1 week today.
You look like you were doing fine. Yeah. How do you like running the window?
Man! Get out of here!
Survived.
Good going, Debbie. You're speeding up your service time, and you took in $75 during the rush hour today. Most important, the customers I talked to
$75?
really
That's like
satisfied.
3 Big Macs nowadays.
That was a good feeling. But if working the window was ever going to be a breeze,
You'll never
I knew I'd
catch
have to be
woke
more aware of how the pros do it.
Thank you.
Woke Hardee's
Oh,
remains
Deb, Let me show you a
undefeated.
trick with these. If you take these and fan them just like this, try it. Then they'll stay apart like that, and you can just put them in. And another thing, you want to turn these around to where you can pull them out pretty quick. And one more thing.
It's a fortune
These
in
trays,
70s money.
What you want to do,
Yeah, it's gotta
is
be
you
at
want to
least
set them
like
up ready for the rush
$78,000.
at all times.
May I help you, please?
Yeah, I want a cheeseburger. Make it 2 cheeseburgers.
That's a number 2.
French fries.
Yeah.
He looks happy he didn't have to wait in line. I wonder if he knows we have large.
Yo, 2 cheeseburgers, fry, and a drink. I think that's a number 2, isn't it? Number 2, McDonald's. Yeah, baby! 2 cheeseburgers, fries, and a drink. That's the
Large fries.
classic.
Would you like a large order of French fries?
No, I don't think so, thanks.
Well, he didn't take my large fries suggestion, but I think he appreciated the idea. Didn't hurt to ask.
$1.33, sir.
$1.33 for 2 cheeseburgers. What is the number 2 cost? Oh my god. That's crazy, man. I'm having trouble finding it.
Scoop the proper amount of ice just by the feel of it.
Everything
It
happens
works.
so much.
It really doesn't
We
take
used
any
to be a
longer pour
society.
regular Coke too during the rush.
Also, I like that this, hold on, I like that this
longer to
drink
pour a-
dispenser, they don't have the proper Coke label, so they just put a label maker label on there. There's 7-Up, though.
Regular Coke too during the rush.
Thanks, Deb.
I wonder if I can remember the order without taking the time to look at it again.
2
Oh, I
cheeseburgers, a
remember.
fry, and a drink.
It'll go faster and neater if I hold the bag at the bottom. Except for fillet. Take 2 at a time. Gently but firmly. Grasping them so the wrappers don't
Firmly
buckle.
grasp it.
Put them in the bag while moving. Same for picking up fries while moving. Oh, I'm sorry, Betty.
No damage, but remember to look where you're going. You know, over your pillow, remember if you made one.
She's speaking in tongues.
Eyes up. Wow. If I didn't look out of the corners of my eyes, we could have all hit.
Have a tray for that, please.
I did it. Remembered the order. Betty's tip for putting just one end of the bag into the tray first really takes the work out of it.
Yes, always appease the customer.
And there's your change.
Thanks, that was fast.
Thank you very much. Hurry back. I wonder,
Hurry
how
back.
fast could I go?
How fast could I go? Yeah, but if you're going too fast, then you're just going to cause problems for everybody.
Hustle, but don't hassle. During the next couple of weeks, my speed did pick up. Using the tips had a lot to do with it.
Oh my god, you're
But
learning
mainly
things
it
like
was
any other
staying
human.
awake, remembering to increase my speed. Getting a feel for what's in the bin, what's down, and how soon more would be up. And thinking and looking ahead so I could avoid congestion. Like if the cold drinks were jammed, I'd change the sequence and get the hot coffee first.
Who gets a hot
After all,
coffee
it
and a
wasn't going
soft
to get
drink?
cold
That
in
seems
the 3
kind of
seconds
crazy
it
to
took
me.
for the jam to clear out, and those seconds saved here meant the customer received his order that much faster. Besides, the more time and steps I saved, the breezier working the counter became.
Who would, like, if you got a hot
You were
coffee,
right,
would you
Gary.
also get a
3 weeks
Coke?
and I
That seems like a
actually
bit
enjoyed this
much.
crazy job.
Debbie, you made it. You broke $100 the last 3 rush hours. And best of all, the customer
Yeah, but, like,
feedback
you're
says you
not
have that
selling
real
anything.
McDonald's smile.
I had come a long way from that first day.
Carbonated
Add it up.
coffee? I'd try it. Can't find the price of a combo, but a
Shake.
single cheeseburger is $2.39. The combo
Coke
has
at
to be
once.
like $6, I would guess. Some people order soda at 5
Big
in the
Mac.
morning. Okay.
Cheeseburger.
All right, hold on. I'm putting some scrutiny on this statement, Cheesy Man. How what's the difference between having a cup of coffee and having a Diet Coke in the morning? Explain that to me. What's the difference? Flavor? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I mean, you're getting more caffeine in the coffee. The aura, you're right. That's true, actually. The aura of having like a black cup of coffee in the morning is crazy. The Minecraft movie meal is $21.39. Oh, man. I said Diet Coke, Mad Wicked, so it's 0 grams of sugar.
A regular and a large. Courtesy cups right here. Behind you. One
She didn't
hand,
go that
2
much
fingers.
faster.
That'll be $2.37, please. Thank you, sir. Come again.
It's like 30 seconds faster, I guess.
I wonder, what else would it take before I really loved working this counter?
Momentum. Backup.
Shows her
Rhythm and
stealing from the
teamwork.
cash register.
A big part of this is not being caught up in what you're doing, but being aware of what's going
Probably
on
same reason
around
people
you.
get
When you
zero
get the
sugar,
momentum and
0
rhythm,
caffeine
you'll feel
Coke.
it.
I remember, does anybody remember caffeine-free Diet Coke? I don't even think this exists anymore. It might, actually, now that I think about it. Does this still exist? It does! Oh my god. I didn't know this was still around. Yeah, it comes in like a gold can. Like, why are you drinking caffeine-free
Betty was
Diet
right.
Coke? That's like
I
all the
could
fun
feel how
removed
my
from the
momentum
soda.
and rhythm were building, putting separate procedures and motions into a series of smooth motions. Moving from station to
Carbonated
station at
dirt.
a steady pace and without breaking stride. Blending with the rapper's movements so we don't slow each other down. Getting into a traffic pattern and sticking to it so the whole crew flows together. Knowing which way other counter people turn. And keeping my eyes and ears open for opportunities to back up others. I started to get a feel for price combinations.
Paper orders.
It's amazing how easy it is to memorize them, along with the sales tax.
God, did
And
you
my
have to
memory
add
had
the
a feel-
tax manually? Oh my god.
For the exact change I'd need, too. 3, 4, and 5. Thank you, sir. Come again.
I was
Wow.
talking to a customer today who was really impressed with the way that you worked. I timed you waiting
So-
on another customer.
I'll be honest, the first hair salon I worked at, when it was my first job out of college, they used paper books still. We used a cash register, but we used paper books to keep our schedules. And I had to write down in each paper book everyone's appointments. It was annoying.
Starting with hello. A shake, a Coke, a Big Mac, a cheeseburger.
A shake and a Coke? That's a lot of sugar, man. Oh.
Including come again, half a minute.
Kept everything on paper. Yeah, yeah.
And on top of all that, you had a $126 rush hour.
How does
Reminds
it
me of
feel
first
to be
retail job when they had
McDonald's
super old
newest
POS system and it looked like it
Even
was a
though working
computer
the
from
window was second
Alien.
nature to me,
Oh no, what's
no
up,
two
Annika? How's
shifts
it
were
going?
alike.
Did it have like the
When the rush turned into
big
a
old
crush,
keyboard?
the manager sometimes put us into special position setups, adding drink drawers, opening a second fry station to cut down steps.
May I help you, ma'am?
Some days, we also used order takers, and that knocked a few more seconds off my time.
Black and white screen
And
you had to
cut
navigate with
down
the
the
arrow
customer's
keys.
waiting
Yeah,
time.
that's how when I
Whatever-
worked at Hollywood Video, that was our system.
The setup, the idea was the same. Get the momentum, rhythm, and teamwork going. Stay aware. Keep looking for ways to increase your performance. And
Never
funny
seen a
thing,
fast food place that
working-
busy. You haven't been to In-N-Out Burger at 12:30 on a Friday.
The counter becomes easier.
Welcome aboard. We've got a real pro for you to buddy up with.
You'll get the basics down fast. Learn lots of ways to improve your service and really impress
Lots
the
of ways to
customers.
improve your
And
service.
best of all, you'll enjoy it. Take it from the pros.
Well, I don't know about all that. McDonald's System Incorporated. This is what, 1974. Please rewind tape before removing from machine. I've never seen the In-N-Out near me with anything under 40 people waiting. Yeah, I'm telling you, In-N-Out gets insane. It goes crazy at like busy hours. And if they have a drive-through, it's going to be backed up down the street. Crazy shit. Anyway, that was fun. I'm probably going to wrap up. That was a really fun stream. What did you guys think? I had a good time. That was good. I don't typically do something like that, but for this time, you know, I thought it was a good time. I just got here. I'm sorry. I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours. I'm sorry. I'm gonna send you over to the homie Maka. You got hours of content. You just woke up? Are you PST? You said you have an In-N-Out, so I can only assume you're PST. It's like 12:44 a.m. I'm in LA. Oh, nice. Go over to Maka and hit her with as many octo rolls as you want. Hit her with the octo rolls. Okay. I'll see you guys again soon, all right? Have a wonderful day or night. See you later.